What the hell? All righty. That's not the link. It's the other one. The one that says video embedded. Yep. Yeah, you want that whole line? Gotcha. All the way to the left. All right. Yeah, the Google of the Hangout. Oh, okay, gotcha. Invite people. Yes. All right, I see it. Yep. Gotcha. All right, here it come. Right. Boom, there you go.
Damn it. So you, but I can't see you, nor can you see me. Oh, because your camera took it away for Skype.
Oh, let me change. So should I end the Skype call?
Yeah, but you can't see me, so we're still running into a little issue. Hold on a second. I may be able to find my way around this, so hold on.
So in the Skype call or don't?
Not yet.
Okay. All right.
We can make sure that this thing works like it's supposed to.
All right.
Should work like it's supposed to. Yes. Yeah.
Let me see. So do I need to have my camera on the Hangout, or you're saying that it's on the?
Yeah, your Skype is taking over.
So that's why your Skype is taking over. Gotcha.
And for some reason, mine isn't working at all. And when I try to show you my camera on Google, it's not working, which I don't understand that. Click if page doesn't refresh. It's several problems I'm going to have because for some reason, when I try to Skype, you can't see me on Skype, which is a fucking problem. Because if you can't see me on Skype, then I can't use Skype. If I can't, Jesus Christ. I don't know why it's doing this. When I use Chrome, this is. Because if I do this, you can't. Well, I guess you don't technically need to see it. You just need to hear it. I'm going to make it work. Hold on. I'm going to make it work. It ain't going to be right, but I'm going to make it work. It's all I got for the night.
Okay. Okay.
So you're going to have a hard time seeing it, but you'll be able to hear it.
That's cool.
That work? Yeah, you'll be able to see me. Let's see. If I'm not mistaken, I think it should work. Okay, you better see me.
Yep.
Move it around a little bit. Oh, crap. So you're going to be able to see me like that. You can see me, right?
Yep, sure can.
All right, now I need you to turn your. Do I need you to do that? Or if I can just put the Skype up there, fuck it. Fuck it, let's do this. What do you guys see? Tell me what you guys are seeing. I think what you guys see now is us. Yes. You see him behind me, whatnot. He just can't see what's going on here, but he'll be able to. Oh fuck. I don't know if you'll be able to hear this through Skype. Where are you listening to me from? Is it through Skype or through the Hangout?
I believe it's like I'm hearing like you twice. So it's like I think it's coming through both right now.
Yeah. So muffle the you know what? I can
Skype, or you want me to muffle the Hangout?
Skype, because the Skype is the one where we have a problem. But I think what I can do is mute you.
All right.
I mute you there. So now you're only
perfect now.
All right.
Can
so,
you hear me good?
Yep.
Okay.
And you mute your Skype as well.
Mute my Skype. All right. Let's go. Mute. Microphone muted. All right.
There you go. Now we got one sound. All right. Now let's see what we got going on here. Give me one more second. I gotta make sure I do this. You guys, I'm always fucking up shit, but on the go, I think I do okay. Crap. But we should be fine now. I'm thinking. Yes. They say we're perfect. All right, good. Now let me make sure I get the chat room over on the side there. Let's go. All right, here's what we're going to do. He's not going to be able to see it, but he's going to be able to hear it. So we're going to start it over again, guys. And this is what we're talking about, dating and being celibate. And we're also going to let you guys call in. So I'm probably going to go back and re-edit this, cut all that bullshit out the middle, and repost it. But until then, let's get back into the show, which is to let you hear this.
It is the People Station, Z103 ATL's #1 for hip hop and R&B. And Ryan Cameron and Wanda Smith, we have our situation live this morning. And I wanted to bring her in because I think she speaks, volumes for many women here in the ATL. They have this story. So Stacy is here. She's 39 years old. She's successful businesswoman. And, to describe her, she's inspiring, vibrant, dependable, determined. And that's what people say about her. She's pretty humbling and she's great. And, she's blessed. But she wants to share her story with dating in Atlanta. Dating in Atlanta has been very difficult. But I want everybody to log on. You can see Stacy live in the studio with us. Just watch V103.com. And good morning, Stacy.
Good morning, Wanda and Ryan. Thanks for having me.
You're very welcome. We're so happy that you decided to join us because, women feel this way, but they're afraid to speak out. So if you could, in a nutshell, tell us what you're battling with dating in Atlanta at 39 years old, doing many things for yourself. What is your challenge?
Well, the challenge is, 39 is a great age.
Right.
I'm loving being 39.
I wish you could see this bitch, man. You may have to turn on the feed. And
let me see if I can do it. Let me see if I can do it. Go ahead.
But just turn on the feed. You can see the bitch late, but you'll be able to see it. You just watch the feed of what we're doing because one thing I hate is to see them so-called black girls try to carry on that Valley girl accent. Now, not that I have a problem with it, but it's like when it's forced and they go out of their way to be overly fucking dramatic, and that's what she's doing. If you just watch her, first of all, it's great age, and I'm like, what the fuck? Watch.
That is extremely hard. And it's hard because I don't know when to say that I'm celibate. And it's not the problem of getting attention.
First off, she doesn't know how to say celibate. She says celibate.
Celibate.
And she keeps saying it. Watch, it's going to get worse. Like she keeps saying bent, celibate.
Because attention, for me, quite frankly, is really, really easy. It is just getting to the point where past the attention and to the multiple dates that lead to something. Because at the end of the day, although I feel great at 39, I would at some point love to be married and share life with someone. And so the difficulty is the really more or less how do you get there? And that's what
Okay. So here's I don't know where this is all going, but I can tell where she's starting out. She is giving such a false narrative about where she's at in her life that that's the problem, like as to why she's not able to get what she truly wants. So, you saying you 39 and that's just the greatest thing ever. That's not you. Why are you selling that idea to women to where, they should be thinking like, yeah, I should wait till I'm 39 before I start getting serious about sharing my life with somebody? That's crazy. There's no reason for you to be thinking that that's okay. You may be in that spot right now, and that's just where you're at, but you shouldn't be promoting that for other women to follow. That's just that's nonsense. And then the other thing is that you don't know when to say that you're celibate. If you're that confident in what you're doing and you're that proud of where you're at, then that should be something that should be out in the forefront. But you're not saying it because you know it's going to turn a lot of guys off instantly. Because if I'm 39, I'm 40, or I'm 45, I'm not trying to hear no woman tell me that she's celibate. And I got to go through all of this, and I got to put a ring on this finger before I can hit. That's just totally that's just unrealistic. The fact that she gonna sit and think, who's gonna do that at 40 years old? Who's gonna wait for you to now be celibate and have to go through the motions? Now, if you 17 or you 18 and you fresh, young, and tender, then hey, and I know you're gonna be all mine for the next 20, 30, 40 years. That's something, you got something that you can bother with that. But you 39, and after you done had sex and got it in with all these dudes, and they done ran trains and everything else on you, now, you know what? I think I need to slow down. I'm gonna just stop this access to my vagina, and now I'm gonna make somebody actually date me, get to know me, and love me, because I don't have that many years left on this earth, and I want them to be quality. No, that's bullshit. You don't get to do that. That's just no. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
And no, I'm with you, because that's why I was letting you listen to how she described herself at the beginning, and then how she went into everything's great. I'm 39. This is a great age. And I'm like, this is what you get. And I'm not trying to be funny, but that's what you get with mostly black women. Whatever situation they're in, they claim it's the best fucking situation ever.
Exactly.
They never will say, this is not good. I love my kids when they have 97 kids.
Right.
Kids for the world. And you listen to them have that much confidence in something that's a fucking failure. You listen again. This woman says she's 39 years old. This is a great age to be dating, when a doctor would tell you that's a horrible age to be even trying to have kids.
Yep.
But she's not going to sell that. She's not going to tell them, if it's such a great age to be dating, why were you wilding out when you were young and now you're trying to hold back access of what you used to give? It can't be that great if what you had, you know it was better. Your skin tone was better. Your titties set up better. Your pussy was tighter. Everything was better back then in your 20s. Don't tell the world that lie. But
it's just like it's just like a cat.
I know you can't see it. Well, yeah, you can, because you can see the
Yeah, I can see it. Yeah.
Now, and she got a brawn.
You know what it is? It's like a Cadillac. If you buy a Cadillac brand spanking new, that Cadillac gonna ride and it's gonna be sweet. But there is a special tune-up that comes with a Cadillac at 100,000 miles. When you get to that 100,000 mile mark on that Cadillac, it's still a Cadillac, but it got that 100,000 miles on it, and so it ain't as pristine as it was before. It can still ride nice. You can take care of it, but it's just not what it used to be. And it's like, it's the miles, the wear and tear that's on it. I would have more respect for her if she would just say, hey, you know, I'm 39. I done lived my life. I done made mistakes. I done achieved certain accomplishments, but now I want something that's more serious. I want a commitment. If she would be transparent and upfront with that in the beginning, a lot of dudes would pass on her. But then a dude that does take time to engage her, to get interested and date her, that dude is really understanding that, hey, this is something I might be able to invest my time, money, and resources into to make it work, because I may be looking for the same thing.
The only man that think a 39-year-old woman is a good time to invest some time in is a 50-year-old man.
There you go. I ain't say he gonna be same age, but yeah,
right. He done did what he do. He think that that's worth waiting on. He think that he'll do that. To him, that's a young tender. It's a young tender.
Yeah. That's a young tender. That's a young tender. Say that's the dude that got keys on his belt loop still. He got keys on his belt loop. Yeah, girl, you know, I'm an important man around here. I can open up some doors for you, you know.
You see this shit.
But yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, you're right. She probably would be very enticing and appealing to a 50-year-old dude, because a 40-year-old dude that's single and he got his shit together, he ain't gonna want no 40-year-old chick. He gonna want a 30-year-old chick. He ain't gonna want nobody that's the same age as him, that's in the same boat, got the same attitude. Because the older you get to, the more you get set in your ways. And there is a point to where you just can't get married no more. When you get to like 45 and that 50 in that range, you can get so set in your ways that it wouldn't be good for you to try to get and marry somebody else because you want to do things your way.
You are right. Let's see if we can jump back in it. See what she got to say about this.
Struggle with being a good girl in a world where it's hard, where you either go on social media and it's all about how you look. And what I find the problem with is people aren't looking on the inside. And I just want somebody to see me authentically for me, Stacy.
That's why you're trying to get in your pussy. You're trying to get in the inside. But let's go ahead.
So you meet a guy and y'all go on multiple dates. You have a good time. Is sex one of the first things he wants to do?
Oh, absolutely.
Yes.
Hands down.
And you're saving yourself for marriage, but you want to know how to get around. Look, dude, just see me for me and stop. Why is that one of the first things we have to do?
Exactly. And men, I get it, are very visual, as are women, right?
Right.
So my thing is, how do you see getting past the? I wouldn't even count 5 dates.
Got you.
You know. And
wow.
Wow. Wow. Okay. So in your 20s, celibacy was something that you just didn't really conceive that thought. You was out having sex, sleeping with multiple men, juggling men, whatever you was doing all this time. Some 20 years later, now you want to embrace this whole new concept of making a man wait for you when you should have been doing that when you were in your 20s. And to think that that's something that you should, to think that is one thing, but to have an expectation of that for another man, that's insane. There's no way in the world that any man in his right mind, now you might find a crazy dude or a simp that's just willing to do this, but there's no real upstanding man in his right mind is gonna do that. That's so unrealistic for her to even try to have that expectation for somebody. That time is past. You can't sit there and hold yourself as this wonderful treasure now that some valiant knight is going to have to come and slay a dragon to earn. Them years is gone, baby. They gone. That's just unbelievable, man.
There's not enough people telling women the fucking truth about their situation, but let's jump back in it.
Oh,
how do you get past that where it's like, it's the deal breaker? Sex is the deal breaker. Oh, you're not having sex, so I don't have interest in you because I can't get what I want. But how do I know I want to marry you? But you don't even want to spend the time.
Wow.
So that's the problem, is trying to be a good girl in a world where your flesh and your exterior is what trumps the inside and what's internal in your soul and who you are as a person.
Okay, well, I think Stacy said it.
They selling bullshit.
She is such a hypocrite. That is such a hypocritical statement and position to take. Now, after all of these miles and after all of these dicks, now you want someone to wait, have the patience, and they ain't got that much time left on this earth neither. Now you at halftime. Yeah, damn it. Let's say it's face. All right, let's just be real.
But I got about 10, 15 more years. I'm out of this.
You at halftime. That's halftime. When you hitting 40, you at halftime before you get to the end game.
Third quarter by the end.
You know what I'm saying? And it's like, now you want to make this dude jump through all of these hoops to be with you. Why? At the end of the day, if you really feel that way, what is it that you bring to the table that's so valuable that another woman who is younger than you and who is going to be just the sexual minx that you want? She's going to be sexually active and you're not. Why would a man want to be with you? Unless you like just rich as shit and I'm broke.
Right.
Forget it. That's it. You can forget it. I'm not gonna wait, because if I'm broke, I'm gonna wait because you're gonna pay for the wedding, you're gonna take care of me, and you're gonna take all of this other stuff is gonna come out of your pocket because you're gonna want to prove to everybody that this can be done. So she'll do that. But trying to get me to do that, and I got bread, I got me a life. Man, please. I'm gonna go right on here to this tavern down the street.
Right.
Find this pretty little young thing that just got out of college, and I'm gonna do what I need to do.
Yeah, I'd rather get me a bitch that need a place to live. Let me
right. I want me a motherfucker that need me. Jack.
This young bitch that ain't got no family. This motherfucker.
Right. I'm gonna go to that bar.
This bitch out here like Bobby Brown. She on her own and shit. She need help.
I'm gonna go to that bar. Say, look here, baby. It's raining outside, and I know you ain't got no house, but I do. Look at these keys on this belt loop, girl.
Yeah. I think at this point, I'm gonna start looking for homeless bitches. Like I'm just gonna.
Yep. I'll tell you, man.
I'll be walking and skipping down the road and shit. I fell in love with a homeless bitch. I fell in love with a homeless bitch. Didn't have no place to live.
You pull up to the corner and show a chick a shingle off a roof. She be like, "What's that?" It's a shingle, bitch. I got me a roof now. Come on, you know, not this cold, girl. I'm on here.
I'm just saying, God, dog.
Oh,
I
man.
don't do it that way. There's a lot of bitches done went out and their life went wrong. Bitch thought she was gonna be a celebrity in LA, and now the bitch eating out garbage cans.
Man. Girl, look, I can take you from this can life. Come on now. I'm gonna deliver you, girl. Get over here.
He says it's some more shingles where that come from.
Yep. I got roof on the shingles, baby. You got power? Don't worry about that. I got roof.
Got a roof.
You ain't getting wet. It's raining.
Let me go and play back more of this bullshit that she's saying.
Enough. Ryan is sitting here with his arms folded. I don't know what that means, but it's okay.
And why is Wanda Smith looking like Jabba the Hutt? That's a fat ass bitch.
He said,
Jabba to get up to it, but she up here she got more stuff. Ladies, you should never have more stomach than titties. That should be the rule. You know how y'all always talk about 80-20? Well, bitch, you should have never more stomach than titty. That's your rule. If you got an A cup, you know that you don't have much room to breathe. He said you don't have a big meal. Like, you know what I'm saying? I used to date a girl that had a cup. That bitch had a big meal, and she looked like that Buddha. You know, you rub his stomach for good luck. I said, "Ooh, bitch, look like a snake just swallowed a motherfucking rat." I said, "God, dog, you don't have enough titty to do that. You gotta have a small meal."
Oh man,
cup, you can get you a little bit of stomach. I look past it. Your titty should always be bigger than your motherfucking stomach. Just saying.
Boy, I tell you.
What is Bill up there? I'm about some for no reason.
You gonna have chicks talking about, I need to give me a breast enlargement, girl. My stomach getting big.
I will do it too, bitch. I'll make you. If you can't make your stomach smaller, can we at least make your titties bigger? One or the other one.
You go to the doctor's office. So what size were you looking for? Just anything you get past my stomach. That's it. Just whatever you got.
We'll either go, bitch, we going liposuction or breast augmentation. Which one?
We putting something in or taking something out. My goodness, man.
Let's get on back into this. Fat people, I'm sorry if you feel bad, but you fat. It's your own fault.
Hear from people in Atlanta. Let's talk.
Oh, I don't get to say nothing.
Stacy,
I'm just trying to be
of course,
a good girl.
you know you get to say something. But you got your arms folded like I normally do.
No, I'm just listening. I'm listening.
Okay, tell us what you feel.
I'm curious because I hear what you're saying. I'm looking at your Facebook page. You have a lot of inspirational things on here. Surround yourself with things and people that encourage you to keep going.
Yes.
Don't allow excuses to hold you back. No limits. Keep pushing. Faith. So when you were sexually active,
okay.
How long ago was that?
That's 2 years.
Okay, so when you were 37.
Correct.
Okay, what brought, because I'm trying to give the background for people who are saying, well, what brought about this change?
Well, first, I am a pastor's daughter.
Aha.
Okay. So I'm a PK.
Yeah.
And so I was raised on the principles of don't fornicate, don't have sex before marriage.
Right.
So, you know, clearly I didn't.
Right.
Clearly.
Barely.
Clearly.
And look how gleefully she's talking about how she's going to get into it. But look how gleefully they talk about, well, I used to fuck a lot.
Yeah.
You can't have that conversation with me and then turn around and expect me to not do what I smile on your fucking face when you talking. That's like me telling a bitch, I used to pay all kind of rent. Whoa! I don't do that.
But I don't do that no more, man. No. I can't.
I used to eat pussy every day. I was a pussy eating king. I don't do that anymore.
And I don't. I guess I'm more baffled at the fact that she thinks like this is rational thought. This should be working. This is like what's happening. It's just so unrealistic. It's like if whoever's watching this, if you don't get nothing else from this, don't have unrealistic expectations, because she gonna be by herself or she gonna be in a miserable relationship with some other dude who gonna either just not do anything for her, or he's just gonna do her in and run her over.
Well, as you said, she's completely oblivious.
Yeah,
this woman, she is completely oblivious to anything that she's saying. And Ryan, as a man, he's gonna start talking like a man and start saying, oh, this shit is sound kind of stupid. But we're gonna wait and let it go. I just want y'all to hear what she's about to say next.
So I've been getting it on for years, and I'm not going front.
That's what we're
like,
waiting on.
Let's
get off the paper.
She's been doing it.
So, and I like it. Let's be real.
Absolutely.
But I got to a point where I had to look at me and see what I was doing.
Right.
And so what was happening was I wasn't getting the results that I wanted.
It was just sex. Right.
Great sex.
Right.
Don't get me wrong.
Right.
It was just sex.
Right.
And then I got to a point where I wanted more.
Aww.
And then I realized, okay, well, you've been a part of the problem, right?
Mm-hmm.
So what do I do to reel it back and correct myself? So I did the work. I dated myself. And that was the choice to become celibate.
You got some me on me time.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, and
perfect.
And for me, it was self-worth. I started with self-worth.
Yeah.
And it's about loving yourself and understanding what you will and will not put up with. And so here we are. I've come to self.
Aww.
Okay, we're gonna go to break here, but when we come back, we're gonna get phone call 741 WB. But in 10 seconds or less.
Okay.
Right. Or 20 seconds. I'll give you 20 seconds.
Okay.
When you tell a guy when y'all first start dating that you're celibate, does that become a goal for him to try to crack the code?
9 times out of 10, yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's what I would think.
Yes.
The slow wear down.
Like, girl, I just want to give you a massage, girl. I don't want to have no sex with you.
Right. I'm loving this.
I got a t-shirt with big shorts. You can spend a night. I don't want to have no sex with you.
I know
girl.
my sister's getting ready to call this morning.
She's like, does that sound familiar?
Oh my God, ladies.
Oh my God.
Let's open up and talk this
I'm
morning.
trying to have sex. You got him on my mind.
And then you get pounced on.
Oh wow. 44741 WBE. Call us up and let's talk with Stacy this morning about being celibate. And she just want to save herself for the great man at 39.
Good morning, Wanda.
Good morning, Ryan.
We'll pause you right here before I start getting to some of the calls. What are you from some of their calls? What do you think so far?
So here's the thing, and I'm gonna really take a moment to try to be fair to her.
Right. I'm trying to do the same thing. Go ahead.
Try to be fair to her. I get it that you're trying to change something about yourself, and to some degree, I can even applaud that. However, what you're doing is you're trying to now put a mandate on anybody that is showing any type of interest in you to have to do something that is unrealistic. Because if she's saying she's being celibate, to what I'm saying, she's saying that she's not going to have sex with a man until she is married. If I'm hearing her correctly, as far as what she's requesting, and that in itself is so unrealistic that it's baffling that she could even conceive that thought, because now that you've done all of these years of dirt and you've done it with God knows who and how many times or whatever the case may be, now you want a man to actually take on the responsibility of being able to hold out from sex, date you, appreciate you for who you are and all the wonder that you have come to be in these 39 years. And I have to do that in order to be able to be with you to where I can experience you completely. I have to marry you. That is just a bunch of bullshit. There is no way in hell that somebody should be able to put that type of mandate on another person and actually think that that's going to be successful. I don't want women to think that that is the way to go and that's what they do, because what you're doing is you're trying to give women the false idea of saying, I can go out and be the whore of whores And when I'm ready, and when I've come to the point to where I'm tired of just random dicks, now I will say, that's it. The next person that wants to be with me has to date me, win me over, win my heart. And in like a year and a half or 2 years, I'm going to be completely celibate within that time. And then we'll get married. And that's the next time I'll have sex. Please.
And here's the problem. She's trying to make it seem like, even though when she used to get it in, it was okay to get it in. Now that she's come to a new understanding, she's almost trying to put down anybody that hasn't come to her understanding that it took her 37 years to come to anyway. Now, if you don't think like her, you're not looking for anything meaningful. You're not looking for anything. You're doing it the wrong way. That's what pisses me off by a lot of people, is when they've done everything that they want to do. Now they're in a different place. Everybody should be in that different
place. Get on that page. Yes. That's it's insane, man. That is something that at the end of the day, women need to be the ones that are speaking out against this, because that is a bunch of BS, plain and simple. Because if it was a dude doing the same exact thing, women would be like, huh? So you mean to tell me this dude ain't gonna have no more? Oh, please, ain't no nigga gonna do it. And you know that a dude ain't, you own something if you doing it. You just being just totally just disingenuous by trying to do something like that.
Yeah. It's like you said, and we're and ladies and gentlemen, we're not trying to discount that you can come to a different place in your life, or realize that if you've been doing the same damn thing over and over again and getting the same damn result, then maybe you should change it. But the problem is, it appears that she's saying you do all this stuff and you don't get what you want out of it. But she's never expressed a want to have that marriage at the beginning in the first place. Exactly. So maybe the reason why, even though you were having sex with people, it never led to something, because that's not what you were looking for in the first place.
Exactly.
I can't blame a woman who fucked me and we didn't get married if that was not where my mindset was when I was fucking her. That's not her fault that we didn't get married. I wasn't even looking for a marriage. Exactly. You can fuck somebody day one and still get married to them if that's what you're looking for. You can fuck somebody day one and let them move in. Look at Brother Polite's ex.
God damn. Shots fired.
If you want to do that, it can be done. You can do what you want to do. The whole song about it. You can do what you want to all day. And if they don't suck dick, then fuck that dumb bitch, because he's no bitch of mine. Hey, we can fuck everyone into like a pants. we can fuck. Come on, baby, give me a chance.
Oh my God, boy.
I'm just saying. Let's get back to this dumbass bitch in this phone call.
All right, Scott, what do you want to say about our situation?
Off the rip, save yourself some drama before you get invested or he get invested. Tell him day one how you feel about that. That way there's no investment. You're okay if he walks away. Why would you wait to date 5? Did I meet your representative date 1 through 4? The one thing that I do know about you when I meet you is that I am physically attracted to you. I don't know anything else about you. So now I'm trying to take care of that and get that out the way. I'm not saying it's right, but that's the one thing I know for a fact. So why not tell me day one before I invest, before you invest? Why are we waiting on day 5? Because I'm going to pull out my calculator and go out. I spent 5 dates. We ain't got to get into that. Tell me.
Yeah.
I can move on. You can move on if that's the case.
Thank you so much, Scott.
8:21 right now. 8:21. Log on to watch V.
What'd you think about it?
That right there, that was real. That was real, and that was transparent, because that dude is like, man. And my thing is, it's like, if you that confident in what you doing and you just know that that's the right thing to do, that should be upfront, because you know the average dude is not going to expect a 39-year-old woman who has been sexually active to be celibate. Now, if she was a virgin, I get it. I get it 100%. But you're talking about after you done ran the gambit, ran the table, hit for the cycle on several occasions. Now you want to say, well, yeah, I'm going to wait till date 5 and then I'm going to tell him the truth. After you done got yourself wined and dined for 5 days. That's BS. Unless you going Dutch.
Amen. And the strange part about this is, like, if she was a 39-year-old virgin, I wouldn't want that bitch either. I got some peanut butter in my pantry right now, and I think I've had that peanut butter a good year and a half. I won't even open that bitch. You probably open it and the peanut butter just
The peanut butter.
right.
The peanut butter look back up at you. Like, what you doing here?
Wrong. The peanut butter don't turn back to peanuts. They just bullshit. They just separated into all of its elements. Look like the fucking periodic table now. Everything that went into this is separated. I don't want no old pussy that ain't been used. It's probably horrible. When they have the mummy, it been well preserved, and you open it up, soon as some air hit it, it just go turn to dust. Yeah, it was well preserved. You might as well just leave it in the sarcophagus.
Let sleeping dogs lie. But you might find somebody. Hey, somebody might take that on as a challenge. Might want that to be like, hey, this is some 39-year, or it's like aged wine. It's 39-year vintage.
Look, I wouldn't even walk on a car lot and they'd be like, you know what? This car's been here since 2000. Nobody has ever driven it. Nobody's ever driven this car. It's brand new. It had 8 miles on it just from the truck. That's it.
You gonna say, wait a minute, this ain't got enough features on this one.
Yeah, this motherfucker. So you telling me this motherfucking car's been on this lot for 17 years? Hell no! No, I don't want it. Is it brand new?
But if you like classics or antiques, you might be like, man, shit. Let me go get this thing, dog. And when they see it, what you doing with that old ass car? Only got 10 miles on the dog. You like, hey, go ahead, there, bro.
Look. Even your pipes in your house, you gotta flush them. You gotta flush them. You do. You gotta make sure the shit works.
Hey, she could have been getting some finger action going for 39 years.
I guess. I just
keep the motor running, top it off every once in a while. Yeah. She a 39-year-old professional at that hand game, Jack.
Oh, yeah,
she say, I can DJ, baby. She's like, I can DJ.
That bitch be doing a hand job with her pussy, boy.
Yep. You look go in her shower, boy, say, look at the massive shower head she got on that thing.
You got 13 different shower heads, too. Like, right.
I like the water.
Well, let's see if we can get back to what happened with some more phone call. Let's go.
103.com. Stacy in the studio, Miss Stacy Lord on the Facebook with MS.
Put her social media out there.
Miss Stacy Lord, because people
they want to see her.
Take her picture. You go to the Facebook and see.
Or you can watch live right here. Watch V103.com. And Stacy's 39 years old, and she's on the dating scene, but she's saving herself for marriage. And she's been out there doing some things, and she said, you know what, one day I gotta take care of me. And if I keep giving it up, then no guy's gonna put the ring on it. So we're taking the calls this morning. Good morning.
Did you hear that shit?
All right, I want to read some tweets.
Okay, yeah, let's get some tweets.
All right. Bola says, celibate or not isn't the issue of a guy. If a guy doesn't feel she's an addition to what he's got going, there's no next steps. What do you think about that?
I can respect that. I mean, I can respect it. But if a guy can't see it, then he's lying because
these are comments
more
from
than
guys.
an asset.
Okay.
Jay White says, she going to sell the kind of.
This bitch said, if a guy can't see it, then he's lying because I'm more than an asset.
How, Sway?
Well, you're right, but she's 39, so apparently several guys hadn't seen it because she let it be known that I've been getting it in.
Wow. Because at the end of the day, if she was an asset, she'd have been scooped up at 25, 29.
That's why that 2000 is still on the fucking lot with 8 miles.
Exactly. It's such that 2000 is a goddamn Yugo. Who wants that? I don't care if it got 8 miles on it, man. It's a Yugo.
Shit, Eminem don't even want that car, even though it only got 8 miles on it. I'm just saying.
My God.
And I'm telling you, black women are delusional. They all sound like this woman. No matter if they hood, tattoos on their face, 99 kids, they sound like this woman, that they're perfect, and every nigga that fucked them just didn't notice it. They didn't figure out. And the fact that she would say, you're stupid if you can't realize I'm an asset, but you made it to 39 and you're by yourself. A lot of people have had you and realized you're not an asset. I don't understand this.
Exactly. It's like if the only way that she could even take that position is if she is just wealthy. If she can say, hey, I'm an entrepreneur, I'm a multimillionaire, I am definitely, very financially secure, then that's something that a man who is interested in her age group that would say, well, I can build something with her, because it ain't just about the sex. At the end of the day, you trying to build something, you say, hey, I'm trying to make power moves. I can hit this other chick I've been hitting all this time on the side. I can keep doing that until we get married if this is going to be serious, and I can do that. But at the end of the day, if she ain't got no bread like that, there is nothing that she is offering that she can offer a man that's the same age as her or younger that a woman who is 5, 10, or 15 years younger than her can't offer.
That's
right.
having
sex. It's like on top of that, you ain't fucking? Really? Okay.
Yeah, let's see what else you got to say.
Late in the game. Nothing wrong with that, but it doesn't ensure anything.
He called her out
of a guy. If a guy doesn't feel she's an addition to what he's got going, there's no next steps. What do you think about that?
I can respect that. I mean, I can respect it. But if a guy can't see it, then he's blind, because
these are comments
more
from
than
guys.
an asset.
Okay.
Jay White says, she going celibate kind of late in the game. Nothing wrong with that, but it doesn't ensure anything.
Right.
Your thoughts?
Okay.
But it's reassuring something for yourself, right?
Well, but this is the thing, is that, everybody has their own path. And so no matter when you get there, this is my journey, right? This is Stacy's journey. So Stacy got there at 37.
Right.
And so maybe I'm a little late in the game. First of all, I was
a little late
to begin with.
Boom. First of all, I was scared of marriage to begin with. So that was the point in which I said she contradicted herself, saying, I had all this sex at the beginning and it didn't get me where I wanted to be. But you just said you were scared of marriage. So where the fuck did you want to be? You were seeking fucking, and that was all you were offering was fucking. So you can't turn around and then get mad that you're just fucking. It's like me. If I'm just dating hoes, how can I then get on my show and complain that these hoes is hoes? Well, nigga, you literally going after hoes.
Exactly.
These hoes don't want to act like wives because you didn't go after wives. You went after hoes.
Yep. And that's the position she has played. She has leveraged the fact that she was a single woman and that she could have sex with whomever she wanted. That was her control. That was her power that she had in her life. And she used it for 37 years. Plain and simple. That's fine. Now you have to reap what you have sown. That's it. You don't get to say, well, now I'm going to do this whole new thing and it's going to either be this way or the highway. You've missed that opportunity to leverage that. What you're trying to leverage is not even there to leverage. That's what she's created, like a false reality for herself, to think that where she's at in her life right now is okay, because she ultimately can't even conceive to grasp the thought that I've really just like fucked up my life to the point to where I'm going to probably wind up being by myself if I don't change some things. And that's why she picked being celibate now.
That's why we just got to listen to it again. Y'all, me and the brother, good at catching. I just call you a bitch and he'll say you're delusional. we saying the same, we sprechen it the same lingity, but
we're covering all the bases. We getting the whole spectrum. It's the 180. We got the 180 effect here. Say Tommy, go, hey, I ain't no bitch, Tommy. I'm delusional.
You been bracketing me. Soon as you pass the ball in, man, this nigga trap a bitch. Like,
hey, where you going? Where you
have a hard time coming up court.
Nah, I got you right here. Yeah, you ain't going nowhere.
We're running amoeba defense on a bitch. This was 40 minutes of hell. Let's go.
Okay, talk about that. Why were you scared? What was going on?
Well, I come from a family, my out of my parents, my mother, my mom's side, 11 of them, only one was in their original marriage. So I come from a family of divorce. And so, and these are godly people. The God
church people
said, this is the one. And so
I'm gonna throw this out there. For some reason, I would like to suck her titties. I'm just gonna throw this out. You ever know, like, they big and sag and they sloppy? And she got a bra on and they sloppy, and she wearing a big old moo-moo, like this huge ass dress, like you know the bitch is sloppy, but
that's your inner whore speaking, Tommy. It's
right, like
fine.
I'm like I would do it. Like I would. I'm just throwing this out there.
We know it's all right.
Yeah, me saying I would do it though is like stupid. It's like a fat person saying I would eat it. They're like, you eat everything. It's just more surprising that you won't eat it. I should start making videos about who I won't fuck. Like that would be
right.
It'd be 4 women in this series, and they all midgets.
When you first saw that, you said, "You know what? She had me at titties." When I saw that she had titties,
sagging at first, and then I was like, "Those titties are disgusting."
Yeah.
You ever look at something long enough, you be like, "I try." You look at the menu when you first got in there. That looks horrible. After a while, you threw the shit. You be like, "You know what? I'll try."
I tried. Yeah, I'm gonna live a little. I tried.
Yeah, I'm gonna live a little. Fuck it. We're in Vegas.
Apparently consult with God on this, but it ain't work. So, I was afraid to get married because I was afraid of getting divorced. So by the time I got to the point where, okay, I'm opening myself up to marriage, I was 33 and I started dating a younger guy. That relationship, from beginning until I'm good with, the whole relationship I'm done and I'm over with 6 years. So yeah, I'm a little bit late, 37 by the time I got there in terms of self-discovery, to the point that I want more. And so I knew sex needed to be eliminated. And so that's where I'm at again. And I don't put, Stacy is Stacy. I'm an open book. I don't have anything to hide.
Right.
Quite
For 5 dates.
weren't live, I wouldn't have on any makeup. I mean, I'm just who I am. I don't have anything to hide. And so, it's not about getting to 5 dates, as one caller said. It's Stacy is Stacy at day one. And that's just how I am. I don't have anything. I don't have to front. I don't have to.
Are
put
you
on
fun? Are you a fun girl?
Absolutely. From roller coasters to skydiving to, I love to travel. I love to hike. I run. I'm very fit. So I do cook. I'm a vegetarian.
I know, but I'm saying, like, if a man wasn't a vegetarian and he just out of luck.
No, I cook. I don't mind. I'm just not
So
gonna
you'll
eat.
fry some chicken.
Well, I'm not good at frying chicken. I'll be honest.
And there it is.
Well, that's your problem.
And
All right, Stacy, that's your answer.
And 39 damn years, you ain't had fried chicken yet. 39 damn years, and you still talking about no food. Good, get out of here.
Right, you crazy.
Well, I'm not good at the chicken frying.
I'm like,
You 39. When you gonna get good?
Thank you.
Over the phone line. Leave it up there alone.
Good morning, Wanda. I was just thinking, like, Tyrese goes on these rants about women saving
I want them
themselves,
titties.
but here this lady decided to start a celibacy journey, and she still can't find a decent man. So I don't think it's women. I think it's the issue with men.
Oh my God. All right.
Well, thank you so much for your comment.
You guys have a good day.
That's why black women are so confident, because they know it's another bitch that's gonna sit up there and tell them it's okay.
Man, that is it. And that's what I was saying in the beginning. It's like, that is the one thing that I was dreading to happen, and it's happened. One woman says something that is completely and just utterly asinine, and just because she's a woman and she's talking about this thing, another woman is going to instantly just second the motion. I second it. And that's our problem right there. That just summed it up. Because at the end of the day, what she's really saying, and let me just get 2 seconds, just get the realness out of this whole situation. What she's really saying is that because of her home experience, because of her being a preacher's kid or whatever the case may be, because of what she's experienced as a young child and into her adult years, she's had a commitment problem. She said it herself. She's afraid of getting married. She had fears of her marriage failing. She didn't want to be that woman who got married, had kids, and her marriage has failed, and now she feels that her life is over, because that was something that she probably really measured herself up to be. However, what she did and where she made her mistake and where she should be transparent is that she traded in that type of fulfillment and in life. She traded it for sex. She traded it for not one, not two, but dozens of dicks, dozens of men. That's what she did. At the end of the day, no matter how she tries to cover it or sugarcoat it, and she did that, and she got that empty feeling. She got that sunken place wasn't just in her vagina, it was also in her heart. Because at the end of the day, all of those miles and all of those different dudes, they weren't giving her anything but dick, and she got tired of it. And because of that, she wanted to X out the one thing that she was giving up freely and thought that she was really good at. She wanted to take it out on that and say, I'm cutting it off, and ain't nobody else gonna get it until they marry me. Because now she's at the point to where she feels her life is in the fourth quarter and it's gonna be over after a while, and ain't nobody gonna want her. So now she needs to make something special about herself that somebody will want.
You know, and I think it's just so sad that she can say, like, I've pinpointed all of what I've done wrong, and it's just one thing. If you don't give up sex, you can get married. That's literally what she did.
Yeah.
And then to have this other person call in who just heard her say that the reason she mixed it up, but if you break it down, you realize the biggest reason why she never found a relationship to get married in the first place is because she wasn't actually looking to get married. She was just fucking. But the girl did not bring that up to her. No. She says, wow, the reason why this woman is 39 and does not have a strong marriage or a strong relationship is because the men are the problem. But how are the men the problem when they entered into the relationship of just fucking together with the same mindset? Because as you stated and she stated, she had a fear that relationships were going to end badly because she's seen relationships end badly. She's seen marriages not last. So how can you even want to marry a woman at 39 who figured out, or at 37 when she started, let me be celibate? She doesn't know what the fuck she's doing. She's trying random shit, but you know in the back of her mind that she doesn't think marriages last. Yep. So even if you wait on this bitch, she has a fear and has probably got one foot out the door as soon as she sees something that reminds her of what she saw growing up.
Exactly. And I can guarantee you that throughout her life, she has probably passed up, and because she's not an ugly woman, she has probably passed up anywhere between 3 to 5 serious bona fide men that she probably could have built some type of life or relationship or marriage with. She probably passed it because she got so used and so comfortable with the sex thing to where that's all that she wanted because that's all she knew. It's like having that thing where you stick with the devil that you know. She was just so good at just, hey, I got this dude dick, I got this dude dick, this is enough for me, I'm gonna stay right here. And when that good dude came along that did try to build something with her, that was trying to possibly wife her, she didn't want to have nothing to do with it because she was young, she was fine, and she had these dudes at her 24/7. Not just the dudes that she's sleeping with, but the dudes that walk down the street and see her, the dudes that stop traffic when she's walking. All of those dudes were still at her, so she was getting that dick and attention 24/7 no matter where she went. Now life has taken its course and she's in the eve of her life, and now it's starting to dwindle down, and she has realized, shit, I don't have the same dudes hollering at me. I don't stop traffic like I used to. I don't have these dicks anymore because these dudes have moved on, or I have moved on from them, and I've outgrown this. So now I need to get serious, and I'm going to take the one thing that I know that I was good at, put it on the shelf and say, this is really good if you can get to it now. I'm telling you, 39 years talking here. Mm-hmm. And she wants dudes to try to reach for it and grab for it. Ain't nobody gonna reach and grab and slay no dragons for no damn 39-year-old pussy. Are you serious? When I got a 22-year-old over here jumping rope saying, hey, I don't know what I'm doing in life, I'm just here and I love to fuck. That's what I'm gonna be like. Yep, you know what? I need to hang out with you. Let me learn how to jump this rope. That's what I'm gonna do. At the end of the day, it's like it's sad that she even thinks that this is gonna work out for her, because it's not. Her real problems is with her and her dealing with commitments, her dealing with marriage, her dealing with building relationships. That's where her problem is, not sex.
I agree. Let's see what we can hear from the rest of them. And I think we'll open up the lines later because I've made this last like a motherfucker, but I'm going to keep it going. We're going to have to break this down into 2 halves, but I like this though. Let's see.
Sorry, girl, get out of it.
CJ calling from Atlanta. Go right ahead with your comment. You're 35 years old and
Yeah, I'm a 35-year-old married male, and I just want to say there's nothing wrong with being celibate, and first and foremost, men and women both want sex. But that's one of the easiest things to get, especially in hot Atlanta. You know what I'm saying? You can get that before you can get food. But she needs to, in my opinion, go into the friend zone first. And if a man really, really likes you, he won't worry about sex. He will want sex, but he won't pressure you about sex, and he will want to just get to know you. And it's also how you represent yourself. What are you wearing? What are you talking about? Where do you go on your dates? And all of that type of stuff. Because if you talk about sexual things or things that lead up to that, then yes, he will want that. But if you show your worth and you find a man and you can see his worth and he understands who you are as a woman, black woman, or what have you, then he will appreciate you more. You see what I'm saying? Because it takes two to get to the top to get that ring. And he may want the same thing that you want, but if you put it out there, he will take it. But at the same time, if you restrain and just
he'll wait.
Friends, exactly, he will wait because he knows your worth.
Thank you, brother.
No problem.
All right. What do you think about that? I know. I will wait for your pussy while I'm fucking other people. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say that if she says, well, hey, I understand that you may not want to wait. However, I like you and I want to see where this go, and I don't mind, you sleeping with other women while we dating. That's totally fine. If that's what but I know that she's the type of woman where she ain't going for that. She ain't gonna go for that. She is not gonna go for that. Because if she was, I would imagine she would have said it by now. Like, hey, I know what I'm asking is unrealistic, but what I'm doing is for me. So if a dude is with me and we dating and we hanging out, he can go and sleep with other women, but he just can't sleep with me until we get married.
Like, if no dude understands that about me, then we good. Like, I'm not gonna have to tell her this shit to her face. She should figure that shit out. I'm the type of nigga to straight up. I'm gonna let you know. Look, I'm trying to beat your back out, but I understand you don't want your back. You don't want your back realigned. You don't want. So fine. But I like hanging out with you. You're a fun person. But I'm going to be honest. The majority of women aren't fun people, though. Like, if I'm not fucking you, what are we doing? And I'm not trying to be funny. I'm just saying, what are we actually doing? And nobody wants to address this one thing, that because women aren't really good people, it's hard to be around them and not just fuck. And let me explain. Women can hang around with me and not fuck. Why? Because you get to travel somewhere, you get to eat something you don't normally get to eat. There's shit to do. And I'm intelligent, I'm funny, I'm all of this fucking shit wrapped up in one thing without the dick. So it might be advantageous for you to keep me on a leash so I can keep doing shit for you, so you can keep having shit done. But what do we get when we do it? What do we get when we date a woman and she's not fucking us? She's not taking us on dates. She's not taking us on trips. What is she doing for us other than giving us our time, her time? And that's what women have sold to men, that their time is worth our money.
Yeah. And I look at it like this. If you have, and this is definitely something for men to think about. If you have a woman in your life and that woman is not adding to you, whether it's emotionally, financially, whatever the case may be, if she's not adding to your life, and then if she's not helping you with what it is that you're building, then you have to consider, why is this person in my life? This person is not an asset. This person is a liability. It's like buying a car and getting a car note when you know that car is depreciating. At the end of the day, whether you drive it for 5 months or 5 years, that car is not worth what you have paid for it initially. So if you have that type of vehicle, it needs to be something that is so satisfying and so gratifying to you that when you are in it and when you are driving it, that it doesn't matter. It's worth it because of the thrill that it gives me when I'm in it, the way it makes me feel when I'm driving it, the way that it looks, the attention I get, whatever the case may be. It needs to be that satisfying to you to where it's worth you taking that loss to be with it, to have it for. That's what you need to consider. And she is trying to put that same type of analogy on herself, and she is not worth that, because no matter how wonderful she is, there are younger models of her that are giving more than what she's giving.
Yep.
Plain and simple. Because if she's a 39-year-old woman and she can't cook, she's a vegetarian and she ain't having sex, all of the other women that are half her age probably can cook, probably are having and can give greater sex, and they can take care of their man. Then they one up in the game on her. And she's trying to make it seem like she's something of value. And I'm not trying to say that she's not, but she's not more valuable than somebody who's 10 years younger than her. That's my point. And you're trying to act like you are, which is false advertisement at the end of the day.
Amen. And guys, this is a lot of our fault, because as he said, you have to look at it and see, what are you getting in the long term? Many of us are so excited just to be with the person that they're going to continue to be able to sell themselves like this, that we should pay for with our time and our money, just their presence, because we can't sell that to women, that you should just be happy that I'm in your presence. But women are selling that to men. When we see them at the bar, in order to talk to them, we got to buy them a drink first. So like a young woman in the chat room said, it's sad that I have to have sex on the table before you will let me spend time with you. Well, it's sad that I have to buy you something before you will let me spend time with you. Women aren't typically, again, women could cut down this need for men to want to fuck if they start paying for dates. Fine, we'll do the date the way you want to do it. You pay for it. I guarantee you most broke bitches wouldn't even go on as many dates as they go on right now if they had to pay for the dates.
Exactly.
So it's not right, in my opinion, that women know men want sex and we know they want money. We acquiesce to the money, but they won't acquiesce to the sex.
Yep. And it's like, and for those women that are saying, well, I don't mind paying for my own dates, or I don't mind paying for this, then that should be something that women in general should be doing. Women should set the standard of saying, hey, you know what? We're going to go out and we're going to go on dates, but we're going to go Dutch. That should be a standard. And you don't hear that.
In the past, I'd say 6-7 years, I haven't had a woman say, hey, I'm going to take you to XYZ. No, that's a lie. I had a woman take me up to, whatever it was a little while ago, but I had to do all kind of dicking and shit and tell her it's fucked up that you don't do this shit. So I had to be with her for so long that she was like, okay, I got to do this to get in your good graces now, because I was about to walk away. But when she started, it was just, I'm a young girl and I got big tits and you like me and blah, blah, blah. So it didn't start out that way, because, you know, most of us, once we get with a girl and you didn't fucked her enough, then she'll start doing shit for you. But she wasn't doing any of that when we were just talking. Now, I did have one woman who was like, I paid my own ticket, I want to come there and fuck you. And she fucked shit out of me, but she had a man when she went back home. She just went back home. So I was like, well, that still ain't the same thing, because she's just doing something on the side. So it's not like she did something for me other than just pay for her own way.
Right.
So it still looks like to me like women get more of a benefit just hanging out with me than I get from hanging out with them. And even to at the end of the night, even if I fuck a woman, she's getting dick. I don't leave a motherfucker unsatisfied. It ain't bitches that just got out the bed. I make jokes about it, but there ain't no bitches just get out the bed and be like, man, I could have did something else. It don't go down like that.
Right.
So you're getting something out of this act too.
Yeah. And that's the thing too. It's like, if at the here's the thing. If women would be more focused on bringing more to the table and not just saying you got to have what I got, but you need to support me in a totally different way that I actually can't, but to the point to where it actually makes me and what I'm trying to do better and bigger. So it's like, do you need a woman that's just as wealthy as you? No, but you need a woman that can play her position, play her role, support you, take care of this, take care of that. And it's not something that you have to ask her or make her see it this way or make her understand it. Back in the day, in the old days, women's primary function was to be a homemaker and to support the children, take care of the household, so that man, when he go out and work, when he come home, he ain't got to do shit, because he's went out and he's done everything he needed to do to provide for his family. And when things were like that, not to say that women can't do things, but when things were like that, things worked better because you didn't have two people trying to jockey for the same spot. Now you got the boss bitch in the world. Now you got the boss chicks and the chicks who independent and all that good stuff. You trying to do that, but if you independent and I'm independent, then what do we need to be together for? We need to have something to where we are able to offer each other and take care of each other to the point to where we are able to be a better us, as opposed to us just being separate by ourselves and doing our thing. Because anybody can do that. Be more than just what it is that be more than just your body, to where you can have something else to leverage. Because I can say, yeah, you know what? She got some great pussy, but she know how to take care of me. She know how to take care of my house. She know how to take care of my kids. I don't have to ask her to do shit. My house is clean. She knows all of these other things, because there's another woman that got a pussy that's going to be wetter than yours, tighter than yours, or whatever the case may be. So you don't compete against that. Bring those things that are intangible to the table and focus on that. That's where your leverage is.
I agree. Let's see if we can get to the rest of this.
So off the air, we were just kind of talking about, relationships, and I said to her, are you the mommy type? Are you aggressive towards men? Are you, the person saying, oh, I'm not going to do this, I'm not going to do that, I don't do this, I don't do that, I want to do this, and are you scaring them away? Or, what do you think, honestly, if it's happening that many times? Like, what do you think, honestly, your gut feeling?
Well, my gut feeling is I can be like that. I can be a bit regimented, because me being so give you a long leash hasn't worked for me. So perhaps it is, one extreme to the other. And then, I'm trying to get in the middle and find that balance. But, again, for me, it's I always question, like, how do they not see me? Aww. Like, how do you not see me? Like, and it's not like I put all 52 cards on the table,
right?
But
because maybe you aren't as great as you trying to make yourself see. I don't understand this. It's everybody else's fault that they don't see how great you are saying yourself that you are. Maybe you're not that fucking great. Why would someone keep saying they're not seeing how great I am?
It's like now that you have done all of this dirt and you lived your life vicariously and just as free as you wanted to be, you've loved who you wanted to love, fucked who you wanted to fuck, and just done all of this. Now you want people to just see you for who you really are, when in all actuality, you don't even really know who you are, because you wouldn't be doing the things that you're doing now at this late in life and thinking that it's okay. You would be the most realistic, the most transparent, the most honest person in the world if you were really in touch with who you are as a woman.
Yep, I agree.
I am who I am, and I have this great energy, and I have a lot going for myself. Jesus. But at the same time, it's not that I'm in the point where I'm so independent I don't need a man. No,
you know what I like about you, though? Let me tell you what I like about you. You have not mentioned one time, I'm this, I'm that, I work here, I work, like, you haven't mentioned your job, and I think that's
what she has. What the fuck? God. What? The bitch just said.
They reading the script. That's what they doing.
This bullshit. After this girl done talked about how great she is, she said, "You know what? I'm glad about this."
Your brother,
no problem.
Your brother,
no problem.
Your brother,
no problem.
But I am who I am, and I have this great energy, and I have a lot going for myself. But at the same time, it's not that I'm in the point where I'm so independent I don't need a man. No,
you know what I like about you, though? Let me tell you what I like about you. You have not mentioned one time, I'm this, I'm that.
She's delusional. She's delusional. That's why she's buying into it. And you know what? That old lady is just as old as her and probably want to do the same thing. That's what that is.
After she had just talked about her, she said,
about you. I'm that. You're this, you're that. You're just wonderful. You're inspiring and all this wonderful things. Oh my God.
Women make shit hard on everybody, dog.
The first thing we talk about is education and where you live and what kind of house you have and what kind of car you drive.
I can't
and
stand
not one time have you mentioned that.
I can't stand that, because I want people to see, because at the end of the day, a job is a job, right?
Exactly.
It's not necessarily who I am as an individual. It could be an ends to an ends to
that's
a
right.
mean.
That's
it doesn't necessarily mean that that's my purpose in life.
If they say it could be an ends to a mean.
My God.
But they the most intelligent people in the world. Man. God, no. This is
So
horrible.
my whole thing is
Yes.
trying to get the guy to see Stacy for Stacy, and then I always question like, how do you not see me? Like, how
Could
do
be
you
intimidating.
not see me and not?
Intimidating.
Right.
I just
my
yes,
I have a question.
Yes,
Stacey. I
sir.
got my hand up.
yes, yes.
You're successful.
Yes.
I'm giving like the qualifiers. You know,
Okay.
you're an attractive woman. Like you said, you're physically fit. And for a lot of guys who are listening, they would think, you know, well, this sounds like a good idea. So I think for Atlanta, I need to ask this question. Are you crazy?
No.
Absolutely.
Describe.
I like how he did it. He said, "You're successful, right?" He knew she had said that earlier. And then to turn around and say this is something that she hasn't said is bullshit. But he's right. Are you crazy? She's coming across that way. Yes.
Yes.
It's delusional.
Yes. Absolutely. You have to be, because if you wasn't, you would have been somebody's wife by now.
Ooh.
You're 39. You would have been somebody's wife by now. You should be talking about this in your second marriage or whatever the case may be. And now you would have been somebody's wife by now if you were as wonderful as you say you were. Because at the end of the day, what she's saying is that, you know, aside from the reckless amount of sex she was having, she's been this wonderful all this time. It's just that now she's still who she is. And that's when she even said that, it's me. I want people to see me for me. Okay, so who you are right now today, you've been that wonderful person all this time. It's just that the only difference is that you're not having sex until you get married. If you was that wonderful, you would have had 2, 3, 4, 5 dudes waiting to marry you, trying to marry you because you would have been worth it. 10 years ago, 5 years ago, 2 years ago, when you first decided to be celibate, you would have had those dudes waiting in the wings to say, yep, I'm ready. I'm signing up.
I about to say, all them niggas she fucked at the beginning would be right back right now.
They would be knocking at the door, banging on the door.
You were. We've grown older together.
Yep.
We were fucking back in our 20s. So you're about 40 now.
I didn't hit it, so I know how it is. It's good.
Thank you. She shouldn't even have to be out dating niggas and letting new niggas to know her. She's fucked enough niggas. She know enough niggas that know who she is. She should be able to pick from them.
Yep.
But them niggas ain't beating her door down. Again, if you're a woman that's worth the fuck, we will come back.
Exactly. Tyrone, like, man, it was good, but she crazy. I'm up.
Right. I went back to bitches that weren't worth the fuck.
Right.
Back to one that is. Jesus.
Yep.
Crazy.
She knows exactly what I mean.
No,
I mean,
I'm not crazy. I'm not crazy. And let me.
Are you a pop-up chick?
No, I'm not a pop-up chick. I'm not a stalker. It's funny. There was a guy that I was working with. He was like, "How are you so cool? And how are you single?"
Jesus.
He said, "You can't be this cool in a relationship." I said, "You know what? Let's ask the horse." I called my ex-boyfriend, put him on speaker.
Okay.
And I
His name is the what?
No, you know, the horse's mouth.
The horse's mouth.
Yeah.
So I called the horse.
Oh, I thought
that went over your head.
Maybe that's why he stopped having sex, because he was built like a horse.
I was thinking the same thing.
I'm not broke up pelvis.
I'm not fucking behind this nigga. Let's call the horse. This nigga's talking about what's her.
Let's call the horse. She's like, hello? He like, yeah, I'm sitting here with this this other dude, and we wanted to know.
Think about it. Everybody, she didn't say she called all them niggas she fucked. She picked one.
Yeah.
Anybody can do that. We all have one person that think we worth a fuck, and you can talk to them. Let me talk to the one you don't want me to talk to. How about that?
Yeah. Let me talk to them one that say he hates your ass. Let's talk to that.
That's the nigga I wants to talk to.
That's the one I need to have a conversation with. Yeah.
No.
No.
So
I got my ex-boyfriend on the line, and he was like, "Nah, she's cool. She's like that in a relationship." So
what was his problem?
Thank you.
Well, he was young. I mean, 9 years younger than me. We were heading in different directions.
You hear this shit? So now you fucking niggas 9 years younger than you.
Oh my God.
Now you fucking people 9 years younger than you.
Wow. Oh my goodness. So that means when she was 37, then he had to be
28.
Wow.
You fucking 28-year-old.
That lets you know right there what your stock worth.
Yeah, are you indiscriminate with fucking people?
Yep. That's let you know what your stock is worth. Exactly. Yeah. There it is.
This is crazy. Let's go back into the bullshit.
He's still trying to figure it out.
Right.
And I'm like,
is there a particular guy you like, a look, or does it matter? Or
That's a good question.
yeah, because always, I like to hear women talk about like I always say, if you could marry a celebrity, married or not married, just and they ask Rihanna this, but who would it be? Like who do you think is like, oh my God, he is like, oh, who do you feel that way about?
Boris Cujo.
Okay.
And I say that because he's a family guy. He's fun.
Yeah.
He's got a lot of personality.
Yes.
He's international.
Right.
First off, you don't call this nigga Cujo. Like you niggas gonna fucking try to bite motherfuckers and he got rabies and shit. We call this nigga Boris Cujo.
Goddamn, Saint Bernard. Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Man.
I'm thinking about I want to date Saint Bernard. He's past it.
He got one of them barrels around his neck in case I'm out in the freezing cold somewhere. He can keep me alive.
Has a martini up in this bitch. He used to hang out with the horse. Like Boris Cujo, but God.
My goodness.
Let's hear some more of this bitch explaining why she like Boris Cujo.
Because I like to hear women talk about like I always say, if you could marry a celebrity, married or not married, just and they ask Rihanna this, but who would it be? Like who do you think is like, oh my God, he is like, oh, who do you feel that way about?
Boris Cujo. Because he's a family guy. He's fun.
Yeah.
He's got a lot of personality.
Yes.
He's international. He loves to travel.
Yeah.
And he's, he's good looking. He's tall and handsome.
Boris Cujo.
Boris Cujo. Wow.
Yeah.
Nicole Aripaka, man.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
8:30 right now. Okay. Who's number 2?
Number 2. Ooh.
Is this Boris Cujo or nothing?
No. Blair Underwood.
Okay. So that's 2 different.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Situations with Wanda is on. Log on to watch B103.com. We get lots of Twitter reaction on social media
and calls and everything. Oh my God. Okay, so
I want you to let this woman is so serious and saying that people shouldn't, just value what they see. And then when they asked her who she'd pick, it was somebody she'd never met. And she gave this whole dissertation about the type of person he is, and she's never met him.
Know this dude.
She's never met him.
The idea.
Thank you. The idea of who he is.
Yep.
Crazy.
He could be beating Nicole Aripaka ass right now as we speak. And she's sitting like, yes, it would be him. That's who I want. And he's sitting like, did not tell you. You ain't brought shit in this house since goddamn Big Mom. What was that? Without soul food. You ain't
soul food. That's the last time you
soul food.
And then even did. You was a bootleg Vanessa Williams. I tell you, Nicole Aripaka got some amazing tits.
Oh man.
Movie called Boogie Nights, and for 2 seconds you get to see her titties. She was doing a fuck scene in Boogie Nights. The titties was outlandish.
Man.
These are awesome.
That's right. She was in Boogie Nights, wasn't she? Yeah.
You really seen when she getting fucked from behind, so all you see was her titties moving?
Yeah. With what's this other black dude name?
Oh, you talking about Don Cheadle?
Don Cheadle, yup. Yeah, I forgot about that.
And that's when I fell in love with Don Cheadle in that movie and Rat Pack. I was like, he's a pretty good actor, but then he grow old gracefully. Like he don't look.
He was all right in Iron Man too. He did good in Iron Man. He's all right.
He don't look like Rhodey. He didn't need to be another nigga. Like I kept hoping they would kill him in the motherfucking last the Winter Soldier. I was like, please kill it, not the Winter Soldier, but the last one. I think what was that? I can't remember. It was the Winter Soldier. I think it was.
No, it was the third one. He was that was the third one.
Civil War. Yes. Yeah. I was like, I hope he dead.
Yeah.
But he wasn't dead. I said, fuck.
Oh man.
Let's go back to this bullshit.
Give me Twitter. What's somebody saying on Twitter?
Okay, hold on. Before we read some more of the tweets, how socially addicted are you?
Oh, I'm on social media all the time.
Is that something that would be an issue with somebody that you were dating?
Off.
Like you said, all the time. What does that mean?
Oh, within reason. I mean, I gotta work, but part of what I do is being on social media. So, it's a part of my life. Do I put my business out? No.
Sheik says on Twitter,
Who is this bitch?
I think at 39, guys are thinking something's wrong with you. And adding celibacy won't better your odds in finding hashtag. I mean,
okay, so we not crazy.
I think that's legitimate, but I would beg to differ. I mean, at the end of the day, first of all, people are getting married later. So let's start there.
She's making shit up. First off, ain't nobody marrying black bitches. They should get old.
She said people are getting married later. No, they are not. Why would you just
24% of black women will ever see marriage. Only 24%. Where did she get this stat from?
She just made that up.
Well, you're lying.
People are getting married older now. Right.
You're a bitch.
Unbelievable.
Celibate. And
she go with that
dating
celibate.
At 39.
I know I'm here. Won't better your odds in finding hashtag. I mean, quote unquote, the one.
I think that's legitimate, but I would beg to differ. I mean, at the end of the day, first of all, people are getting married later. So let's start there. So no, being celibate and
said it
dating
hard,
at 39 is not something that should not happen. People are getting married, waiting till they're freaking 40 and 40 something.
I ask you, when you're meeting a guy, do you sit down at the table, go on dates, whatever, and then you just automatically go up? But let me just let you know up front, I'm celibate. Like, do you put it out there quickly? Because I think to me that would be a turnoff if I was a guy. Because I may be coming to the table and I'm checking you out. I like you. I like everything about you. And then you throw that out. He may not want to have sex with you.
See, I haven't yet. And I say that, but in the past, it's always turned on. I get pounced on. I don't know how the sexual attraction is real.
Hashtag pounceable.
Pounceable, exactly. Okay. Like, so, and that's the problem is that now do I go to the extreme and say, okay, well, let me just let you know up front? Or do
I think you doing it up front is a turnoff. Because I'm just saying it's a
I haven't gotten there yet.
Okay, but I'm saying if you automatically start dating, well, I'm just gonna say, going out on dates with a guy, and if I was a guy and I was attracted to you, and I'm like, I like everything about you, and you like, well, first of all, let me let you know up front, ain't no ass over here. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just saying, wow, like that could be a turnoff because in his mind, he may have just was gonna pass on it because they said if a man wants you, he'll just wait. It doesn't matter. He'll wait on you. But if you got to throw it out there up front, then it's a turnoff.
Yeah, well, and that's why I'm here.
Right.
Because I'm in that
situation.
Yes. Yeah, that's the situation.
Trying to figure it out.
It's trying to figure out what that balance is. When do you say and communicate that to the guy? And my experience is when I wait, I still get pounced on either way.
Wow.
So
hashtag pounce.
So pounceable.
Got a phone call, 741 WV. Donovan's been waiting for a moment to talk to you. Are you ready?
Are you ready for this one?
Okay.
Hello, B103.
Okay.
Hey, good morning, y'all. How y'all doing?
Hi, Donovan. Go right ahead, calling us from Latonia.
Hey, Stacy, why you out there taking up them people's time? Because that's what you're speaking about. With Ryan has a legit point and a question, which is, are you crazy? Because everything that you mentioned for somebody that is of our age of the 49 and, or should I say 39 and older, your pool has dwindled so much to you can't be picky. And you're not really bringing nothing to the table that you can't fry chicken. What? I can't take you home to my mama and my mama look at you, but that's Southern boy. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, baby.
I mean, that's superficial, but at the same time, though, you say nobody see you because the woman behind you has already been through some stuff and ready to do some things, and you still trying to play the games of I'm cute and everything, but nobody has that time and that kind of patience to be doing that at this age. You're in the wrong city to be doing that, to be honest with you.
Oh,
I mean,
so,
just point blank.
Okay, and I respect your comments. So what exactly are you trying to say?
You're in the wrong city to try to play those games because of one.
I told you already. He just said it already.
What
You
game?
telling me that I have to buy the car without testing driving it? You crazy? I'm not going to invest that kind of time in you.
Oh, so you want a test drive? Is that what you're saying?
I mean, we've been real and grown up, right?
Okay, but don't. What I'm saying is get to it, because I don't know how to answer your question, because I don't know what you're really asking.
What? You put a plethora of stuff out there to why you single and why you doing this, but the main thing I'm still hearing is one, because it's not making sense. But again, going back to what Ryan said, as a man at 39 years old, what are you really bringing to the table for a man that's already ready, that has been inexperienced in doing things and probably used to having sex on a regular?
Oh, what am I bringing to the table? Oh, lots of personality, energy.
But how long does that? I mean, but that's cool. But okay.
So let me ask you this, Donovan. How
that can only go for so long?
Donovan, how should she handle this? Because I get what you're saying, and I was just talking to her off air as well. How should she handle this at 39? Like, honestly, you said she's in the wrong city. What should she do? Honestly,
move.
You're right.
Move. Get the hell on.
He said the end for you.
Hell on, Stacy.
Oh my God.
Hell on with you.
Wow.
Stacey.
He got a point.
Because we got her opinion, her solution.
Yes.
But I think what Donovan was trying to say was that at 39, the kind of man that you might meet, because you've already done the younger thing, it's going to be somebody either older than you or close to your age range, and at that level of maturity, you're an adult. You've gone through things, you've had issues, you've had solutions, you've had problems, and sex is something that a guy may think is part of the deal. You would disagree?
Absolutely.
I agree that a guy is going to think that, but if he values me, he would be willing to wait. My thing is, how do you even get there?
The same way you did 39 years before.
Right.
And I've lived in Atlanta now twice, and this is my second time.
They said he kicked you out the first time.
I went, willingly, but came back willingly as well. And yeah, I'm not fearful. I'm not apprehensive. I don't think dating in Atlanta is bad. I think life is what you make it. I think that if you stay on the positive side, positive things are going to happen to you. So I'm hopeful. I'm very optimistic, even at 39. Even with being celibate and dating at 39, I'm extremely optimistic. It's just a matter of finding
you're a black woman.
The formula. So that's where I'm at.
I'm kind of
in
agreement with Ryan. I'm looking at the age, and I kind of agree that. And I'm aggressive, so I totally disagree with the way you're handling it. Because I'm the aggressive one. Like, I'm like, hey, let me see that right now. Let me.
Fat bitches always
something. Let's do something. What you want?
We beat my part. Pull it out.
So I'm just gonna say, in a nutshell, I do agree with what Ryan was saying, and we're gonna wish you well, and hopefully today, our listeners were able to help you out with, some different things. And don't take these things lightly, because especially when a man tells you, just take little bits and pieces. And then what women were saying as well. So hopefully we were helpful, and I wish you well. I love you, and have a great finding a man. How about that?
Thank you.
She's never tried online dating though,
or apps.
No Tinder, no swiping, no online. She's never done any of that.
Oh, okay, cool. All right, if you have a situation, as you can see, we help everybody. Call 448-832-2909. That's 448-832-2909.
All right, everybody. So we got a chance to hear that. I want you to give your assessment of what you just heard. And before we go, I want to ask you guys, do you want us to open up the lines and allow people to call in and talk about this subject? And if so, what I can do is I can shut down and start another show in about 10 minutes. But would you guys like for us to open up the phone lines and let people call in on this? Let us know in the chat room. And I'm going to go ahead and let you go, brother, and talk about what you heard and surmise it for her.
Yeah, I think that at the end of the day, the fact that she has gotten herself to this place and has just figured out that this is like the best thing for her, that just goes to show how much work she has to do, or that she needs to do on herself. Because if she was to find a dude today that would be willing to date her and to go through and jump through all of those hoops and to not have sex with her until they got married, I guarantee you, and I would bet my last dollar that being into that relationship 2 to maybe 5 years later, she would not be happy and she would get a divorce, because what she's trying to say is her reason as to why things haven't worked out. And now she's gotten this thing figured out because this is where she's at in life. That's not her issue. That's not her problem. Her problem is way deeper than what it is. She thinks it is just that having sex is the thing that she needed to change about herself to make things work in her life. That's just crazy to think that. And the fact that, I guess the thing that I don't really like about it is that it's being broadcasted to the point to where she's trying to enlist other women into accepting what it is that she's doing and inviting them to adopt this type of mentality, which is, like we've been saying all throughout this show, it's delusional to think that you want me to wait for something that everybody else has been getting whenever they want it for the past 39 years. That's crazy to think that.
The fuck man. And at the end of the day, it's like we're not even pointing out the biggest problem in this, that this woman has a huge fear of that kind of commitment that she's asking for. She has a fear of marriage. She has a fear of commitment, because this woman sit and told you she has an ex-boyfriend that swears by her, but then said, oh, he's younger and we're in different directions. What the fuck does that even mean? Seriously, think about it. What does that mean, that we're going in different directions? What, did the young man swears by her? What, does he still want to be out in the streets? And if he still wants to be out in the street, what you just told me is that you spent years with a nigga that's been back and forth in the streets. So he was fucking you in Atlanta and out in the streets of Atlanta. Why do I want to go behind that? This nigga don't want you. He won't change the way he looks at life, the way he views relationships for you. You couldn't have been that damn good, because if you're that damn good, niggas will try to fit the round hole, square peg and round hole. We will. I know for a fact, for all the shit that I talk, if I meet a woman worth the fuck, she can come move in tomorrow. I'll give her the fucking keys. I did that with a white girl. I talked all that shit about what I wouldn't do. Shit, I moved across the United States to be with this motherfucker. If you feel like it's right, I never put up who I was dating online. That shit has never happened before. It didn't happen since. It was just her. What was it about her? I have no idea. But I sat there and I was like, I was a hoe before. I was trying to suppress my whoredom. It was difficult, but I tried. And the idea behind it is, this woman is confused in her own mind, and all she's going to do is confuse every person she dates.
Yep, absolutely. And it's just like how you said, what your girl brought to the table for you was something that was extremely valuable for you. She was stable financially, which was fine, but she brought out things in you that made you want to be a better you.
Yep.
That's what she did. And it's like, you have to be able to understand a person. You have to be able to want to build with a person in order to bring that out in them. Because at the end of the day, all of the changes and stuff that you made them because she made you feel like you could be better than what you are. And that's what you wanted, because you wanted to build with her.
I think that's what I miss more than anything, is that, like you said, you have someone that makes you want to be a better person. It's rare people who make you want to be a better person. I think that's who you settle down with. When you know someone makes you want to just be like, this is it. That's where you want to be. If you are guessing and thinking, and what you're going to get with this woman, especially with all the dick she's taken, all the situations she's put herself in and involved herself in, she's gotten to be 39 years old. That bitch is stuck in her ways. You can't teach your old dog new tricks, and you damn sure, when the fact you hear somebody say, I'm me, I'm Stacy, that's just who I am. That right there is you watching this smiling woman online try to tell everybody how great she is. What's going to happen when you get that woman behind closed doors?
And she can't fry chicken. Shit, man. She can't fry chicken, y'all. Who does that? Not this. It got to be the best one. She said she can't.
Right. It just, I cannot do this thing.
Exactly.
And you've made it to 39 years living in the motherfucking South.
In ATL, shouting.
You can't fry no chicken. You live, we got all kind of chicken places around this bitch. You can't fry none of it. And then, like the man said, you want to tell me you was a vegan and all this stupid shit. I don't know. I don't like to hear a woman brag on herself. Seriously, because good women don't have to brag on themselves. What do you think about that? I believe good women.
I believe it however good, however wonderful you are, it will show, and others will tell that tale. They will tell how wonderful you are, how great you are, and people will speak good things about you when you are that good. The fact that she has to say what she is, and she's this and she's that, and she's good, that's her opinion of herself, and she has a track record of singleness that proves it. At the end of the day, it's like, you can't be that. If you was that good, you'd be wiped up. Plain and simple.
I respect a woman who, you said it earlier, I respect a woman who, she's 39, but the bitch been divorced. So that means somebody thought she was worth walking down that aisle.
Wow.
Somebody did. Nobody has found this woman worthy of that strong of a commitment.
Yep.
Or she didn't find that strong of a commitment worth doing. And if you went 39 not thinking that strong of that commitment was worth doing, then what does that say about your prospects in the future? Because again, like I was telling a woman when we were going to the porn party, she was like, I'm 30 and you 41, you old. I said, bitch, you a female. You're older than me.
Right.
You only got 5 more fucking years before a doctor tell you, bitch, we got to make sure this is okay for you to do.
Yeah.
The doctor would never tell me this, but number one. And number two, you handing out pussy like Skittles. That's your job. You fucking, so you got, your pussy got dog years on it. Like, but this the delusional woman, you are a porn chick and you still believe you young at 30. And I remember she was crying to me. She said, not crying, but she was complaining. She said, they keep on having me be in the MILF in porn, but I look young. They keep having me be in the MILF. All the scenes is from being a MILF. I said, bitch, you've been doing porn since you were 20. You 11 years in the motherfucking game. Ain't nobody gonna believe you no teen when they've been watching your motherfucking ass since 97. Come on, bitch. Why would we put you in as a teen when you've been in this motherfucker since 2007? Right. We know you old. You are somebody's aunt now.
Right. That's true, man. And I think that a lot of our women, man, I think they have this thing to where they get so lost in who they are trying to be or who they want to be, and they don't know how to get themselves out of where they're at, whether they're in a rut, whether they're depressed, whether they're just unhappy with who they are and where they're at in life. They don't know how to do that. So what they do is they begin to build their own little world where their rules are what's real to them. And they just block out all other reality. They block out logic. They block out truth. All that, none of that matters. What I believe to be true is what is my perception of myself, and what I see around me is my reality.
Yep. And so they all do the whole, if I view myself this way, this is how I want it to go. Guys, we're going to start right back in 5 minutes from now. Going to set up the phone lines. The number is on the screen. We're going to come right back right here. I put the link in the description box if you just reset. Also, if my moderators can do me a favor, just put the link up there for them. That's the link to the second half. You guys can go right on over there. We're going to answer the phone lines and talk to you guys about dating and being celibate. Do you think that's something that is even doable? Have you tried it? The young man, we're gonna let him talk about again, reiterate his time where he went celibate. I think I've been celibate once, but it was because bitches wouldn't give me no pussy at that point. It was like I wasn't doing it on purpose.
It was forced celibacy.
Because I had that you know, I was with celibate at gunpoint.
armed, strong arm celibacy.
You know what I'm saying? It wasn't because a nigga wanted to. So we're gonna jump off right quick and come right back on. So you guys can go over there. Make sure you click the like button when you get over there. Tell your friends we're coming right back in 5 minutes. Yeah, it should be 5 minutes. All right, then. Let's get it. You can still see me on the other one though, yours, right?
Yeah, I can.
All right, cool. So what I'm gonna do is just let me see. Well,
so we're gonna do it like we did it the first time.
Yeah, you just keep this up because you got 8 hours now. We're gonna do it. So all I gotta do is build the thing, the call lines. But since you'll be able to hear everything now, since I know it works like this, just keep this up.
Okay.
I'm going to. Oh shit! Wait a minute. I didn't close the right thing. Hold on a minute. Shit. These motherfuckers are still listening. Out of line. Man, my motherfucking nuts is itching. This class is killing me. God, dog. Herpes is a motherfucker. Oh shit.
Hell no.
Y'all turned out the wrong thing.
We did a true semen. We was just acting.
Damn dog, you motherfucking dog. Oh, man, these dogs ain't shit. What a motherfucking dog yet.
Get out. Go. Go. Go.
God, I turned the wrong thing off. I'm gonna turn us back on the I gotta turn the Skype back on. My bad. I fucked that up.
Hell no.
Skype back on. I turned the wrong thing off. No. Oh man. Oh wait.
All right. There we go. Mute the mic on the Skype, right?
Yeah, mute the mic on Skype.
Yep.
I gotta create the show.
There we go.
Create it for, since we're starting in 5 minutes, I can create it for right at the top of the hour so we can lead into the show. At 10 o'clock, that would make it 1 o'clock. 1 o'clock. Wait a minute. Yeah, we're 3 hours ahead, so it should be 1 o'clock, I think. 11, 12, 1.
What you talking about?
I think this thing works on the East Coast, so I'm trying to make sure
Yeah, it's 12:42 East Coast time.
Show. I'm like, damn, I don't think shit is right. It forces me to build it on the East Coast time. That should be fine. Let's see.
Yeah, man.
It's 2 hours. That's good enough. Let's see what it says. If I click on it.
So this is right now. This is broadcasting on my channel.
Yes. So
okay.
Yeah. So you could easily delete it because I don't know what it is.
I was gonna say because this is just me and you that's broadcasting on the channel now, on my channel now.
Yeah. So like you can as soon as we're done,
right,
just go and put it on private.
Yeah.
Has anybody jumped on yours yet? Like, is anybody over there watching it?
See, I think it's like I think it's only like it says like at the bottom here on the Hangout, it says 4 viewers.
All right, so yeah, it's 4 people.
So 4 people watching. Okay.
Mm-hmm. All right, so we got only a couple more minutes. I just need to use the bathroom.
Yeah, go ahead. Me too.
Yo, okay.
Yeah, baby.
All right, I think we are. Wow. Just gotta.
Why do I call myself a nigga? You ask me. I guess it's just the way shit has to be.
I was young, getting a job was murder.
Murder. Fuck flipping burgers, cause I deserve a 9 to 5 I could be proud of, that I could speak loud of.
A nigga get out of.
Hell yeah.
Let me see. Okay, I gotta call in. And I want to see if you can hear this when I call in.
Okay.
This is going to be the thing that helps us see.
Radio. Your show is
started
12 minutes 39 seconds. Welcome to Blog Talk Radio. You are now in the host queue.
Yep, listen to some old 70s jazz music, jazz porn music.
Yo. All right, it works.
Yep.
So now I gotta do is turn this down until we're ready to go live, but they will be able to hear us. I just won't be able to hear that. All right. Anything that you want to say? What we're gonna do is just start off recapping what happened, letting people come in and join the show, and then we'll go right to the phone calls at the top of the hour. So let's get it started. Wait a minute.
11 minutes.
Shit. Recording all that shit. I didn't turn that off either. I'm fucking up. This shit gonna get me caught up one day. It's bad business all the way around. Okay, now I need to make this bigger. Full screen. All right. I think that's it. Let me go ahead and press the broadcast button here. All right, it's gonna go live in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And we're live there, and we're live there. And since we're live in all these places, I'd like to say hello to everyone and welcome back to the second half of the show. Part where we get together and we accept phone calls and talk to people who want to talk to us, who are so fucking bored that they picked up their phone and they called in. And I got my man back at the relationship rehab. Make sure you go ahead and...
Minutes until showtime.
This bitch is all loud like this. She wasn't going to be... The fuck? I done told a lie, said I done turned the bitch off, and she just... The hell? Why is she so loud? Fucking whore. Anyway, go ahead and let them know your social media. Point it out. Let them know. Let's get it.
Yes, indeed. You can subscribe to me on YouTube.
Damn it, now I can't hear you. I turned you down. All right, let's try this again.
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you. God, I got to turn this other motherfucker off, though. Hold on a second. She going to keep on saying 3 minutes. She can be fucking whore. just fucking up everything. I can turn this on right here and it should work. There you go. Go ahead.
Hey, can you hear me now? I'm good.
Gotcha.
Yes, indeed. All right. So I am Brian Redmond. My channel is called The Relationship Rehab. I'm also known as the Doctor of Discussion. So you can go and you can subscribe to me on YouTube at The Relationship Rehab. You can also follow me on Twitter at Relate Better. You can catch me on Instagram at The Relationship Rehab. And you can hit me up on my website at therelationshiprehab.com.
I like it. Man, we got it up. I got it in this one place here. I would go back to Instagram, but man, fuck Instagram.
Oh, also too, on my my website, I have a spot on my website called The Secret Garden, and that's where you can go and you can submit relationship questions, and I actually will do a video responding to your question that I'll post up too. So yeah, you could definitely check that out if you got some questions and you want your business to be kept anonymous. I do that, so I ain't gonna put you out there on Front Street, but just send me an email and I'll respond to your relationship questions.
That's right. He said your relationship business would be synonymous. It would be synonymous.
I said it's anonymous.
It's anonymous. If you put your questions in there, it would be anonymous. This is the advice show.
Yeah, I'm on with the word Nazi, so I thank you for that correction.
No, you didn't say it. I was just.
Oh, I thought you said I said synonymous.
That's what the advice show used to say. He used to say, what did he say? He had tried to take one of the things I said, so he was going to have a part of his show called Simps Anonymous, to where he was Simps. And so he did and I used to do this character called Mr. Swole Fat, and I was like, hello everyone, this is Mr. Swole Fat, and this is another episode of Simps Anonymous. Because my name is
Synonymous. Name, Mr. Swole Fat.
Synonymous with Simps.
Mr. Swole Fat. I like that.
Swole Fat. This nigga's in shape, but not.
That made me think of that dude that's on that video where it's the big dude and he hitting the little ladder thing and he going back and forth. You seen that? It's a little video that's out, man, of this real big dude trying to starting to work out. And you know how the football players have the little ladder on the ground and they got to step in between each one and go back and forth. He doing that. That name just seemed like that could be his. His name is Mr. Swole Fat.
Swole Fat. That's my dude, Mr. Swole Fat. They took my channel down and everything. I used to have episodes of Mr. Swole Fat. It was just the adventures of Mr. Swole Fat. This shit was hilarious.
Man.
He would give out advice, but it'd be stupid advice.
It's anonymous.
But so as we discussed and you guys saw, and make sure you click the like button if you can while you're here. Make sure you share this with friends. Put it on your Facebook. Don't treat me like a side bitch. Y'all have been watching all this shit for free. Nobody clicked the donate button, and I didn't ask, but I would like you to just click the like button because that's all that matters. We believe that a lot of the discussions that Brian and I are going to be having have a lot to do with what you go through everyday life. And me, one of the reasons why I wanted to do this weekly with Brian is because I need to learn. I'm a nigga that need help. I need relationship advice. I need financial advice. I need all kind of advice. So I'm not one to turn down any good suggestions. And I think this is going to be the fun part about the phone calls, because we're going to be talking about celibacy, dating. You saw what happened with the woman. She's 39 years old. She's out saying that at 39, she believes she shouldn't have to give up no pussy. She's a great person. She's been a great person all through her late teens, 20s, and 30s. Only thing she believes she did wrong was having sex. Now, I think there is a middle ground. I think that's what you meant, Brian, when you were saying, I want to give her the benefit of the doubt. What did you mean by you're trying to be fair and give her the benefit of the doubt? What did you mean?
So what I was getting at was saying that I believe that she was trying to change where she was, which I believe she was unhappy with her life and where it was going. And she could just see down the road, now that she's getting a lot older, that what I'm doing is not working. And I need to start to do something different so that I could change my course, and sometimes in life, you have to just do that. Sometimes you have to do something you've never done to try to get somewhere you've never been before. And I think that she was trying to do that. But I think where she made her mistake was, as opposed to her accepting her reality and acknowledging her mistakes and taking responsibility for it, she's trying to deflect with that and say that this is the reason why I'm where I'm at today. So if I can change this part and make somebody work for this, then I'll get what I want. When at the end of the day, sex was not the problem. It was her choices that she had with the dude she was having sex with,
Right.
which led her to where she's at. So if she would have been more, if she would have had the wherewithal to say, well, you know what? I need to stop fucking so many dudes. I need to stop just fucking dudes based on, hey, he got a big dick, or he got a big, he got muscles, or he looked good, or he got this car, he got this big dumbass house. If she would have taken those things and said, well, what do I want out of life? What do I want to get from this other person besides the sex part? Then I think that she would have saw that she needed to work on herself, and she would have started bringing more to the table, which would have made her a more viable candidate in her earlier years, and she probably would have gotten married by now.
Wow. Nice. Ladies and gentlemen, you know what the number is. The numbers are going across the screen right there. The number is 213-943-3362. If you were giving her advice right now, what advice would you give to her before we even get into the subject with the other people?
I would first ask her to be able, she should be able to tell somebody, a man that she's dating, what it is at this particular age in her life. At this point in her life, she should be able to articulate to a man what it is that she is bringing to the table and what type of expectations she has that are realistic for a mate, and let a man, because men at that age, we're not out there playing the field like that. We ain't just trying to get pussy no more. A man that's in his 40s or mid 40s or early 50s, he's not out there just in the game like that. So we're looking in that age group, men are looking for something to build with. But at the end of the day, we don't want to waste our time neither, or our resources or our energy on something that's not going to pay us back in any type of dividend. So if she was up front and would truly be able to say, you know what, I'm single, I'm 39, I've seen a lot, I've done a lot. I'm at a point in my life where I want to actually build something with somebody that's going to lead to marriage, possibly maybe have 1 or 2 kids if that's what she wants. But at the end of the day, I want to be able to take who I am and I want to be able to mesh it with somebody to build something. And if that's not what you want to do, then let's just be friends. We can talk, hi, hey, and move on. But I need somebody who's willing to commit to doing that. That's what she should bring to the table. That's how she should be upfront and transparent. And that'll let a dude decide what he wants to do. Because it's not just about a dude wanting to sleep with her to hit it and quit it. That's going to be that old. They're either going to just say, hey, I want that to be a part of it, no doubt, without a shadow of a doubt. I want sex to be involved, and I want it to be involved as soon as possible. But if I'm really liking you, and if you're as wonderful as you say you are, then I'm going to want to build with you. And I'm going to be all into what it is that you're expecting of me because of how wonderful you are.
You know, and I think we have a problem with always blaming other people for our relationship shortcomings.
It's easy.
I think we never look and say, wait a minute. I think I'm a bit of a problem here. I think I'm causing a lot of the trouble that's in my life right now because I am the one consistent in every relationship that I've ever been in. Is that
common denominator?
Right. Is that as simple as it is, but as complex as it is?
It's yes and no, because at the end of the day, it's one thing to know where you're at. Hey, I'm 40. I don't, have the things that I wanted to have at this time. I didn't reach all of the goals that I set for myself. I got a lot of work to do. That's one thing to acknowledge that. It's even worse, and it's so much harder to accept that you're the reason why you're in that spot. For you to be able to own that is where we have our problems, because a lot of women will say, well, you know what? Things didn't turn out the way that I may have wanted them to. I made some bad choices here and there. But to stand in the fact to say, you know what, I did this to me. I'm the reason why I'm at where I'm at right now today, regardless of the relationships that I've had and the people that have hurt me, the people that have broken my heart. I chose them for whatever reason. No matter how damaged I was, no matter how broken I was, I chose to be with these guys, or I chose to be with these girls. I chose to lay down with that drug dealer that I knew wasn't going nowhere, but because he had access to fast money, and because he would buy me anything I want, and because I knew that I could get the things that I wanted right now from him, that's why I chose him. To be able to accept that and realize the fact that you made a poor choice because you were shallow, because you was money hungry, or because you was a gold digger, that's hard to do. And you have to really be in a place of maturity, and you have to really be in a place to where you know what you've done, and now you want to get better in order to do that.
I agree. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, the lines are open. The number is 213-943-3362. All you have to do is press the 1 when you get on the line, and you'll be able to talk about it. And what we're talking about is dating while celibate. Is this something in 2017 that is impossible for a person to really consider? Like, is that something that no matter how old you are, is it something that's almost impossible to consider, being that everything is so sexual?
I believe that it's unrealistic in a sense of using that as something that is the deal breaker in the relationship. So if I'm going to say I'm not going to sleep with anybody and I'm going to be celibate, that's one thing. But for me to have that expectation on somebody else and to say, well, I don't want you to sleep with anybody else, I don't want you to have any other sexual partners, and I want you to commit to me, and I want us to get married, then now you're talking about somebody investing time, energy, and resources into someone that they're really not getting anything back but conversation and engagement on that type of level. Because we can't be intimate to a certain degree, because that's going to frustrate me. If I'm laying up with you and we doing Netflix and chilling and ain't no chilling going on, it's just all Netflix, I'm putting myself in a bad position. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, I'm not going to continually do that. I may do that once or maybe twice, just to show that I'm interested and it ain't just about the sex. But at the end of the day, I'm not going to do that. I mean, because most of the time when you're going to get married to somebody, you're looking at a minimum of 6 months to 2 years. But we talking about, you talking about a full-blown wedding, planning this, inviting this, getting these people together, getting color. You talking about a considerable amount of time. And for you to expect me to not have sex for that time frame, it's unrealistic in today's time, because I got women that will do what it is I want to do, the way I want to do it, and how often I want to do it, for the nothing, for the free 99, and I ain't got to do nothing but show up. Then I got women that I can pay to do the same thing and pay them to leave. So why would I make that type of commitment to somebody who is that old? Now, if you a pretty young thing and you a virgin and you ain't got no other dudes that can say they done been there, then there's some type of prize to that. There's some type of say, well, you know what? She's going to be mine and all mine, and ain't nobody else had her. At the end of the day, women may try to make it seem like it really ain't important, but a lot of men cherish that. I bet you most men, most married men, if you could have your woman the way she was a virgin when you met her, you would choose that option. You wouldn't say, well, she could have 2 or 3 dicks on her belt that come up in there. You ain't gonna do that. If you don't have to, we'll accept it if she has enough to offer and she's that much of an asset to us. We'll accept that, but that ain't what we choose. At the end of the day, we're not gonna choose that. So I think it's a little unrealistic to think that that's okay to have that type of choice and to set that type of demand on somebody when you expect them to not have sex.
I'm going to say this before we go to the phone lines. If women are trying to say that getting to know them is more important than sex, that you should want to spend time with them, then those women should allow you to just spend time with them, and they shouldn't even ask you if you're fucking someone else, because they should understand that someone else is willing to be my pincushion while I sit around and try to get to know you, because you believe that getting to know you is more important than fucking you. So I believe that any woman that asks a man to wait, she should not be asking him if he's fucking anyone else, because the only thing that should matter to her is how he's treating her and if he's taking time to get to know her. So she shouldn't ask me shit about what am I doing in my own life. What do you think about that?
I totally agree, because at the end of the day, that is being realistic. That's having a realistic expectation, because the celibacy thing, you not having sex, that's about you. that has no testament to me and who I am and what it is that I want to do in life. You having sex with me or you choosing not to have sex with me, that doesn't affect me in a way to where, oh, it's going to make me better. It's going to make me be a better man. It's going to make me, commit harder. It's not going to do any of that for me. It's just going to put me in a holding pattern. And if it's like, if I can go and have that release with this other woman, regardless of whether or not we dating or we just, hey, hooking up or whatever the case may be, or if she's somebody I'm paying to just, satisfy that urge, then hey, so be it. Because at the end of the day, I am a man. I am a creature that is designed to have sex. And for you to make me or want me to deny that, that's unfair.
Well, I agree with that. I'm 100%. That's just something that I think is the way it should go. And also when it comes to being this whole idea of celibate, I think it has something to do with your age as well. Like if you are, like you said, in your 20s, I could possibly understand that. You're young and you don't want to build your numbers up. If you're old though, I ain't trying to hear that shit.
Exactly.
It's just certain things I'm not trying to hear. But I also think that you shouldn't try to make a woman feel bad for her wanting to do it. I'm not going to make her feel bad and tell her she must fuck me because she doesn't have to. And that's hell. She could look at me and say, well, everybody you fucked, you haven't given them what they wanted. So what's so important about fucking? So we're going to get into all that during the show and see what people got to say on their phone calls. So let's get into it right now. Let's go ahead and answer a phone. You ready?
Oh yeah, let's do this, man.
Let's get into it. 928, you are live on the show. What is your name? What do you want to talk about? Or what is your thoughts on the subject? You know what? Hold on a motherfucking minute. I'll be fucking up. But
You know what? It's like now it's a part of the show, man. It's like you have to.
I have to do too much. I need to hire a nigga to do this. Are you on the line now, bro?
I'm here.
There you go. And you can hear him, right?
Yep, sure can.
Good. What's your name, bro? What's up?
This is David Kelly.
All right, DK, what are your thoughts on it?
My thoughts, let me just talk about that clip you guys played for just a second. That fat bitch who looked like she could break a whole church pew on her own. She looked like she's gathering ideas. Like, I agree with one of you. I think one of you said it. And the scary part is, I was looking while you were playing that clip. I was looking because she looked familiar. You know, she looks exactly like Reggie White, just a little longer hair.
You so bogus. Oh my God.
You out of line, nigga. Get to the point. Let's not try to diss this woman.
Yes, he bogus.
Let's talk about this celibacy, man.
I just had to say, I don't think it's reasonable during 2017 to try to be celibate in any dating relationship.
Mm-hmm.
I'm 28 years old, and I think it would be unrealistic for anybody my age to try that shit. Even at 28, I'm getting to the point where, I've probably been around the block at least a couple times.
I got real estate on that block.
I'm still shopping for real estate, all right?
I'm a permanent fixture there. Well, you said, well, how about this though? As a man, do you think you could pull that on a woman and say, "Hey, I'm celibate"?
The thing I'd be celibate on with her is saying I'm celibate with my wallet, bitch. So no, I don't.
No, I'm saying, do you think you could tell a woman though? Like in today and age, I believe if a man, and you can tell me, Brian, if you believe this, I believe if a man were to approach a woman and say, I'm celibate, I'm not fucking, even if she was thinking about not fucking, she's gonna think it's something wrong with you saying you don't fuck. Yeah or nay?
I agree.
She's gonna think you're gay.
In general, yep. That would definitely, I mean, and even if she doesn't think it, her friends, her peers, especially, like, they're gonna be like, girl, he might be on the down low. What dude don't want sex?
Yep.
So yeah.
They're claiming, so David, they're thinking it's such a great, they're claiming it's such a great thing to wait. But I think women just want to be in control of the entire process. They want to be in control. They want you to still try to fuck them. Because I think it would. I had a woman at my house one time, and I didn't try to fuck her. She said, "I think you always only brought me over here to try to fuck." So I didn't try to fuck her, and she said, "Why aren't you trying to do anything with me?" It was the weirdest shit. I think they just want to be in control. What do you think, DK?
With dudes, I think we're damned if we do, damned if we don't. If we either are trying to get it too soon, or we're not trying to get it soon enough. Like, where's the fucking middle ground? Every time we get close to understanding this fucking rule book, it fucking changes. So we're kind of fucked. Women seem to want their cake and want to have their cake and eat it too, you know? They want everything, but they don't want to give anything. Like that lady on the fucking show, she said, "Oh, well, I have great energy and personality." Well, I'm sorry. If that's all you're bringing to the fucking table is energy and personality, I can find that with someone who brings a little bit more than that.
I can find out with my homeboy and be able to watch the fucking football game with him.
Right.
Exactly. You can get energy and personality from friends.
I got some energy and personality from this fucking Red Bull.
It gives me wings. I can at least learn to fly.
They said Celibacy. You got some extra personality now.
Right.
Hey, check this out. Let me drop this on you, DK, with what you just said. So, like you said that women want to have their cake and eat it too, and men are damned if we do and damned if we don't. We're like kind of fucked either way. The reason why it's like that in a lot of instances is because we tend to placate to what a woman feels is the best thing or the best thing that works for her in whatever situation she may be in, and therefore there's no standard. So what they do is based on where they at and how they feel, then they'll say, well, this is what it takes to be with me. When at the end of the day, if a dude comes along with enough resources, enough energy, and enough to where other women will want him to, then that woman will then placate to that and she will acquiesce to what that dude is on. So I always give the advice to dudes is to say, man, know what you want, first of all, because that's where a lot of us mess up at. Know what you want. And when you know what you want and you got enough confidence in it and you put that up front, then you will have some women who will be like, oh, no, please, I ain't going to do that. But there will be some women who will say, you know what? I like the fact that you told me that and that's what you're saying you about. Cool, I can roll with it. Because there's a good number of women out here that appreciate honesty above a bunch of other bullshit that most people will have to go through. And if you can be honest and confident in what it is that you're doing, then you will weed out all of that bullshit and you will have somebody who is truly going to be on your program, because that's what you want. You want a team player. You want somebody that you can go into business with, and that's going to be a partner to help you do whatever it is you're doing. Whether you getting married or whether you just hanging out or you just banging, at the end of the day, be upfront. And that's how you get control of your situation and you can get what you want out of a situation.
You got the last words, DK.
I completely agree with you. And let me ask you guys this quick question and I'll make my point and I'll be done. Relationships are about compromise, correct?
Mm-hmm.
So as a dude, you're expected to compromise certain things. Why does it seem a majority, and it's sad that I have to say that, but a majority of women don't want to fucking compromise?
I believe that it's about compromise, but you don't want to just compromise or have a compromising mentality with just anybody. You want to compromise with your business partner, because at the end of the day, when you have a partner and you have a business partner that you're working with, you both are working towards the same goals. So you don't have separate agendas. So you all are trying to build this one unit, this one company together. So when you're doing that, then you can compromise, because at the end of the day, what this person wants and what this person wants is it's all to build this one thing and make it better, stronger, faster, and all that good stuff. So you want to improve on what you guys already have together. So it's okay to compromise to that. Don't compromise to somebody that's not a good business partner. Don't compromise with somebody that hasn't earned the right to be a part of your business. So you meet a woman tomorrow and she tries to tell you this is all that she wants and this is what she wants to do. She's not on your program yet. So why are you trying to compromise with somebody who doesn't have your company and building what you all can bring together, that being first and being a priority? There's no point in doing that.
He's right.
Yeah, I completely agree. But anyway, Tommy, I'll let you get to the next call. I appreciate it. You guys are having a great show. Keep it up.
Thank you.
Thanks, DK.
And that was awesome. I like what you said. Like sometimes you cannot stop and say, well, you know, it's about compromise, because maybe if you meet the right kind of person, there's not much compromise involved in it.
Exactly.
I think that's one thing that we don't look at, because when we say that it's about compromise, at the end of the day, what we're saying with that statement is that we're trying to change the other person constantly.
Yep.
What if it's not about a compromise? What if it's about acceptance?
Yep.
That's just what they do. I accept it.
And I'm gonna put myself in a position to where I can compromise what it is I may believe to try to understand you. So maybe I may think this one particular thing, but because I'm that invested in you and invested in us, then I'm willing to pull back some of myself and be a little unselfish and see what it is that you're trying to do and see where you're coming from, so that I can help you be the best you can be.
I agree. Let's see if we can get to the next phone call. Lauro from the chat room, 832. Lauro, what's going on? Okay.
You sure it's Lauro?
Well, I don't know. There's a motherfucker in the chat room said answer 832. Well, you know what? Hold on. You might not be Lauro then.
I'm an 832, but I'm an 822, but I'm not Lauro.
All right. Well, then you hold on. I'm gonna come back to you. It must have been a lot of damn 832s on the line. Let me go to another 832 because I told him I'd answer him next. Is this Lauro?
It is Laro.
Laro. What's up,
nigga? Laro.
Know the nicknames, but hey, check this out, Thomas. This is some trippy shit, man. We just at a certain point in time keep it real with ourselves.
Mm-hmm.
If you have a lady that you're dating, she works in a hospital, or say she works is she the teacher? Man, them motherfuckers be fucking like a motherfucker on the low. I don't care what you say. I don't care what anybody says. It's just hard for me to think that anybody is going to be celibate in a relationship. They're going to speak it. They're going to talk about it. They're going to say it. They're liars. I'm going to say 85% of people that come with that BS, they lying. They lying. Because at some point in time, you're going to get it in. At some point in time. It would be nice if we could stop this, like, what is it called? This nature that has become a part of, us as being people. But I think basically it's impossible. It's impossible. And anybody that tries to tell me it's impossible, they lying to themselves.
So you believe being celibate is impossible?
It's impossible in 2017.
Okay.
It's impossible. It's impossible. Now, you might have the few who might try to hold out, just for the keep it real sake. But I don't know. It's not possible. And I'm not trying to, what do you think personally?
Brian?
What do you think personally?
Brian?
I mean, I think that the greater majority of people are not going to be celibate because that's not what they're not wired to do it. I mean, you got to think there was a time, man, where at the end of the day, a woman's most prized possession was her virginity. So it's like that was something that was treasured of amongst all other things. There was a time where if you were a woman and you weren't a virgin, you were considered unclean, less than, and not worth anything. You were considered to be a whore or a concubine or something like that. But it's all about the mindset and what we think. So a young girl who's maybe, grown up and she's maybe 18 now, could she be celibate? Very possible if she's been taught to be celibate, if she's been taught to, hey, you gonna wait until you get married, you save yourself for your husband. That's something that could very well be that way. Same thing. I mean, even with a man, you could be taught to do that. But in our society and the way that we judge each other, it is based on our sexual conquest. Who we are as a man or how much of a man that we are is because of our conquest.
Okay, but what all you just said right now, do you think with the media how it is, you open up social media, your Twitter, your Instagram, and all these other things, classmates at school, I mean, it's just so overwhelming. I can't open my Twitter without seeing an ass all in my face.
That's true.
I'm past that. I never lie about it. I've gotten so much pussy over the last 10 years. It's just like, fuck, I can't trust. I'm in a position where I can never trust a woman ever again. Fuck, you go out to the club. It's getting it in there. You can get it the first night. I'm at the point where I'm like feeling like I'm ruined because I can never trust a woman ever again in my life.
I agree with that. I think that we have a hard time with relationships due to the fact that they've all been so askewed. And I listened to what you said. Like you said, you can't do it. You don't trust women. So whether you fucking them or not, you're not going to trust them. And to be perfectly honest, if you have the mindset like that, the more you fuck women, the less you're going to trust them. Because everything they do to you, you're going to imagine them doing it to someone else. It's just my thought.
Hey, it's true. I'll let y'all get to the next caller, man. This is a good subject.
All right. Well, thank you very much.
Thanks, Laro.
Laro. My dog. My dog, Laro. But let's see if I go back to that other 832 then. I call him Laro. What is your name? Laro?
No, not Laro, man. This is Aaron from Houston.
All right, talk to you, boy. A-Sound representing tonight.
Yeah, I'm strategizing in the YouTube chat, and the people from live stream know me as Conjure King. Anyway, man, I just want to get in on this real quick and say that I think Brian's right. I think the only way you can claim celibacy and actually try to stick to it is when you're young. Because once you cross that bridge, that's fucking it. You know, we all know what sex is. It ain't maybe the best thing there is in the world, but it's pretty goddamn close. So, and everybody knows this, men and women. So once you cross that bridge, it's hard to go try to jump back over the water. You know what I mean? But to comment on the lady that was on the show that you were feeding through, that woman is a typical example of today's woman, completely fucking delusional. And I'm going to tell you why. But I'm also going to claim at the same point that it's not all her fault, because we men have a lot to do with this women's mentality these days. And I'm going to explain why. It goes back to what Brian was saying about honesty. What's the number one fucking thing that women claim they want besides money? I mean, what do they say? I want a man who's what? Honest. Yes. But when you try to be honest with them on subjects like this, they don't want to fucking hear it. But like I said, part of that's our fault. What is it? What's going on down in the 8th grade with girls? They're dating somebody who's in high school. And with the high school girls, she's not dating guys in high school, that much. Some of them do, but most of them want to date the college guy. And then when they get to college, who are they dating? The 28-year-old junior investment banker or whoever. They're always dating, 8 to 10 years ahead their whole fucking life. Maybe not quite that much, but on average, 8 years ahead. Well, by the time they get to 39, they don't understand that the roles have reversed. When the woman was young, she had the power. She was young and beautiful with a tight body. She can do whatever the fuck she wants. The dudes are going to pay for everything, and she doesn't have to bring a goddamn thing to the table. All she got to do is show up. And that's our fault, because we didn't put it down at an early age that we didn't expect more from this woman other than sex. So they go through their life like this. And they, what does daddy tell them? They're little princess. Society tells them they're on a pedestal and they're queens and all this bullshit. And they start to believe it. And once they start to believe that, that's the end. The delusion is coming next. Because they get to that point in their life where they're 39 years old and they're looking around and go, well, how come I can't find a good man? Let me tell you why you can't find a good man, miss. Because by the time you get 39 years old, the 35, 39, 40, 45, 50-year-old man, he's got the power now. We got the money and the power like ghetto boys.
Boy, to take a nigga from Houston and come with the ghetto boys. God damn.
We make the choices now. We're in control. They just a sideshow. So you're 39 years old, and either you've never been married, or you're like all these bitches I have to fucking deal with. 30-something-year-old girl, divorced, got fucking 2 or 3 kids, got about 30, 40 pounds extra that she doesn't need to be dragging around. and she's got this laundry list of fucking demands.
Yeah, I think you're onto something.
Down when you were 20, when you were 25, when you had the power, that's when you should have put your demands down. That's when you should have signed up for a good man, like Brian was saying, that they passed up on.
Let me just interject for 1 second.
Exciting. And all this other bullshit.
Somebody got a hammer and a chisel so I can get through it. Let me. I guess what you're saying. I guess as far as like a solution to that, looking back in the years when fathers actually chose husbands for their daughters, I think that they did that for the exact reason that you're talking about now, because a father would look at what another family is doing and he could see where they're going. He could see the type of kid that farmer, maybe, 3 or 4 farms over, what his kids were doing, what his sons was like, and the type of status that he had. And he would leverage the fact that his daughter was young, beautiful, and a virgin. He would leverage that to say, well, I want to set my daughter up to where, not for today, but 30 years from now, when she's, in her 40s, to where she'll be in a safe and secure spot. So he wouldn't just say, well, I'm gonna get the most handsomest dude in the what do they call that, in the vicinity or whatever. I'm not gonna pair my daughter with that guy because he's popular. I'm gonna pair my daughter with that guy that's 2 farms over, who's the only son of this farmer dude, because when his daddy dies, then it's just he's gonna inherit all this land, whereas opposed to this other farmer, it's 5 brothers that's gonna be fighting for that land. So I know that that's going to be a power move for not just my family, but for my daughter too, so that she'll be well provided for later on in life. So it's like when you coming at it from that way or that aspect, as opposed to being, well, in 8th grade, like you talking about, well, my boyfriend got a car. He a sophomore in high school, or he a junior in high school. You choosing a man for the wrong reasons. And I think that women do that in a young age because they're making their decision and their choices from a more emotional standpoint. They want somebody that's going to stroke their ego, make them feel good, and make them feel like everybody else wants something that she already has and possesses. So when they have that, that's why they choose the bad boy. That's why they choose the basketball star. That's why they choose the football player. But they're not realizing that what they're doing is they're taking a huge gamble that's probably not going to work out for them. Because how many dudes wind up marrying and being with their high school sweetheart for the next 30 or 40, 50 years?
That's truth.
Mm-hmm.
That's truth, man.
And to end it off with what you were saying, you were 100% correct, because how many of you guys have noticed that once it flips to where the man has the power, the one thing that women use against us is they want you to feel bad. So they want to emotionally get you to do what they want. See, when they're young, they're okay with their body. They don't mind telling you how old they are. They don't mind flaunting it. But then when they get old, they done got a couple of kids and they've lost that power that they had. How many times have you seen women complain, they try to go after them young girls, blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, but you were one of those young girls who let the old men go after you when you were young. But now you want me, once I've gained the power, to now look at you as an option. When we were both 20, you didn't see me as an option.
Exactly.
Yep.
That's
right.
Stuff.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna give you last word, bro.
I really hope that you and Brian make this a new series. And I think you should go with the Take Your Dick and Go Home, Volume 1, and just keep going and just keep putting this information out. Keep telling these dudes that, yes, women have the wrong idea about how the real world works, but part of it's our problem. And if we educate ourselves and we know how to change things, then we can show them the way. We can show them that this is the way that you're really supposed to interact with a man. You shouldn't be using him for a lotto ticket. You should be looking at him as another human being that, like Brian was saying, that I need to get on his team and build an empire with, instead of what can I get today.
All right, amen.
That's all I had to say.
Well, thank you, E. We got H-Town was representing up in this bitch.
Yeah, buddy.
Let me go to omnipotent. Let's 831 caller Omni. You're on the air.
Yo, how's it going, man?
Doing all right. I'm Southern, so I'm calling you omnipotent. I'm not calling you omnipotent.
Yeah, in your house, you can call me Zacchaeus. So, yeah, I was thinking that, you know, like what was it, Laro?
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, people are not all the same, man. People vary and stuff like that. And I was thinking that, you know, it's kind of unfair for people to just go ahead and, you know, label everyone just, you know, to assume that people are just fucking everywhere, even though that is the case, you know. That being said, you know, just it's a matter of acceptance, understanding that people are, you know, fucking and they're going to fuck no matter what, you know, but it's a matter of surrounding, you know, where you put yourself, who you put yourself around. And, you know, if, you know, people, it's kind of like what someone said, I think it was a guy right before me, he said that it's a matter of like how you're raised and stuff like that. You know, it's you know, if you're going to be going around hiding behind people's backs, lying, telling people this, telling people that, and then none of it's true, you know what I'm saying? Then eventually you're going to have to reap all that and stuff and live it, you know, the way that you put it, you know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, you know, me, I'm really young, like I'm only 23, you know what I'm saying? But like, I'm seeing people coming out of high school, like all the females from high school, they're all pregnant, bro, like all of them. And it's just like, I'm over here watching them and I'm just like trying to keep single, you know, wear a condom every time, you know, I'm here just doing my thing. But like, I don't want to like come off like as if like I'm doing that. That's what I'm saying. So like regarding being celibate, you know, it's just a matter of like who you hang yourself around and being wise. Like you gotta pretty much be able to have good judgment, you know what I'm saying, on who you're being around and whatnot, you know. So I don't know what you guys think about that, but I thought that I might as well throw that out there, that if you just have good judgment on who you're being around, probably won't have problems regarding relationships, you know. And if you've seen any sign of abuse, you know what I'm saying, any, like people, you know, if you have friends, they're going to tell you, you know what I'm saying, there's going to be signs, and well, you don't need to have 10 signs, you should only have one, you know what I'm saying, you should only take one. When you see that sign, you should take action, you know what I'm saying.
All right.
So, being said, I don't know.
Mm-hmm. No.
All right.
Go ahead.
Take care.
All right, man. Thank you. Good call. I think, in my opinion, what he's saying, and you can tell me if I'm wrong, Bree. I think what he's kind of saying is people who say, well, I just won't have sex are oversimplifying what a relationship is. That they believe that if I just don't do this, the relationship will work, when in essence, they're not picking the right people. So whether you fuck somebody or not, you're trying to make it to where the right man will come to you because you know you picked the wrong damn man. So you figure taking something off the table would somehow filter out bad men, which isn't true, because if I know you've been fucking, men are maybe I'm stupid. Men are hunters. And I believe after a while, every time a woman's told me some shit she won't do, I go see if I can make this bitch do this. What do you think?
I agree. However, I guess there's another part I want to add to that.
Mm-hmm.
I think that a lot of the mistakes that we make when we talking about sleeping with the wrong people or hanging around the people that we shouldn't hang around and things like that, I think that we do that because there's such a lack of guidance in our lives when we're young, and we're because at the end of the day, when you're young, you're in a place of true identity crisis. You're trying to figure out who you are, who you're going to be, what you want to do. There's just so many things that you are trying to figure out. And even though you have to do a lot of it on your own, and there's a good part of it, that's self-discovery, it's such a benefit to have wisdom in your life and have somebody who can impart wisdom into your life. When you can have that father that knows what the hell he's doing because he's accomplished himself, and he can guide you on a path to where you can make better choices and be more informed to make better choices, it makes a difference. When you have a mother who has had a good life and has built a stable life and has her wits about her to where she can impart wisdom into your life, you can make better choices. When you're trying to figure all these things out in your life and you're going through all this self-discovery and you have no wisdom, all you have is just ratchetness, or you have a lack of guidance in your life, then you choose to make decisions and you make choices in your life based off of emotions because of how you're feeling. And the way that you're feeling torn in a lot of different ways. So you tend to make, or are more inclined to make, bad decisions, and then you paying for those decisions for the rest of your life, or the next 15 years, or the next 20 years. So I think that hunting piece, that hunters, men are hunters, and men do want to go out and get. We like to get something that not necessarily everybody wants, but something that we want. You know what I'm saying? Women like to be hunted. Women like for a man to chase them, to come after them, to prove themselves worthy to be with them. They do like that. However, in the midst of those two things happening, because we don't have proper guidance, because we don't have somebody to teach us how to hunt and what to hunt for, then we tend to hunt for the wrong things. Where we should be hunting for a deer, we're hunting for a goddamn possum. And a possum ain't gonna do us no good. You know what I'm saying? Or a raccoon. So now you got this raccoon that you done went out and got, and all this damn raccoon want to do is chew garbage and rummage through garbage and all that type of shit is not benefiting you. And that's the same thing with women. You choose a dude that ain't showing you nothing but what's right here and right now, when he don't even have no plans as far as what he gonna be in life, or what he has planned is not stable. So you invest all of your goodness in your young, tender, wonderful, good years into something that's not going to give you a return.
Yeah, I agree. Hey, guys, if you're watching the show, please stop treating me like a side bitch. Go ahead and click that like button.
Click that
would be nice. It's 641 of you guys here watching at 1 a.m. Go ahead and click that motherfucking like button. Let the world know, even when they get up in the morning, that you was watching some nasty shit. No. Watching some porn. That's what it was. That's what this is. I am porn light. Porn light.
HBO porn. That
the old dudes are porn. I'm the dog. Let's see if we can bring in some more people. And before I bring the next call, I just want to say this. I think that the majority of the reasons why we don't seek stability is because stability is not big up anymore. Only thing that we big up in the community now, and that's all communities, it seems like, is finding the mate, telling everybody you found the mate, and then breaking up, looking for sympathy after you break up, and repeating the cycle. You agree? Yeah or nay?
I agree. I agree.
There it is. Let's see if we can go to 216. 216, you're on the air. Who's calling?
Hey, Tommy, it's Bianca.
Hey, Bianca, go ahead. Talk to you, boy. What do you think about dating celibate, and have you done it?
Well, I can't really say I dated celibate, but I am celibate. Celibate. But,
celibate.
I'm actually, okay, so I've been celibate for like the last 3 years.
Wow.
And so, a few times even prior to that. And so, the reason is because I know you're probably going to ask why. For one, I am a Christian. Mm-hmm. So I don't believe in fornicating. You know, of course I've done it.
I was about to say, you don't believe in fornicating, but fornicating believe in you.
Yeah, fornication came after me, and I'm like, ooh. So, and I understand why, because like I said, I understand why, I guess God intended for sex to be had in marriage, because I've had it. And for one, I do not want to be anybody's baby mama before I get married. I can get on all the birth control I want, and I can use all the condoms I want. But the only 100% way to avoid that
is abortion.
Then I have. What'd you say?
Abortion.
Abortion.
That abortion is 100%, nigga.
Yeah, true, but I've conceived the child at that point. So that's technically not the same. But also, another thing is the emotional, I guess you can call it distress that comes with having sex. That is a lot of people don't talk about that. But when you have sex, especially with the person on a consistent basis, some emotions come from out of that. And
Absolutely.
especially like with me, like a couple of guys that I've had sex with in the past, you know, it feels like casual. You start to develop feelings for those guys, but it doesn't go anywhere. And I'm like, OMG, like I hate that feeling. And my like friends that I have and stuff like that, when they deal with guys and they're like fighting and, you know, he's cheating on her and doing all that extra stuff, you know, like how Jasmine Sullivan bust the windows out of his car and all of that.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I don't find that's not cute or anything like that. But I sit back and I watch and I observe all of the things that people put up with in relationships, and it's because of the emotions that come along with it, and they really can't handle it.
People refer to that as soul ties. People will call that the soul tie. When a man, has that intimate act with you and he deposits that semen in you, that there is a bond that is created, and a lot of people try not to acknowledge that, but that does occur, which makes that relationship all that more important and all that more intimate and all that more sacred because of that taking place. And when you try to deny that, then you lessen the whole experience. But you are absolutely correct. There is an emotional tie that takes place when you all have intercourse like that. Absolutely.
He's right, because when I put my true semen up in you know what I mean? Like once I put my true semen up in you, you'll realize that fat meat is greasy.
Say, girl, you mine forever now.
So you said you've been celibate for 3 years, but you haven't been dating. How did you manage to just not date during the 3 years?
Okay, so that one's a bit harder to explain, but I work, you know, a lot. So pretty much I've like pretty much all I do, you know, I'll go to work. I hang out with my friends. You know, I like read books. Just I like to have fun. I'm not like a boring person or anything like that. But that's pretty much what I do. You know, I'm just trying to get my life in order. You know, career wise. And I would love to be married and be like a housewife, have kids, everything like that. But I haven't dated, honestly, also because the right guy, okay, tell me.
Wait, Bianca, let me see if I can help you.
Approach me every now and again. They're not my type.
Hold on, I want to ask you something if I can.
Yeah,
because she said guys approach her every now and again.
Okay.
How tall are you? How much do you weigh?
Come on,
Mm-hmm.
Come on.
I am overweight, but okay. So I'm 5'7", and I'm 5'8", 5'8", and I weigh 230.
Okay.
So I'm like,
how old are you?
14, 15, whatever. It depends on what brand of clothing I have.
How old are you?
Call thick.
Nope, that ain't thick. But how old are you?
She said, "I'm what they call thick." No, you what you call thick.
That's why I said what they call. But no, if you see me because I was supposed to do a one-on-one with you, Tommy. Actually, well, I did attempt to do a one-on-one, but my computer was acting funny.
Oh, so, you couldn't even get online with me. Look at you,
Instagram or anything like that.
Bianca, how old are you?
I gotta ask my neighbor.
You don't gotta ask your neighbor, but you ask the friends you hang around. Do me a favor. Do me a favor. I want you to email me a picture of you because I want to see what you look like. Because you say I ain't like, and then we can do the one-on-one too. I just want to see what you look like. But go ahead, brother. Ask the question you want to ask.
How old are you?
20. Well, today's actually my birthday.
Happy
birthday.
I'm 29. 29. Okay. So I'm gonna let me just do this. Let me say this. So you 29 and you're celibate.
Mm-hmm.
The ultimate goal is that you want to be married and you want to be a housewife and all of those good things. Let me ask you something. What do you think that you could do in your life right now, starting today, that could make you a better you?
What I can do to make me a better me.
Yep.
I definitely would say I could
Be transparent.
Ambitious.
Wait. I want you to be transparent and just allow yourself to just be in your truth for 1 minute. What can you do and begin to do right now, starting today, to make you a better you?
I can.
Come on.
Not be lazy. I'm like I've been struggling with like procrastination and self-discipline for like years.
There you go.
So that's something I definitely can say.
All right. So just take that right there. So if you said being lazy, self-procrastination, and just, that there's a part of you that's not committing to what it is that you know inside that you need to do. And I'm going to take that and I'm just going to call out the elephant in the room and just say that that's you and your weight. You know it and you see it every day, right? Let's forget that is something that you know that you can control. At the end of the day, do you realize that if you took that one step to control that part of your life, how much more rewarding your life would be, how much more happier you would be with you? Hold on. Be able to do that.
Hold on a second. I think what happened is, we got cut off. Hold on.
Oh, no.
She didn't get a chance to hear what you were saying. We got to get you back on that, baby girl. Just hold on.
Y'all see how Tommy done got into my computer and hacked it?
My motherfucking computer. It's some bullshit. I'm up there trying to just have regular conversation with Bianca. And they done
hacked my computer.
Where my dogs at? Motherfucking dogs. Hold on a minute. Let me see if I can call right back in and let him be able to preach to you, because I heard I kept saying hello. I was like, what the fuck going on? What's happening? Let's see, 213-943-3362. Let's see if this thing works. I don't know how this gonna knock me off. Motherfucker, I'm running the show. How I get kicked off my own shit? So
Blog Talk Radio.
I know what the fuck this is, bitch.
You are now in the host queue.
You're shitting me. Okay, well, I can't find a damn thing. Okay, hold on a minute. Oh, hold on a minute. I got it. Go, Bianca.
Okay, I'm here still.
Okay,
What was the last thing you heard?
The last thing I heard you say was that is something, the things that I was dealing with is something that I can control.
Right, your weight. I got to jump in. I'm going to let you I got to, this is down my alley. Wait.
Don't drop the grenade, man.
I just gotta say, look, I think I don't understand. Well, here's what I'm saying. I don't understand why people will treat themselves bad, because when you let yourself go, your health is the one thing that you can't even really pay for. And it is the thing that shows the type of individual you are, is how you treat you. So we always say people treat us bad. I told a woman one time, I said, bitch, you mad that I'm cheating on you when you can't even stay faithful to your diet.
God. Look. Look.
I'm just saying, look, if you can't stay faithful to your own diet, why would you get mad that I can't faithful to you? You up here talking about fat meat free. I mean, we know. But if you can't stop eating steak, why should I stop fucking hoes? So when women look at men and they won't do certain things, to me, how you treat yourself dictates how other people treat you. Go ahead, Brian.
He just put me back, put it back on track. So that exactly is what I'm getting to. So when I said that what you could do if you just focus on that one thing that you just said, you being lazy and procrastinating and things like that, if you put that and started making that change when it comes to your health and your body image, that alone would be so much more rewarding and fulfilling into your life that it would make you a better person, period. And not to say that tomorrow you have to just start saying, well, I'm only going to eat, I ain't eating no carbs. Start taking baby steps to change your lifestyle and your diet, and then commit to that. See, we'll do a diet for 2 weeks. We'll do it for a month. But if you start saying, hey, I'm going to stop drinking pop And I'm going to start doing that by only having 3 pops a week instead of 6. Or instead of having 5 pops a day, I'm only going to have 1. If you start to that's taking control of a situation as opposed to just trying to quit cold turkey. You can't always quit everything cold turkey. If you did something like that in your life, you would get the confidence to start making those changes to where you could be a better person, which is going to make you a lot more happier, healthier, sexier, and you're going to be more appealing, which is going to broaden your whole pool of selection of men.
Well, first off, Brian, I'm going to have to tell you, you wrong for what you just said. You can't talk to somebody and tell them about losing weight and then bring up cold turkey. That is wrong.
Wait, it's at least it's at least oven roasted. It ain't deep fried. Don't put deep fried turkey.
You shit out the motherfucker. You can't tell a nigga. but let me ask you something, dear.
God, Tommy, you are so funny.
Well, thank you. Well, let me ask you something though before I let you go. When celibacy is a part of what you are, and I was talking to her earlier about kind of like forced celibacy. There was a time when I was there, but I wasn't getting no pussy like that. So I know I got a lot done at that moment of my life because I was like, I'm working hard to try and get some pussy. So I changed a lot about myself and ended up getting some. Have you ever thought about just that aspect of you're looking at dudes and you're saying you're not attracting the right kind of dudes, you're celibate, but we're going to say it's not forced. But if you were to change who you were and not who you were completely, but how you approach life, because I don't know if you've ever seen the sun. When the sun comes up, if you have like a sunflower, I don't know if you've ever seen sunflowers around the sun. How many of you guys love watching that when the sun comes up, the flowers will move towards that sun?
Yep.
If you think about it.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. If you watch, because I love plants and I used to date a girl who had a shit ton of plants and we would sit there and watch. And during the day, the sun would come up, the plants would move where that sun went. They would lower his head at the night and the sun would come back up and it'd do the same thing. Right. The reason I gave that analogy is because I think a lot of what we do is when we emanate rays of joy, happiness, when we emanate rays of stability, comfort, all of these things, when we emanate these rays, many people are attracted to just that before they even get to the sex or anything else. I know a lot of fat bitches who I thought I would never fuck this fat bitch, but she was so fun to be around. And even at her size, she kept herself well. And I thought, I actually could be with this woman because of who she is, because of the rays she was emanating. Have you ever thought about that part of you?
Oh, yeah. It's kind of like the law of attraction in a sense.
Mm-hmm.
Like basically if you're a very positive person and you kind of attract that, like people see that like, oh, she's like really nice and bubbly and stuff like that. Is that what you're referring to?
Yeah, because I'm listening to you right now, and I'm like, yeah, I give a run at you if you willing to go and jog a little bit. I walk your motherfucking ass around the block and shit like that. You sound like, look, I'm 41. At this point, I might need to get a fat bitch and just work out the fat bitch. Like sometimes when your credit ain't good, you gotta start building your credit. It might be a credit building situation. I'm trying to build my motherfucking credit. I can't get a new car, but I can fix the shit out of that 2010.
Yeah.
Right.
Like you seem like a sweet person. Is this who you are? And because I'm still trying to around the celibacy, is it been more of I'm celibate because of the situation, more than I'm celibate because I got all this dick thrown at me and I'm throwing it, I'm knocking it away. Because when I was celibate, I didn't have a bunch of pussy coming at me, so I wasn't like knocking it away. So I could have sold to people I'm celibate, but it wasn't like I was celibate by choice. And one of the things you said was, I'm not getting the guys that I would like to come at me anyway. So it's easy for you not to fuck if you don't want to fuck them, right?
That is correct. Yes, that's true too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't have like, but because you did the one-on-one with that girl Ashley, and she was saying like when she was natural, somebody you did a one-on-one with said, guys don't really try to talk to me like that when I'm natural. And you had a theory, and you were saying like when Black women are natural, it's kind of almost like they repel the bad dudes.
Yeah.
So I'm kind of wondering if that might be a part of it too, because I noticed like when I start wearing weaves, because like you, and because I been stopped the perm thing, but I was still rocking weave for a while. But now I'm like, I don't want weave at all.
Nice.
I love my natural hair.
Good girl.
And so I noticed and then of course my mindset changes and I'm evolving constantly. And like hood dudes that like sag their pants and stuff like that, they don't come up to me and try to approach me. Of course, every now and again, some guys will say something to me. And
but do you want the hood dude?
Not really my type.
But wait. You said the hood dudes don't approach
I don't like hood.
So what are you getting? So what are you getting that you don't like?
Typically they're not hood dudes. Because I like really nice guys. They're just not really the type of guys I would want to date. I wouldn't call them hood. Like they're not the kind like looking like little.
Now I have to stop you right now. I have to stop you. See,
See,
let me stop you. You see how difficult it was for me. I asked you what you wanted. It would be like it's one of the hardest things about women that to me makes dating difficult, and that's why they say men are from Mars, women are from Venus. This is a bunch of bullshit. Is that women will talk about what they want, but they don't really know what they want. It's like going to a damn restaurant with a woman and saying, "What do you want to eat?" And she will tell you what she doesn't want to eat before she tells you what the fuck she does want to eat. And you notice I said, okay, you don't want the hood dude. What do you want? And you see what you kept doing? You couldn't say what you wanted. You kept falling back to what you don't want.
Oh. I thought you said what kind of dudes do approach you. That's what I thought you said.
No, when you said, like I'm saying, when you're saying the type of dudes that do approach you, you're still saying you went back to, well, they're not like this dude. But that doesn't answer the question. You said, well, they're not like this dude. What are they?
Well, the type of dudes that approach me every now and again, they are typically, I don't really know how to describe them.
Okay.
They kind of
So check this out, Bianca. I think that
that's the best way I can really put it.
Okay, I think that you don't really have an idea of the type of guy that you want, because I think that there's a part of you that think that because of where you are in life and the image and stuff that you made, your self-image, all that kind of stuff, all of that laziness and complacentness and stuff that you have, it is taken away from you and your identity and who you really want to be. And it keeps you from saying, okay, I got myself together. Now I know what I want. You see what I'm saying? And that's what I was trying to get you to get at. You taking this time and being celibate right now, this is the time to where you should be building you. Just like when you single, you shouldn't just be out there when I'm single, so I'm out trying to find a man. No, I'm single and I'm working on myself. I'm building myself, improving myself to the point to where when a man do come that I do want, I'll be ready. And if I'm not ready, I'm almost to the point where I'm ready.
And I'll recognize him.
Exactly. I'll know exactly when he's here and when he's there, because it's going to click. It's going to work. But when you have things, you can meet the man of your dreams today or tomorrow. And then one of the things you're going to have to battle is your self-image. I wonder if he looking at that other girl. I wonder if he likes that girl or if he really don't like me, because you already battling with that. You're already self-conflicting with that. So it's like, that's what I'm saying. As far as what you have in front of you that you can control is part of your body image. It could be knowing what you want in a man. It could be describing that man to a T and saying, I want him to have this. I want him to do this. I want him to be this. That's the time that you should be working on that, as opposed to just kind of like laying back in the cut, waiting on something to happen and just saying, I'm not going to have sex until it do.
Yeah. And I want to say that the reason we were talking around this is because when we were talking about being celibate, I also want to know how people got to the point of celibacy. And it sounds like you didn't get there because of a choice. I know you said, well, I'm a Christian, but that's always funny when people have already broken their Christian vows, bringing up Christianity as a reason for them doing something. It's like the Klan bringing up the, well, we're Christian, that's why we do X, Y, Z. But the other shit that's against the Bible, they're still doing it. So I always look at that as I'm like, what is the real reason? So
I know how I got to my celibacy for sure.
Okay.
But
how'd you get there?
But yeah, I know how I got there.
How'd you get there?
That's why I brought up the emotional. Because
a nigga hit it and quit it, and you was
yeah, pretty much. Plan.
No, ain't nothing wrong with that. Look, I had a woman fuck me, and I had a woman sleep with me, and after she did, I thought we were just going to have sex. After I had sex with her, I really fell for this woman. I mean, head over heels. Some of that motherfucker like Belinda Carlisle. But I'm saying I was, but after we did it, she only came back again to fuck me again, and that was it. And I'm a man. I'm supposed to be okay with it, but I wasn't, because I was in love with this woman. I remember looking her in her eyes. I'm like, I really love you. And she was like, you know, I got a fiance. And I was like, fuck that nigga. Be with me. And it was so weird. And so I understand what you're saying, because afterwards I was miserable. Yeah, I had sex, and yeah, this bitch was fine, but I felt miserable because I wanted more.
Right. Yeah, I don't like that. Just that empty feeling that I had after I had sex. I just don't like it at all.
Totally understand that.
Plus, if I can be very, very honest with you guys, I'm not gonna say I don't like sex. That's because that would be inaccurate. But I just don't feel satisfied with the guys who I've had sex with. I'm just like, okay.
So what do you? So why do you think that is? Do you think do you think that's because of the guys, or do you think that's because of the choices that you make?
Do I think that's because of guys, and what was the other thing?
Do you think that you don't like sex, or you don't enjoy sex, or you don't feel like you're being satisfied? Do you think that's because the guys are, I don't know, coming too quick, or do you think that you're choosing the wrong kind of guys to sleep with?
Oh, it's not the first one for sure.
Okay.
I think it's because I just think it's because I'm not in love with them.
Okay.
I've experienced being in love before, and so I'm like, okay, I can see why when you're in love with somebody, at least in like they're your boyfriend or spouse, whatever you want to call them, sex is way better.
So let me round the bases for you here. Hold on. Let me round the bases for you. So could it be that you're choosing the wrong type of men that you know that you're not in love with to have sex with you and to give you that empty feeling because you don't think you worth being with somebody that's gonna give you that fulfillment that you truly want?
You said, I heard the first part. You said,
could it be?
I don't believe that I'm worth it.
Could it be that you're sleeping with guys before you were celibate, that you were sleeping with guys that you knew were not going to commit to you on the level that you wanted them to, and they weren't satisfying you emotionally? Do you think that you did that because you didn't feel that you're worthy of that yourself because of how you ultimately view yourself?
You know what? I don't know if that's I definitely slept with guys who were not going to commit for sure. But I never really thought about like, oh, maybe I don't view myself worthy.
All right, hold on. I got to stop you. I got to take you to court now. Okay. Yeah. Hold on. Let me take you to court now. Your Honor, would you please instruct the witness to answer the question yes or no? I'll rephrase. Do you think that you have slept with?
No.
There we go. Bam. So that's what I'm saying. So if you sleeping, why are you sleeping with guys that you know aren't going to give you what you ultimately want? And and you're not the first, but we do that because we don't feel or think that highly of ourselves because of our own self-esteem, because of where we're at, and which body image does play a part in that we think we're not worthy of having that other. So we settle for less, knowing that it's only going to be a temporary high.
That's me. That's why I don't even know if she can agree with that or not, but that's actually me. I've done the whole fucking bitches that I knew was below me, but at a certain point I didn't think I can get what I actually wanted because I haven't gotten what I actually wanted. So everyone that I felt like was on my level that I want to be with, I had a hard time getting them. So sometimes you just don't want to be lonely, so you'll end up fucking people that you didn't really like. That's how I got 2 kids by 2 hoes that I don't like. literally because I was like, well, I can't get with the motherfucker I want to be with. Let me just do this. And I think a lot of people fall into that. Is that something, Bianca, that you fell into, of convenience at a certain point in time? Like, if this is the only person that wants me, it's better than being alone.
No, that's no.
So how did you end up with those people then?
Because no, the answer is no.
Okay, so then I'd have to ask then, how would you even let yourself get in position to be with these people then?
Because so one guy in particular who I have in mind, I liked him. And then, when you're hanging out and stuff like that, then you just end up having sex.
No, you don't. No. You don't.
That's not how that happens.
That's not how it happens. No, that's not true. So at some point you had to.
No.
At some point,
end up having sex. Hell, the process of taking off your clothes takes a couple of minutes.
Oh, wait, I think I'm a little confused about it.
At some point, when you're with a guy, at some point, you as the woman, especially, you make a conscious decision to let this man insert his penis into you, or you are going to, for whatever reason. And it's just a matter of either you or him making the initial moves to get to that point. There is a part in you that decides, yes, when he tries, or I am now going to try to allow him to get inside of me. Unless you
put yourself in position to fuck. Like, if
you got to go to my house, lay down, and put yourself in position to be.
Yeah, I mean, like, I wanted to have sex in that moment.
Right. So we're saying it didn't just happen. So if it happened with these people, why would you be giving them sex when you know, as a so-called Christian person, that you wanted a deeper thing? Why would you have just done this?
I really do not know how to answer that.
That was my point. So you don't want to admit that that's what it is. So that was my point. You didn't want to admit that that's what it is. But sometimes what we'll do is, if we realize, man, this is somebody that I didn't think I could be around anyway, I got to give him some pussy.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Then you give it, and he's sitting up there thinking, you're somebody I wouldn't be around very often. I'll take it, and I'm riding out.
Yep. And because you make that decision, because you want to have that type of connection to where somebody wants you and wants to be inside of you, and you want them to be inside of you, then you make a poor choice in the person that you allow to do that, because you just want that feeling. Even if it's for 6 minutes or 7 minutes, you make that choice because you want that. That's what you ultimately crave.
You're hoping it is something else.
Empty at the end.
Just let's say, I was with that girl. I knew the girl had a fiance, but I was like, she is so beautiful. I have a woman this beautiful that wants to fuck me. Fuck that. I'm going to do it off top, and then maybe it'll build into something else. Because I wanted more from her than she'd even offered at the beginning. But I still did it because I thought, if a woman this fine want to fuck me, I better take it. How often does this come by?
It's just like when women sleep with the guy that they know ain't. It's just like when women sleep with the guy that they know ain't shit. They know this guy don't mean them no good. They know this guy ain't going nowhere, but he might have some great dick, and because they can get that from him, they gonna sleep with him. Meanwhile, there's a more promising guy, a guy who's going somewhere, has a future, has some type of entrepreneurship, whatever the case may be. He's gonna be well off. He's gonna be stable. He's gonna have a good life. That's the guy they want to marry, but this is the guy they want to fuck. Why do you do that? It's because of that. It's your self-image and who you think you really are and what you're really worth that makes you decide that, to where you just take a little bit of the good stuff just for a little while, even though it's going to leave you empty. It's like a drug. It's like that person that's on crack. Why does that person keep smoking crack, even though it's only going to be a high that's going to last them for 2 or 3 minutes? Because for them 2 or 3 minutes, baby, I'm on cloud 9.
And they're not even that. They're chasing the dragon. I heard a basketball player say once, he said, man, I hate losing. He said, hell, I don't even like winning that much. and what he meant was, what he meant was, anybody will tell you, you spend most of your time chasing that dragon. I used to play Madden with my friends, and every time I win a Super Bowl, I went right back into rebuilding my team for the next year. I never got a chance to really enjoy the winning. Only thing I won for was to make sure I didn't lose. So the winning wasn't making me happy. I just didn't want to lose. And I think that's what we're doing now in relationships. We're chasing that dragon. That first high we ever felt when we were in a relationship, we're constantly chasing that high to the point of even sometimes when we get it, we feel it's a letdown. So we feel more comfortable chasing it than having it. Dear, I want you to do me a favor. Email me. I know we spent a lot of time with you, Bianca. I'm going to get to more phone calls. I'd love to be able to do a one-on-one with you about now that you say you don't have to ask your neighbors for the damn internet.
I will email you a picture of me, several of them.
There you go.
It's TJ at Your Word, My Views, right?
Let's get it done, and then we'll set up a one-on-one because you're fun to talk to.
Yeah, good conversation. Thank you for being honest and transparent.
Yeah,
after a while.
Poking and prodding.
Right, I had to put on the witness stand, but we got it.
Permission to treat this motherfucker as a hostage.
Hey, that was gonna be next. If she would have came that answer, yeah, that was next. Permission to treat the witnesses.
But thank you so much, Bianca, for the phone call. It was really fun talking to you.
Welcome. All
right. Let's see if we can bring in some more phone calls. And I will make them quicker now. I'm sorry about that. It was just, and we kind of got a little bit off subject, but whenever you get a chance to talk to somebody who may never get a chance to call back in, you try to address what issue was given to you. So thank you, Brian, for taking that on. 254 caller, celibacy. What are your thoughts?
Hey, what's going on, Tommy? This is Eric calling. What's up, B?
What's going on, brother? Here we go.
Hey, what's going on, man? Hey, look here, Tommy. You know that I try to be very exact in my language, and B, you know, I try to be real reserved. Fuck all that. Right? Look, this topic has got me so fucking pissed off. Let me tell you something, especially all due respect to Bianca and that broad you had on that damn video. These women are lying. There's no such fucking thing as celibacy. Let me tell you what's happening. One or two things. Either they giving their pussy a break or somebody is taking a break from their pussy. That's what's going on. They putting
it on hiatus.
I wish that the Matrix was real because I want to jack in, jump into that fucking video, whoop her ass, and go back to the Nebuchadnezzar.
Say these women are putting the pussy on the charger. That's all it is.
Let me tell you something. They bullshit. Either they giving their pussy a break or people taking a break from their pussy.
She said, ooh, this thing has some work. Let me put it on the charger for a minute.
The battery low on this pussy. I'm gonna have to charge.
Battery low. It almost died.
Shit. I'm celibate. Yeah, you celibate. You gave a bit away, bitch.
Oh man.
Now, B, you know me, and I know I'm gonna have to hear from you after this. I'm probably gonna have to hear from your wife. I'm damn sure gonna hear from mine. I'll pay that check.
My goodness.
Let me tell you something. Look, when a person abstains, they choose to not participate. They're not for it. They're not against it. It's like if I abstain from a vote. I'm not for it. I'm not against it. A nun can tell you about abstinence. She's not necessarily for or against sex. She's just not participating in it. These bitches talking about they abstaining. How you gonna abstain from some shit you don't participate in? I mean, you're right. That's straight up bullshit. And that broad talking about she wanted the bars Cujo up there looking like goddamn Stephen King's Cujo. Come on, man, get the fuck out of here.
I think she cute with her saggy titties.
I was gonna say you talking to the wrong one about her Tommy Reddy.
Jesse Williams' wife on a bad fucking day, and then she gonna sit up there talking about she on the bars Cujo.
Look, she look like a nigga I used to. She look like a nigga I used to run Four Corners with.
Tommy's still going. I'm telling you.
I'm real cool, man. But come on, this shit got me hot. And I'm gonna tell you what the problem is. Black women. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna say black women. I'm married to a black woman. They don't know how to effectively resolve the inner conflict they have with themselves. That's what it is. And I'm gonna give you an example. I used the woman on the video. She had an inner conflict. She said herself, I was raised in a religious home, but I saw a lot of divorce. So I have an inner conflict about relationships. So what's the first thing she did? She avoided it. I'm just not gonna have sex. I'm you know, when she was younger, which is what we want young women to do, avoid sex. Then she moved to accommodating. Well, I'll go ahead and have sex. All right. But when she found out she accommodated, it was more about the other person, less about her. Then what did she do? She started competing. And a woman can't compete because let me tell you, pussy got a shelf life. When that shit started looking like Patrick Sage's fucking pictures, Mitt, you know that your pussy has got a shelf life on it.
My man got dyslexia.
He said Patrick Sage.
Dyslexia. He said
Patrick Sage.
Sage.
That shit sound like something you put on your salad.
He said Patrick Sage, Metro's Pit.
You be in the kitchen. Your mama be like, boy, hand me that Patrick Sage out of that cupboard there.
Y'all see what happens when the inner nigger come out. See, I'm polysyllabic and all conciliatory, and I'm using all them big fucking words when I can parse through my thoughts and type it and flip it. I said I'm coming straight off the dome on this bullshit here.
Hey, you know what though? I'm gonna tell you something, Eric. I'm gonna tell you something. So you made a great point in your rant. The point about her being young and being in the church. Oh.
I'm hot, man.
Look, listen. The point about you saying about her being in the church and being a Christian, I think that one of the reasons, and I've seen this with preachers' kids, and I've seen it actually both ways. I've actually been able to witness this both ways. A lot of preachers' kids go that other way because they see the hypocrisy firsthand. Because all preachers and all pastors ain't righteous and don't have good morals and values, and those kids, they see that. And they see the hypocrisy in which turns them off and turns them the other way. And I would guarantee with her having the doubts that she has about marriage and saying that she was a preacher's kid and all that kind of stuff, I'm sure she witnessed some of that hypocrisy, which drove her away from it because it puts you in the point of saying, well, what's the point? Because they're going to be this and what they're preaching against and what they actually live in anyway. So I'm going to do me. That's probably why she could have done that.
Very generic. Okay. Why do women, when they say they're quote unquote celibate, always want to turn to Jesus? Tommy talked about it. All of a sudden now you want to use that as a crutch or an excuse for you not getting the thing that you want. And both of them said it. That woman that just got off the phone said it. Well, I like the guy like this, so I haven't found a guy yet. I'm willing to fuck now.
I can tell you why they turned to Jesus, because
you ain't found you talking about they ain't found Mr. Right. If you ain't just found Mr. Right now, get the fuck out here with that. All right.
They turn to Jesus because Jesus can.
They want to compromise.
They turn to Jesus and they turn to that. They turn to that doctrine because it absolves them. It absolves them. It gives them a do-over. It lets them hit reset.
The onus is not on me. The onus is not on them and the bad choices they made. It's just the fact that they slip and fail. Let me tell you, when I met my wife, we fucked, and we both Christians. After I got out of that halter, we took it to the altar. Yeah, but that's not bullshit, all right? All right? It wasn't about some contrived, heightened sense of religion or awakening. We both had gotten out of bad relationships. She wasn't fucking nobody. I wasn't fucking nobody. We got together, and I'd known her since she was 14. I was 16. I didn't fucking her. I fucked her now. And so then we made a pact, and that's what I want to get to. Black women, they don't understand that the best relationship works through collaboration. Not compromising, collaboration. Bringing what you have, what I have, synergizing the two, and moving forward. When we compromise, we give up. I got to give up a little something. You got to give up a little something. And we're not 100%.
Hey,
Tommy was right. It's something better than compromising, which is collaborating.
Like it. Hey, he's right. Hey, thank you, Eric, for the phone call. Let's see if we can get to some more people. I like what he's saying, especially both you guys being people who've got married. I think that's one thing we've lost, and I will get your opinion before I open up the phone lines. We've lost asking people who are currently doing it how they're doing it.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I think that, and I think one of those things is too, is that most married people and married couples that are fairly happy, because nobody's perfect, but most people that get along and they have a decent relationship, they're at least civil to each other and enjoy each other's company. Most of those types of people, they tend to stick together.
Yep.
And it's like, I'm a person where I'm totally against that, because and one of the things that people talked about with me when I first started my channel was saying, well, man, I think that would be great for you. You can have your wife on, you guys can do stuff for married couples and all that kind of stuff. And I told that person, I said, well, I'll never do something that's just specifically for married couples. I said, I think that married couples have this thing wrong to where married couples do married couple things. I said, I think married couples need to put themselves in a position to where single people can see them be married. They can see them do things as couples so that they can learn. I said, because you shouldn't have to wait to get married in order to learn how to be a couple.
Nice. And that's what I keep saying. Like, I honestly, and I'm not trying to be funny, but I honestly want to be in a relationship with a woman so people can see us be in a relationship, so people can see us have a family. And some of the best relationships I've seen is, I think that's why I've been down lately, because I'm like, why can't I find this? But it's because I don't have anybody who has it to be able to talk to. All the other bitches around me are single too. They mom, they dad single. We don't really even know what the fuck it looks like. But one of the best couples I've ever seen was when they're so good together. You ever notice the motherfuckers start looking like brothers and sisters and people think they related?
Wow, yeah.
That's yep. When they've been together so long. Yeah, they start to know each other so much so that even when they have their arguments, they argue like family, not like they're two people who just occupy the same space. Like, we're fucking family. And I think that's what people miss out on too, that if you really want something, you need to be with someone that you can treat like family, that even when you get into an argument with your cousin's still your cousin. There's no breaking up. And my grandmother used to talk about that all the time. You commit to the commitment, not the person. Therefore, you will pay more attention to how the commitment is going. You as a husband, is that one of the things that you try to put into your marriage and let other people see?
Yeah. And that's one of the things that people will say about me and my wife when they're around us. They'll say, oh, y'all have so much fun, and y'all crazy. Y'all be talking all crazy and having fun and stuff. And it's like, me and my wife have been together for 5 years, and I see now that there are things that she starts to know about me and know what to do or what to say or know how to react to me without me saying anything. With a certain look, she'll know what I'm saying. She starts to, I guess not necessarily always complete my sentences, but she knows where I'm going. If I tell her like, hey, can you give me that, get that? And she'll know what it is and be like, yep, I got it. And I'll be like, cool. She'll start to do that. And that's just because of the bond and the cohesiveness that we have together, and that we understand that we're a unit. So it's like, when we get to that point, and that just happens over time and just in relationship building, because there have been a lot of things that I've had to sit down and say, well, I didn't understand why you did this, and she didn't understand why I did that. And we get an understanding. But like you said, we are committed to us. We are committed to us. We know what our deal breakers are, and we are focused on us building us. Team Redmond is what it's all about at the end of the day. So I definitely agree with that.
All right, let's see if we can bring in my man Tyrell from the 909 from the chat room. What up, Tyrell?
Nigga, why you saying my name?
Say what?
Hey, Tommy. I didn't realize you were gonna really put me on.
So you asked to be put on, but you didn't.
Oh, I was just fooling about.
First of all, I want to let everybody know in the chat room, when you listening to Tommy's show on the phone, you don't hear no difference. So him saying my name did make it some difference. So when you say like 909, I wouldn't know that you were saying 909. Anyways,
yeah.
My bad.
On to more pointless ideas. Go ahead.
Me and my Tommy, I was celibate for what, 4 years before I got married to my wife.
Mm-hmm.
And y'all niggas talking about celibacy. I don't know the show y'all was talking about. See, I was just listening to on the fact, I didn't hear it until this last dude, and y'all was talking about a show, something y'all watched. But on the fact of celibacy, I was thinking niggas should be celibate. y'all giving it up to these bitches and then crying about these putting y'all on child support and everything else. And I'm in that same position, but it's like, fuck. Yeah, it's not about the bitches being on child support. I mean,
well, let's stop. We don't want to get too far. We don't want to get we don't want to get too far. Well, hold on a second. We don't want to get too far. You said you were celibate for 4 years. Why were you celibate for 4 years?
Yes, please.
Oh, of course it was for religion. I was in church.
Oh, okay. And did you meet your wife in the church?
Brother Tommy. Of course she was in church.
All right. So you met your wife in the church, and you guys both.
So yeah, it was for religious purposes. But I see the benefit of it as somebody who right now I can look at it and be like, nah, it's like, I know for a fact there is no person who created us and is looking over us, and there's no evidence of that.
No. I'm not gonna let you keep jumping. You keep
right. You all over the place.
I'm trying to stay. That's why I'm trying to ask you questions. You answer and ask another one because I kind of want to stay there. Your wife. Where did you meet your wife in church? Because you were playing and I didn't know what you. I'm trying to get to a really serious answer.
Oh no, I said of course I did. No,
okay.
No, I did.
So how long did you got?
No, my bad.
Okay,
she was in church, but no, I didn't meet her in church.
Okay, so how long did you guys date before you married?
Okay, so my situation is probably a little different because we met in high school.
Man, you better answer my motherfucking question. It's a simple time question. How long?
Well, because if I say.
The prosecutor has the right to treat the witness hostile.
For a year, that gives bad context to somebody else who's like, oh, I'm just going to date this bitch for a year.
Okay, so you knew her prior to when y'all dated. Okay, we'll get it. You knew her prior to when y'all dated. But that still has nothing to do with dating. We're saying dating. I've known a lot of chicks.
It does matter. Well, it does matter because when I say I know, I mean we were dating in high school. So I was with her in high school.
So you slept with her. Did you sleep with her in high school then?
Yeah.
So then you already knew what the pussy was like. So it was easier for you to do what you did, which was be celibate.
You had a leg up in the game. You had a stock tip.
I was still celibate for 4 years.
No. We're just saying no. You do know that gives a different context.
So what I'm saying is that. Huh?
You do know that gives a different context because we talked about it with the woman on the. Because we were talking about it on the woman with this in the show. The woman in the show.
But as a person right now.
What we were saying was the woman in the show, it should have been easy for her, if she's being celibate, to revert back to some of those men she used to date. It would be easier for her to have a relationship with them because they shouldn't want to fuck her because they've already have.
Right.
Okay. I see that. I'm saying on the fact of celibacy, period, though. I don't know about these damn hoes. And I'm quite sure, judging by off how you pick them, how you pick which ones to go after, that she's definitely deserving of whatever you got going for her because you pick them right of who you go after as far as who's deserving of being called out. So I'm sure of that. Well, but as far as celibacy goes, because y'all niggas talking about celibacy like it's an impossible thing. That sounds like alcoholism. Like a nigga be like, oh man, I can't go a day without beer. Like I can't go a day without alcohol.
I think what we're saying is, well, I don't think it's somebody said it's impossible. I said it's difficult. I said it's difficult because we're surrounded by so much of it. But you're saying it's a good idea to do. Explain to them why you believe it's a good idea to be celibate because you did it and now you're married. Explain to them why you think it's a good idea and what you gained out of being celibate.
As a person that was who banged a bunch of people before he became celibate. I was banging a bunch of females and was, of course, I was trying to be hood because I'm a light-skinned nigga, so I had to try to be extra hood and extra gangster so I could be like every other black nigga. I was banging everybody. When I got in church, he thought Jesus saved my life because I stopped being a criminal, and I decided I was going to live by the Bible. And so by living by the Bible, meant for me, be celibate. So being celibate for me was good because I missed out on a bunch of shit, a bunch more extra shit. Like my baby, like my first girl I got pregnant, that I was not married to, she got like 3 other kids. I'm like, wow, that didn't
okay. All right. Okay. All right. Hold on, man. Hold on. Hang on.
Not real. I'm gonna put you on pause.
Man. We going down the rabbit hole with this one, man.
Oh God.
How do we get to the kids? It's like I'm trying.
Because my first kids, hold on, man. You talking about you got all these kids, all these hoes, you light skinned, and
you had to be a gangster. You had to be extra hard in the hood. So you had to be a real nigga.
This man telling you, man, you act like it's hard to
hard.
do. Nigga, you might have got cornered into the celibacy. You got you were making bad decisions. Come on. I'll let you broach it. Then I'm gonna go to another call. God, dog. I don't know where to go.
Is he still there?
He's still there. I just put him on hold because he be.
All right, well, let me say this.
I'll open the line back up if you need to talk back to him.
I'm just gonna say this. I understand what you're saying, but I think that you saying that it's easy to be celibate. I think that I heard that at one point. That's what you were saying. That's when I actually tried to like tune in. You were saying that we making it seem like it's not it's difficult to be celibate when you did it for 4 years. But you did it with 4 years under the pretense of religion. You did it under the pretense of, like you said before, fucking a lot of hoes already. So you got your roll out. And then you did it with, you settled down with the woman that you had already been with. So you know what it was like. When you don't have those things working for you to your advantage, then it causes a lot of question, a lot of doubt. So you can't just say that it's just the easy thing to do just like that. Once you put your mind to it, that's it. Because there's a lot of people that don't have that experience or don't have them extra chips that you had, fortunately enough, to where you could choose. For that short time that I was celibate, I had my role. I did all of those things. I had so much empty sex that it was like, okay, now this ain't fun. But for a while, I was in my groove.
You put the dick back on the charger.
Yeah, exactly. I said, you know what? Even though this thing is working, it's just not working out best for me. So let me put this on the charger before it go dead, and I really fuck up out here and put this thing right there. That's what I had to do. So when I was celibate, then I was able to say, well, you know what? I'm cool and I know why I'm here. When you ain't got that, then it's absolutely extremely difficult for somebody to just pick that up and do that. So I think that what you're saying made sense for you in your situation, but in today's society and in our culture and the way that that men and women look and trivialize sex, it's very difficult to do, man. And it's unrealistic in a lot of aspects.
I think the biggest problem with what he was saying was he was discounting the idea that once he started talking about his first baby mom, and I'm seeing where that's going, come on. And then started telling me about how I'm saved in religion. You like nigga bitches and every 5 seconds. I'm like, well, come on. You don't even take a lot of your religion seriously. And I hope that he's in a great marriage and they're happy. But you can't tell me about how not only did you knock up a bitch with kids by other niggas and you got another bitch and this bitch and you've been in thugging and you've been fucking a lot of hoes. Well, it's like somebody who has either they got a lot of money and they tell you, shit, I can go on vacation whenever I want to. Well, motherfucker, you got the money. You've built up the money to be able to do that. Or it's like a nigga in jail talking about something. I can go a long time without pussy. Well, you in jail.
Right. Yeah, exactly.
So he had a little bit of both. One is you've made some bad mistakes, which put you behind the 8 ball financially because when you got them children, they're making you pay for them.
Mm-hmm.
And then number 2, if you claimed you got all this pussy, then you should have taken a break because it seemed like the people you were fucking put you in bad positions. Why not take a break? And then you got to listen to what he was saying. A lot of y'all niggas need to take a break because you're dealing with child support. Why did he equal sex to child support?
Right.
Like there was no in between. So you have to understand where he's coming from mentally. That's why I went ahead and put him on hold because, well, you're coming from a different position, which is almost of this shit is deadly, man. It's bad. You know what I'm saying? When you approach it like that, then I guess, but not everybody has that same experience. Derek Jeter didn't have that same experience. He got a bunch of hoes, no kids. So not everybody who fucks has kids. So their thought process would be a little bit different than yours. Let's go to 509. Caller, you're on the air. 509.
Hey, yo, Tommy, this is Marcus, man.
What up, Marcus? You're on the line with myself and my man B. What's happening?
Yeah, I just want to say I'm loving the show. And the fact is, I did the whole celibacy thing for like 3 years.
Wow.
First broad I brought over here talking about giving me a little piece of what the hell else. She was looking at me funny when I told her that, man. No, pretty much like it's just an odd thing that you control your sexual urges or what the hell ever. So it's like, I don't know. It's a weird thing to me.
Look, I don't think women want to see men. I want to say this to you, and you tell me what you think. I don't think women want to see men control their sexual urges because typically that's the only advantage women have over us. That's why women complain about sex dolls. That's why women complain about prostitutes. Men don't complain about prostitution. Women do. Why? Because the only thing women have over men is sex. That's why they complain about everything that would take us or avert our attention from it.
Boom.
Yeah, man, I feel you, man. That's the reason why I stopped. The reason why I did the celibacy thing, simple fact. I got 4 kids. My oldest just turned 19. I mean, just turned 18, about to turn 19. And I'm counting down for the rest of them to be grown. So I ain't got no whole child support.
The struggle is real, brother. The struggle is real. There's nothing wrong with it. Motherfucker, throw a happy end of child support party for a motherfucker. I'll show up and talk that bitch too.
Hell yeah. That's all I wanted to say, man. But I'm enjoying the show. Y'all brothers keep this stuff up, man. I'm still a big fan. Gonna stay a big fan.
Thank you very much, Marcus.
Thanks,
What
brother.
he's saying, he brought up the same thing that the other man said, which is, but he was honest about it. Like, man, this shit is fucked up. I was celibate because I'm looking at the shit that I'm in, which I did that at one point. I was like, and fucking these hoes don't work out for me. Look at my punk ass up here in court.
Yeah, I think that when you choosing to be celibate for that reason, it's like you pumping the brakes. You know what I'm saying? You stop in the vehicle and like, man, something ain't right about this car. Let me get out and kick the tires and see what's going on. Look under the hood. I think that's absolutely a great thing to do. I mean, I was part of the reason why I did it. I got tired of empty sex. I was fortunate enough to where I didn't get caught up with a baby, even though it was a few times I could have, but I just luck of the draw. I just didn't. But it's like when you're able to do that, that shows a different part of self-control and self-awareness, and that you're willing to change yourself for the better when you're able to do that for yourself.
Let me ask you this before we go to the next phone call. Do you believe that the majority of people who speak about celibacy have been forced into celibacy? Because we don't really hear from anybody who's not had sex and therefore they're doing it. It's everybody who's done it. And usually it's because they didn't get out of sex what they wanted to. So it's an anger celibacy. I don't think it's a celebration celibacy. I think the majority of people who say they're celibate is because they didn't get what they wanted out of sex. So therefore they are. Just my opinion, because until I hear somebody call in and say, oh, I'm not fucking and I haven't been fucking, I'm going to think that everybody's story is like his, the girls, everybody's story, the girl on the show, everybody's story is, well, I didn't get what I want, so I'm going to take this away at the game.
I think the cell phone charging thing is a great analogy. You taking yourself out the game so that you can get your game plan together. You know what I'm saying? It's like you on the field and you playing the game, and you know you may win a little bit, you may score a couple of touchdowns, but then when you start losing and you start getting your ass kicked and you seeing the time on the clock, shit, I don't have this much time left. I'm gonna call a timeout. And I'm gonna say, hey, I'm gonna talk to my defensive coordinator, my offensive coordinator, say, hey, we gotta change our game plan. We gotta draw some different plays because we getting our asses kicked. And at the end of the day, that's exactly what a lot of people who are in celibacy that are not like straight virgins and just choosing to be celibate or being a nun and choosing celibacy that way. That's what you're doing. It's like you pausing the game so that you can say, now I need to breathe, get my head together. I ain't got no outside influences. Now let me try to restructure this game plan so I can go ahead and try to win. Because at the end of the day, you seeing that you about to lose the game and you seeing that the game ain't going right for you. So now you're trying to win.
Amen. Yeah, I agree with you 100%. Let's go to 323 out here in California. What's going on, 323?
Hey, Tommy, what's up, man? How you doing?
Nothing up, Big O. You back in the building. Talk to us.
Oh, yeah, I'm back, man. I was just started work. I went back to work. So I'm off today. I was able to finally catch up with you and see what's going on. So I'm doing fine. And I'll tell you one thing. Every time a bitch tells me she's celibate, that's it. The date is over with. I'm going home after that.
Why?
I mean, that's it, because I don't have time for that.
Why?
Because
why are you so against it?
Tells me you're not interested. You're not interested. Because, see, everybody knows in any good relationship, if it's going to be between a man and a woman or anybody else, sex is important. And if that's not going to be in the thing, that's like me hanging out with a bunch of dudes. And I don't like hanging out with a bunch of dudes. I'm here to get a woman and do what I got to go do, have fun, keep on moving.
Hey, how old are you, O?
I don't need to spend no time and money with you. That's a waste of time, money, and energy. I give that money to my son and keep on going. He'll appreciate it more.
Hey, oh, how old are you?
I am 60 years old.
Bam. Makes perfect sense, man. So at the end of the day, you are at a point in your life where you don't have time to wait for somebody else to try to figure out what it is they gonna do and how they gonna approach the rest of their lives, rest of their days. Absolutely.
Yeah, Oliver, you probably tell a bitch right now, like, look, I ain't got time to wait on no pussy. I'm already waiting on Jesus.
I just trying to go. You gone. So it's like, hey, either we go to fuck or not. Leave it alone.
Bitch, we got 15 minutes.
I'm making some money.
Oh,
see, I get some money. Anxious somewhere to some place where women do fuck all day long. See, these other crazy bitches, see what's all the Section 8 and all that's going, they're going to try to fuck every day moving. Because they want to have a place to stay. And it's like, oh, no. I'm changing the rules on your ass now.
Oliver,
you can't come over here like easy.
Oliver tried to fuck because he tried to make sure the dick still working.
Oh, like, look here, baby. This engine running. It ain't. It's gonna run out of gas in a little while, so we got to do this thing now. It's time for you to get self-aware.
All the time. I just still hitting out the ballpark.
Oh, say, bitch, I gotta go see my son graduate. I ain't got time to be fooling around with your ass. You better bend over, girl.
I ain't got time. They don't fuck you. You know all about your business. Bye. Walk you to the door. Bye.
Oh, I like that, oh.
See, younger guys may have some, maybe can play around for all that. But once you get past 40, 50, 60, grown man ain't got time for that shit.
That's
if
right.
you gonna make money, go do something else. These bitches will fuck around over here. Okay, I'm gonna save my money up, take my 2 week vacation. I'm going to fucking Brazil. I'm going to Japan. I'm going over here. I'm going over there. Fuck the dumb shit. And when they get mad at you, say, like, hey, I was willing to take you on, but you didn't want to go, so fuck you.
Right.
I ain't waiting forever. No.
I heard that.
When it's time to go, it's time. Let's do this fucking deed. You know, what the fuck? You know, just like that bitch on the radio. She knew she was out there fucking everything that was moving. She knew that. So she just got tired of fucking everything that was moving. So she could have just said, hey, I'm not fucking right now, and went on about the business. And tell the guy from the very beginning, hey, I'm not fucking right now. So if the guy decides to stay, fine. If he walks away, fine. No harm, no foul. Keep it moving.
Oh, you ain't staying though, are you? Oh.
Okay.
Oh, you ain't staying though, are you?
Stupid. They just keep thinking, and some of these young ones are the only thing out there. They're not. And if they keep acting stupid, more black guys will be going for other females other than just black females, and they're gonna be shit out of luck then. And then what they're gonna do? Because nobody wants them.
But I don't think that black women really. When I hear black women talk about celibacy, Oliver, I don't think they mean it, because look, black women have some of the highest sex drive out there. They fucking somebody if they ain't fucking you, and they probably fucking somebody else while they fucking you. So every time I hear them say it, it's almost like I don't trust them. Is that how you feel?
That's it. And you go by that gut instinct, because you know anywhere you go, when your lady's outside of your sight, you know what the fuck they doing. You know. It's on a trust issue. And anything after that, okay, if they're fucking, they're fucking. If they're not, they're not. Just be woman enough to tell me that, hey, you're fucking around. Let's say it right here, like adults, and keep on going. If you got the key in the house, give it the key in the house. Keep on stepping. Keep on stepping. That way you go and do your life, I'll do my life. That's why I keep my own damn place. I'll go visit who I want to go see. If they're coming over here for a short time, they're gone. If they're spending the night, that's it. They ain't spending no long weekends. They ain't bringing no shit. So you need to pack a bag. So you need to bring a toothbrush. You keep on walking. You can keep on walking.
Those some wise words. Oh, I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much.
But you guys keep it up. Tommy, keep up doing what you do. This new guy, you got good. You guys keep close together. That's a good. All right? And don't worry about some lame bastards and them old crazy ass females because they're gonna die by the side. Okay? Yeah, because the new rules, they are Section 8. They come back real humble and real with the tail between their legs, trying to be nice to everybody. So just keep an eye out for it. Just keep an eye out for it.
Well, I tell you,
guys keep it up, man. Go up to.
Thank you, Big O, for the phone call. Oliver said, "Fuck that shit." He ain't waiting. And I always try to understand. Where people are in life. Do you think that's something we need to pay more attention to?
Absolutely.
Like whoever you're talking to, where they are in life. Go ahead, talk.
I absolutely I agree. That's why I asked him how old he was, because it's like I knew he sounded like he was an older man, but at that point in his life, that's just like, you know, a woman his age saying the same thing that other chick was saying in the video. Like, what are you talking about now to where you saying you 60 years old and you celibate and you not gonna have sex with a man until he marries you at 60? That's just something that part of your life has passed, you know, because if O was if he was talking about a 20-year-old chick and he was 20, you got a lot of life ahead of you to build something with, man. So you may want to build something with somebody that's of quality and that has some type of resources and stuff like that. But he's set in his ways. He knows who he is and what he wants, and he's not taking nothing less. Plain and simple. Just like a woman who sits up and says that she's going to be celibate at 39 because she's tired of just random sex, and now she's going to, you know, force a man to actually be in a position to have to marry her in order to have sex with her. It's like, it doesn't make sense. Fortunately enough for what he's saying, it does, because he's up front and he's telling them right up front, hey, I'm not with that. I am with that, and we can do it this way or we can do it that way, and that's it. So he's straightforward, he's truthful, he's honest because of where he's at in his life. And when you can do that and say that, I think what you're asking for is reasonable. But when you just pulling out the air and saying, well, I think that this is happening, this should be that, and this is what I should do because I feel that, then now you're coming from a place of just being irrational.
Because to be perfectly honest, no. But yes, I started thinking about it. Like, people are in different places in their life. So if I want to date a woman who's in her 20s, her response to me and what I'm offering is going to be different than a woman in her 30s.
Right.
I need to realize that if she's also going to date me, she has to realize what I want in life is different at 40 than it is than the dude she dating at 20. So it's not the idea of compromise, but we do need to figure out where somebody is in life. And I think we do too much of trying to be the challenging relationship. I like trying to fuck the porn star because they do porn. I like trying to fuck them and say I don't want to pay them because I know other people pay them to fuck them. Well, that's some dumb shit, because now the only thing you fell in love with was the challenge. The girl who was engaged, I fell in love with the challenge. I was like, I'm gonna be fucking this bitch who everybody say she's beautiful. And I'm gonna fuck this bitch and I'm gonna make her lead that nigga. And I'm gonna make her do videos about how great my dick is. And all she wanted to do was fuck. Like, she didn't want to do anything. And she would, that's it. It was weird. I was like, whoa, girl. Like,
so let me say this. Let me say this to you. Because you know what it is that you're doing, you will continue to do that because you know it, and you're going to stop when you get tired. This weekend that you just had, that was some epic bucket list type of shit to do. And it was a time of your life that you will never, ever forget. And you made an excellent memory. But on your way home, you got reminded of what it is, the price that you paying for being in the situation that you in. And when you get tired and when you get to that point to say, you know what, you are now in a position to where you're going to put some of your resources and your time and your energy into actually building something with another woman. When you ready, then that's when you'll start to change your behaviors and your patterns. But right now, you coasting because you don't have to put a lot of energy and time into what you're doing now, because you know it's like the back of your hand. I know hoes. I know how to deal with hoes. I know where to get hoes, and I know what to do with hoes.
And hoes won't break my heart.
Exactly. I don't have to get emotionally invested. I don't have to worry about this bitch embarrassing me. I don't have to worry about no hoe doing me in, doing me wrong. I don't have to worry about no like my man polite. You don't have to worry about no scandal like that. Because at the end of the day, regardless of what comes from that, it's damaging to your legacy and your empire that you build in. And you're at a point now to where you flying. And you don't want to lower your altitude for nobody. You want a motherfucking plane to come along that's gonna fly right there with you and say, you know what, I'm gonna be your wingman. I'm gonna be right behind you, and I'm gonna make sure don't nothing happen to your rear. That's what you want. But that takes time and that takes energy. And when you're ready to put that in play because you dealt with your hurt, you dealt with that pain, and you like, you know what? Now I'm ready to let another motherfucker in. You already got the tools and you got the test in place, but you just ain't ready to invest it yet. That's all.
Yeah. And that's the thing about it. Like the girl who was engaged, she had everything. She had her own business, her own money. She didn't need me for shit, just dick. So I kept thinking, wow, if I could change her perception, which was the problem. If I could change her perception is what I thought.
Mm-hmm.
We could be a hell of a team together.
That dick was a magic wand. You was going to put that spell on it.
Right.
Almost.
I was like, well, bitch, if you like Johnny, you'll love Tommy. Like, I just figured this shit was all it did was make her want to fuck more, but she realized, and she kept saying, well, you're not stable. I said, what do you mean? She said, all you do is fuck hoes. I said, you fucking men, you engaged. You ain't no better. But the funny part was, I think she realized I wasn't any better. So she figured, well, I can fuck you on the side, but I'll probably be better in a stable relationship with this dude because he's better for that. That's like how white bitches cheat. She makes some kind of, and she got the white going for her. So I think that's what she's doing. Because white bitches will fuck the gardener, but they ain't gonna leave their husband for him.
Right.
And I think that's what she was doing. She was like, you're unstable, but you're fun to fuck. My husband, my fiance is stable. So because he's stable, I'm gonna stay here. And that was the hurt part about it, because now I got to look at myself and say, do I carry too much baggage for a woman who wants to be serious to even entertain me? So that might be one of the whole reasons where someone like me would be say, let me be celibate. Maybe if I'm celibate, maybe it will change my perception of women. Maybe it will change my perception of relationships. Because you can tell when I ain't had no pussy, I'm like frustrated to show. I be cussing niggas out. Then when I had some pussy, this shit be hilarious. Like everything be funny. Motherfucker call in, you ain't shit, you gay. I let it stay on. He said, call back. He
said, I let him stay on. Like, go ahead, nigga, get your on. You ain't had none. He like, you know what? I hate you niggas. You niggas ain't worth shit but $2.
No, it's stupid. Get out.
You stupid motherfuckers. I ain't got to be here. I'm out.
Man, y'all ain't shit. That's why I hate doing this show. All y'all niggas need to die. Then I kick the
He said he like Denzel. I'm putting all you niggas in cabs. Shoe program, nigga.
So I think that's a bit of what I'm going through, and I think like there's a problem with celibacy because there's a withdrawal that comes with it, right? Talk about your case of when you first started doing it. Wasn't there a case of withdrawal that came?
Absolutely. You're gonna have that withdrawal, and the only thing that kept me going and kept me committed to it was the fact that I said, well, I can't get back into this until I truly know what it is that I want. When I can, and it was like me, I didn't realize it then. I didn't have the plan figured out, but I knew that what I was doing wasn't working for me. I got tired of it. So I said, well, let me stop fucking around with all these women and let me just start getting to know me and know what I'm gonna do, so I can tell a woman exactly what time it is. Because when I got to arguing with all of the women that I was dealing with, to the point to where I was like, why the fuck am I doing this? Why am I going back and forth? This ain't my wife. They ain't even really my girlfriend. So why am I going back and forth with all this arguing over stupid shit? You know what I'm saying? Why I ain't met your mama yet? You ain't gonna meet my mama. You know what I'm saying? It's like I'm doing shit like this. Like I ain't got to explain this to you. You ain't even my girl. But once I got tired of that, I said, you know what? I need to sit back and see what it is I really want, because these women that I'm with, I'm just hitting it. That's it. That's all I'm doing. So it's like once I started to figure that out, and I said, you know what? I want a woman that's this. I want a woman that's that. You know what? I think I need to get my shit together. I need to know what I'm going to do and what I'm going to be, so a woman will want to be with me and want to see that, hey, this dude is going somewhere, which is going to make her work harder to be with me. And that's exactly how I started to do that. And then once I got to the point where I was confident and comfortable in myself and who I was and what I was doing, now I can get back out there. And when I did that, I had a whole different attitude, a whole different vibe about myself. I was upfront. I was honest. I was telling them, hey, I was going to women saying, hey, look, you know, I like you, you cool, but I just want the sex thing. It's not going to be nothing where you're going to be with my people, coming to my house, my family members. You ain't going to meet my mama, none of that. That's what you want to do? Cool. If not, I can move on. Someone was like, nigga, you crazy. And I moved on. But then there was someone that was like, you know what? I can deal with that for right now. That's cool. Let me know when you catch feeling, because I'm not gonna change my whole world and my whole game for you.
I agree. Hey, 4 minutes left to be able to call in, and you may have to join us if I will go into a little hour of overtime. But you guys got 4 minutes to be able to call in to even be a part of that. So the number is 213-943-3362. Call in, press the 1 if you want to talk. Let me go to more of these calls. We're going to push through these phone calls really fast here.
Let's do it.
804, you are on the line. Talk to us. 804. Hello. 804. I'm going to hang up on you, 804, and you have to call back. Let me go to 310. I think that's still out in California. What's up, 310?
Yo, Tommy, what up, man?
Not much. Talk to me.
Hey, I'll tell you what. Old girl in the video, I think she's just looking for DNA.
Yes. That girl probably fucked somebody right after the show.
Probably. Yeah. She's talking about she full of energy. All this sounds like she was signing up for blackpeoplenews.com. I'll tell you what. This celibacy thing, man, that shit is crazy. Here's the thing. The reason why people go celibate is because they can't get none, or they're getting it from people they really don't want it from, like you guys been saying. It's just that simple. For men and women. For the dudes that's getting on here and saying they went celibate, went back to another female, it's all because, man, it's just because they just can't get it no more. That's just the simple fact of what it is. The perception of the celibacy is all crazy. But anyway, most people just do it for attention. They tell people they celibate so they can go through the whole little shebang over again and do the whole relationship dating thing like it's bingo. That's pretty much all I got to say.
All right. Well, I thank you for the phone call, brother. What do you think about what he had to say before we go on to the next call?
I agree. I think that a lot of people do make that choice to be celibate because of they're just in a difficult situation. They want to change something, or they want to just do something totally different. And that's why they're just saying, yep, I'm going to go be celibate now because of whatever it is, whether you didn't put too many miles on and need to put that thing back on the charger, like you said, or whatever the case may be. We make that choice because things aren't going the way that we want them to, whether I ain't getting none or what I'm getting, I really don't want. I'm a timeout and I'm going to go celibate.
Very true. Very true. Hey, guys, let's see if we can keep on going down this road. 240 is in the chat room, so I'm going to bring 24 in. You guys only have a minute to be able to call in and be on the line. When you call in, click the 1. 240, caller, you're on the air. Talk to us.
What's up, Tommy? Jason, what's going on?
Your name, Jason?
Yeah, this is Jason. What's up, bro?
Not much. Talk to me. You on the line with myself? And
Can you hear me?
Yes, you're on the line with myself and Mr. Relationship Rehab himself, Mr. Brian. Talk to us.
Yeah, I've been listening to the show. I actually fell asleep. My bad, dog. But I did send you that email, by the way. I agree with the last caller. Everybody claims celibacy when they can't get none. I'm celibate right now until I get my next piece of butt. You know, all this garbage about, my religion and this and that. No, the people that want to be in good relationships don't know what a good relationship is. That's why they keep screwing up today.
So you telling me that you practice selective celibacy?
in line because they want to crack this celibacy open. See, chicks be playing that word with brothers, and the brothers ain't understanding where they're coming from. Well, celibacy gonna cost you about 5 dinners in your time, you know, mowing that chick's lawn or looking after her little badass, her little bad kids or whatever have you, and this and that. Me personally, I meet a chick. If I ain't getting none in a week, have a nice day. I'll see you later. Now, I'm close to the guy. I'm 50, so I know what I want. We have agreements. I have agreements with the women that I meet.
Well, that's pretty good. You 50. That means
it's agreement.
You 50. That means you're in the fourth quarter, and it's about 8 minutes and 43 seconds left. I feel you.
And you ain't got the ball.
I'm not at overtime, baby. I'm taking overtime, baby. I'm staying on board. You know how to use condoms. So I ain't gonna claim celibacy because I had a child and blase, and I was paying child support and all that. No, I am not going to claim that's not a sexual preventive agent to claim celibacy because you keep having kids because you don't know how to use condoms.
Thank you.
That was ignorant of that young man to say that.
That's all I was saying. Because right, Brian. I mean, if we're gonna go off on women, we have to go off on me same behavior because a lot of these women who are saying I'm being celibate, they got a bunch of fucking kids by a bunch of fucking dudes. They pussies hanging like a motherfucking roast beef sandwich at Arby's, and now all of a sudden,
that Italian beef. They got that Italian beef.
Let me tell you like this, bro. When I rolled back up to Jersey, I wasn't that hip when I was in high school. When I rolled back up to Jersey, I got them standing in line. I got them driving down here to Maryland, dog. Oh, you're doing so good. Yeah, I know I am.
So
you ignored me when I was in high school.
So you in that fourth quarter, Jason, and you winning. You got the clipboard in hand, and you just running plays.
Now when I go to Jersey, they all standing in line for me, dropping numbers on my table. Hey, give me a call. I don't want to hear all that. But I do it anyway because I'm 50. So I got to get what I do it anyway.
I do it anyway. You want to hear it? That's why you go to Jersey.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? You talking about you don't want to hear it, but you do it anyway.
Right.
That's right. I'm celibate in between having sex. That's what I'm trying to say. Oh, my religious beliefs. Oh, shut up.
Well, I hate when they blame.
Doing bad, you call on religious beliefs.
You know what?
You ain't doing good, and you down in the hole. You want to call on God, and then when you get up above the hole and you able to walk and breathe again, now you go back to doing what you were doing before, and then you find yourself back in the same spot, back claiming celibacy and all this other crazy mess that you want to claim that makes you feel good.
I'm with you 100% because. I'm with you 100% because I don't like when these people who were religious while they were fucking blame their stoppage of fucking on religion. Like, but you were religious while you were fucking too.
Oh, but that was different though.
Come on now. How you going? The chick on the video? Tommy, I was out my lawn for 6 hours, bro. So I fell asleep. But I watched the video right quick. I looked at this chick. She talking about my father, a pastor. Well, I know a whole lot of pastors' daughters that's hoes.
Right. Everything she said was hoes. Everything she said was. I'll break the word down. Contradictory.
Oh my God, I was about to say that.
Because you were going to say I'm a pastor's daughter.
She contradicted herself.
Yes, and a lot of niggas was dicting her. Like she was taking dictations. She was all kinds of stuff. Like you listened to what she was saying. I was like, she's destroying her own argument. Is that what you saw? That she was destroying her own argument?
She was beating herself in the face. She looked in the mirror, like you said the other night. She looked in the mirror. She didn't like what she saw.
Man.
Yeah.
She saw that hole in the mirror. Oh, I need to change that. My daddy's a preacher. Who cares? You're still a hoe.
I think that one of the,
no matter who your father is, you're still a hoe. And the ladies in the front row with hats saying, "Hey, Pastor, your daughter's a hoe." You know that.
Hey, you know what? I think that she she took on this whole celibacy thing because I believe that she thinks that this will give her a challenge. This presents a challenge to some man who will say, I want to get her to the point where I can get that again. So there are some simps out there that will say, I want to be the one that got her after she became celibate. So I was the one that earned her and put in the work. I was worthy enough to be that one that gets chosen to be with her again now that she's celibate now. I think that's why she took on that mantle, so that she can have an extra prize or something for somebody who's actually going to get it. Because I'm sure that while they're dating, she may be celibate from sex, but I'm sure everything she does, everything she talks about, everything that she is going to somehow lead back to it, because that's how she's going to keep them interested and keep them on the hook.
Well, I look at it in two different ways. My first thing is the 666 rule. Women are looking for 6 foot, 6 figures, and a 6 Series BMW. And if they don't find that, they go celibate. And until they find that, that's what they look for. That the 666 rule has been something out in the dating arena for years. And then I look at it like, a lot of these, women got to understand, it's more women than there are men out here in our community. I don't ever talk about nobody's other community, because I know my community. In our community, there are more women than there are men. So Black women, if they want to do this independent thing, or I'm celibate, or I can do everything on my own, I see a whole lot of women here in DC. Oh, still pretty. So they was fine back in the day. Single. They by themselves. Because they thought they was too good for anybody. But that's cool. That's why you by yourself. And that's okay. I keep it moving, dog. And like I said, yeah, I'm 50, and I take it when I can get it. But in between, I'm celibate. If that's how you want to call it.
Well, that's a great point, man.
Exactly what everybody else is saying, they're saying exactly what I just said. When I can't get sex, I'm celibate. Until I get it, now I'm not celibate no more. I'm okay.
Great point, brother.
Until the next episode.
Great point, man.
And it's crazy.
Yep.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the real deal. People want to sit here and throw this, like Tommy said the other night. You want to throw this makeup on your face and you go out the house, but when you come back in, you got to take that makeup off. It's the same person. You ain't no different than when you left.
Yeah.
But see, out there, we all see you as somebody different.
And
but when you come back in the house, that makeup got to come off.
And they carry themselves
stop
different.
Clowning yourself. You're clowning yourself when you do that.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Jason.
What's real is real. What's real is real. I'm serious.
Hey, Jason, thank you so much for the call. I'm trying to squeeze in more of these phone calls. We are here in the overtime. Got a few minutes in the overtime, trying to bring everybody in. You can elaborate on what he was saying about the whole idea of the mask. I think what a lot of these women are is trying to force you to view them in a way that they don't even view themselves.
Yeah, that's very true. I think that, and I mean, I get the makeup thing. I get, you may put on a little bit of this or a little bit of that, but when you're putting on, like he said, the mask, when you got to start out with orange and bronze and put some brown and black and gray, and you mixing all that shit together, and you putting on a whole new face to the point to where your chest don't look like your face. That's a mask, and that whole mask is about you and how you view yourself, to the point to where you don't like yourself, to the point to where you need to put on something that's totally different from what you are. And it's not about accentuating or highlighting. It's about a complete cover up, and you got to keep putting that on and taking that off. Yeah.
The funny thing about this is, there is no right or wrong way. There's no one size fits all when it comes to this whole celibacy thing. But I think when you're doing this or anything else to manipulate people, and we're not talking about that aspect, that many people who are doing this whole I'm celibate thing are doing it to manipulate you the same way as if they put on all that makeup, same way if they put on the Spanx. It is a manipulation tactic. That's why you hear more women talking about these things than men. Because remember, if women were even in control of themselves, they'd never have to broadcast that they were being celibate.
Yep. Message. Message.
Is that me?
That's you, motherfucker. Talk.
Is that me? Yeah. It is. It's me. I'm talking to Tommy.
You're talking to Tommy and Brian.
Right. Be excited about me even though you don't know me.
Yeah, you sir, but Tommy is like, I can't even tell you. I'm so tired. I never thought I'd get on your phone. Anyway, I just want to bring light to what Mr. Eric said. He was so on the money with everything about women, the timeline that they choose to have sex. Who are they afraid of? Unless they've been doing shady shit from the gate, they're always going to be screwing somebody else. There's always going to be, like, since the beginning of time and all that other stuff. But Eric was so on point when he said, these women aren't on birth control. It's like when guys are in prison, they're just gay for the stay. You know what I mean? They go in their little cubbies with their dirty magazines and go do their business. That's what people in the system does. She really didn't have that much, and she didn't have an opinion on it. It was just pure babble speak. But Eric, that guy knew what he was talking about, Tom. And I want to tell you, do you know where relationships in your life start? And you can never get this twisted. But the two people that raised you, that had you, was your mother and father. And subconsciously, your mother did whatever to make go in the right direction. But Tommy, the things that you talk about and the things that you say, and thank God we do have free speech, because there's a few things that I'll catch up with you and I don't quite understand. Like I might have to go to a book or ask my sister because she's like a brainiac. And again, that guy Eric was right. Those women, they pretend. Tom, I'm celibate. The last time I was intimate with someone that I lived with was 2001. It's now 2015. So from 2001 to 2015, 2001, I gained 10 pounds. 2002, I gained maybe 5. My job was like dead end in my eyes and blah, blah, blah. I was going through it. I was having a pity party. That's what I did. That's what I do, and that's what I do best when it comes to me. I remember, you call me Riri, that has nothing to do with the person that I am. And women today want to pretend certain things, but they really are, and I'm so sorry for my gender, but they really don't know how to do things properly. Like who's the man that's sitting next to you? What's his name?
Brian.
Brian's point of view is he's honest. You could tell he's honest. Brian didn't come in here, I'm reborn again, I'm a Christian. Listen, every time I'm on my way to work, I go over a set of railroad tracks. When I go over that railroad, I always lift my feet up. It was a long time when I was a little girl. My girlfriend's father said, anytime you go over tracks, just lift your feet and make a wish. And for some crazy reason, I've been doing this every single day. I'm amazed. But anyway, when I go over those tracks, that's when my prayers come in. And I literally, in my head, my mind's eye, I picture each and every one, and I pray for them. And I am a prayer. I'm a hopeful person. But all of this shit, this celibacy shit, this making sex tapes and becoming millionaires, and God bless those people on that, where they got a father, now he's a mother. Pretty soon he's probably going to go back to a father, because I seen him in a regular suit the other day. 2 weeks ago, he was wearing a dress, waving like Lady Di in an open carriage. But anyway, the bottom line is, everything that you learn. I read a book by the guy's name was Robert Fulghum. The title of the book was Everything I Needed to Know About God I Learned in First Grade. That's my words. He shortened up the title. But this guy was so on point. And every now and then, if I never really leave papers around, but I leave that book on top of the toilet tank, because I I read it, I go through it. And what this guy says, all the fundamental things that a child learns, they learned before they were 7 years old. Now, they can't balance a checkbook and they can't do algebra, but they do. Their mind's eye thinks differently than us uptight, pent-up adults who have the weight of the world on our shoulders, but yet we manage to muddle through. Eric was on point. The women, what they do, they hook their wagon onto somebody who could take care of them. I walked out of a marriage of a multi-gazillionaire. I'm not lying a penny, Tom. He had more money than God. In fact, God gave him change. That's how much he had. And when I married him, I don't know. I guess he had money, a little. And did we ever splurge and take 5-star vacations? No. We would come home 2 o'clock in the morning. I had to go give a car estimate. All right, listen. When I build that shelf for my head, I will let you know. And any lies you want to bestow upon me, just put them in that head and put it on a shelf, because I'm not that stupid. But the fact that man was talking about how women are. Tommy, I got friends that literally have met people. And they would call me up like the next day. Oh, I have a date. Oh, where'd you meet him? Blah, blah, blah. You met him in a club? You know anything about him? Did you see who he was driving with? Did you check any of it out? Well, what do you think you're going to do? You think you're just going to get in a car and go on a date? I'm going to be behind you. I'm going to have a chip in you so nothing happens to you. But the bottom line,
Strange.
You gotta put a period on some of them sentences, baby.
Strange, everybody. Strange.
There's wind blowing in my house. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Listen, Tom, the bottom line is everything you learn from your parents. Everything that you emulate, you learn through adults that are in your life. See what you said about not having a relationship, you married, you had 2 babies, whatever, and of course you weren't happy. And I get that, but my sister, she's 60 years old. I hooked her husband up with her when I was 15. My sister's 2 years older than me, and he was her very first boyfriend. If you want to feel like you're wanted, and like when people say, "Oh, I'm making lasagna for dinner," well, that's a statement. It's not like we go to Stouffer's. It's never. But my point is, come and hang with my sister, her husband, the 3 boys, all military. One just became a master sergeant, one became a captain, the other one's a Marine, and you gotta love the Marines. But the bottom line is, I learned, and listen, I didn't have the recipe for it. I remember he said to me, he was very, very, very well off. I didn't know. I wasn't with him for money. I didn't come for money. I came from love. I came from a 9-to-5 father. That's what I knew.
Email me the taxi so I can put myself in this cab.
Look, baby, let me tell you something.
Right, Tom?
No. Let me tell you.
I can't believe I'm talking to you. Do you even get that? You don't even get the way people feel about you. I trust and believe. You don't get. When I heard them pick up the phone, I said, "Nah, this is for the birds." Tom, I am just elated that I'm talking to you.
Well, I'm so glad that you. Well, I want to say to you, I'm so glad that you called in to me. Email me. You've been one of my best guests, and since you've been such a good guest, I don't want you to go home empty-handed. So what I'm gonna do is put you in this cab. I'm gonna go into this cab because you did a great job.
Yes.
Thank you so much.
Tom, listen, I go to Arizona sometimes.
Roll the window up. Roll the window up.
To a Hooters, get you your fries that you like, and bitch slap all the waiters who act like you're inconvenienced in that.
Hey, thank you so much.
So glad I got to talk to you.
Thank you so much for the phone guy. Thank you so much.
Next week we'll do the show again.
Thank you so much. No, thank you. We gotta do a one-on-one some other time. We gotta do a one-on-one.
Still talking.
And ladies and gentlemen, we just got off the phone with Aesop because that motherfucker got a gang of favors. Ooh, her stories went in the stories. She's like, God, I had never seen any shit like this. Her stories got backstories.
when she was talking about Stouffer's lasagna, I said, how the hell did we get here?
On the right track and then got on. It's almost like, you know, when you be fucking with your GPS because you don't go the way the GPS goes, so it keep on trying to catch up.
Rerouting.
Oh
my God.
He kept rerouting the conversation. Rerouted.
My God. Boy, she wasn't gonna stop.
Boy. God, it was fun, baby. You got to call back in again. I need shit like that in my life. Let me go to two. I just had to let everybody else talk. 253, caller, you're on the air. I don't know what to say.
My goodness.
253.
Oh, hey, this is Cindy. Hi.
Hey, talk to me.
I just want to comment on the. I want to comment on the lady that was on the video.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the last call. I'm about to don't do it.
Oh no, we don't want to talk about her. She said enough.
That did not happen.
I just want to say, I think
that was like The Godfather 3. We just gonna act like that didn't happen.
Please, I feel that the lady that was on the video is trying to resurrect herself or redeem herself. Maybe be reborn. I just think that one morning she realized that she's wasted so much of her time, and now she's trying to start over, and she can't.
Wow,
it's really sad too that she's selling it like it's no big deal. 39 is the best day to be dating, and no, it isn't.
People,
the best time to date was the best time for her to go.
I'm not buying it.
Right. Wasn't the best time. First off, any woman that's in her late 30s will tell you this shit is horrible. I'm a man in my early 40s, and I'm telling you, dating is bullshit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I'm not. I wouldn't say I'm celibate. I wouldn't use that word, but I'm not doing it. So, and that's just because I don't feel like it. I'm not interested.
Because it's bullshit.
At this time of my life. No, it's not. I'm serious.
No, I'm saying dating is bullshit. All of everything that goes along with it, the fucking different people.
I agree with that. Yes.
Because you know, when you start fucking, you probably gonna start fucking different people because the motherfucker you get a pussy to ain't gonna be worth a fuck, and y'all gonna break up. Well, it's an endless cycle. To be honest, I've been on this fucking roller coaster for a long time now, and it's been up, down, up, down, up, down. It's old.
I agree. I think that you just have to make sure, especially for women, because I think it's easier for a man to detach and move on, especially when he knows what he's in for. When it's just about the sex for him, he could just move on quicker than a woman can. And I think that women, it would be more advantageous for you in the long run is to just be a lot more selective with who you lay down with early on in your life, so you don't have the struggles of trying to find a man who will literally just, settle for you and settle down with you later on in your life. It's easier for you to get locked in with a reasonable dude in your late 20s, early part of your 30s, than to be trying to do it in your late 30s, early 40s. That's just like you trying to, in that case, you might as well wait till you 70 right before you die to settle down then. You don't want to put yourself in that situation. So it's like, man, when you in those college years or whatever, be smart. Don't sit up and have a baby. Don't put yourself in a situation to where you got to try to redeem yourself and hit the reset button at 40. Because that's essentially what she's trying to do.
Right,
she's trying to hit the reset button and power this thing back up, put it on the charge, and get herself back together so that she can have a better fourth quarter or second half of her life. And it don't work like that, because you lose a lot of your stock and a lot of your value in what that body and what that coochie is worth at 20. You ain't gonna get that type of market value at 40. You just not.
No, I completely agree.
Go ahead, dear.
I said I completely agree. You just can't get your time back. You can try. Yeah. No, you can't. You just can't get it back. It's gone. You have to put it in the coffin.
Put it in the coffin, right? So invest it wisely early on in your life. Amen. And when you do that, you'll set yourself up for a better second half, and your rest of your life will be fulfilled. Because at the end of the day, sex is good. It feels good. Everybody wants to have sex. Everybody wants to, you know, maybe experience different partners at some point, but you don't want to be a rental car. You know what I'm saying? It's like be a nice pristine car that's, you know, in your hot years when it's, you know, you 25, 26 years old, that's your prime. Enjoy that. Get that run in and get settled down. Get you a buyer as opposed to a renter. Because that rental, yeah, you can have fun and you can go to exotic places, but that rental gonna bring you back to the airport and say, all right, I'm done, I'm out. And you gonna go to the next one.
And the resale value on a car that you get from a rental place is motherfucker that you can get a brand new Rolls Royce for $3,000. Drove that car. They didn't change the oil. They just
smoked in it and everything.
They been smoke. Yeah, they was smoking in it, having sex. Nigga jacked off on the back seat just on. Wait a minute, I'm the only one who does this.
Yeah.
Anyway, but whoa, if I've ever rented your car, you better get the fuck out of it immediately. But the point is, Cindy, but the point is, I want to ask you this before I let you go. Why is it we don't talk more to young women about the value is at the highest when they're the youngest? Because what we do with men with money, we tell them value your money, because when you get old and you're not making as much, you won't have that same money coming in. And that's how you end up going broke. But it seems like we won't tell women that same thing when it comes to their body because of this fucking liberal women should be able to have the same kind of life as a man, which they don't. Why don't we tell young girls this?
Well, we don't. I don't know, but let me tell you what my mom did. My mom told us, all of me and my sisters and my siblings, all of us graduated from high school. We were all virgins. We just knew. She just put it in us. If we even thought about it, we felt she knew it. She early on let us know the value of ourselves and our bodies, and you just don't throw it around like it's a magazine. So I don't know. I was born in the 60s. I'm 56 years old. That's a different time back then. The way these girls, young girls are now, they're like ATMs. You know, the guy pop it in and a few dollars pop out. That's what they use it for, to get whatever they want. So I just think it's the age we're in, and all the reality TVs and all the stuff you see on TV now. I don't think anyone values their body anymore.
I agree with you. Thank you so much, young lady, for the phone call and talking to us about that. The value of the vagina has dropped dramatically. 512, you're on the line.
Hello?
Hey.
Hello?
Yes. You're on the line, dear.
Hi, Tommy. Hold on a second. Hi, Tommy. Can you hear me?
I can. Can you hear us?
I can hear you, yes.
All right, talk to us. What do you think about celibacy?
Sorry about that. Well, this is Tiffany. I live in Texas. I used to call in a while back, but it's been a while.
Yeah, I remember because I was trying to fuck you and you was like,
still
I remember because I kept trying to fuck you and you was like, I'm not calling your show no more.
No, I think you got me confused.
No, oh, I didn't give you the. I didn't do that to you. Well, I'll make sure I do that after the show. Go ahead.
That YouTube videos all of a sudden that she no longer makes.
But what are your thoughts on this? Seriously.
Well, I think people who do the celibacy thing are usually people who, when they were younger, probably used sex as a form of validation. And right now, they're trying to use it as a form of manipulation, like you said before. You know, like a woman who, when she was younger, if a man wanted her or something like that, that's how they used to keep men around or to keep men in relationship with them, keep them interested. Instead of using personality and, you know, doing things and stuff like that, they use sex to keep a man around and keep them interested. But they didn't stay around. So now they're like, well, what can I change up to make it so that these men will stay around? So they take sex off the table in hopes that he'll get to know her while trying to take out the sex. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. And I do remember. Yeah, I do want to let you know I do remember you.
Like right out of reach. They'll put it right out of reach so that the man will always be trying to reach for it, and then hopes that he'll actually want to be around because of her, while he's still trying to reach her and get for sex.
I think,
like you said, a form of manipulation.
Yes, and I think the reason they manipulate people, and you can tell me if you agree, Brian, or not, and elaborate. I think that the reason they're doing is because they know they don't have much else to bring to the table. I've always thought when you don't have, it's like a man when he doesn't have much else to bring to the table, he always talks about his money. When a woman doesn't have much else to bring when a woman doesn't have much to bring to the table, she talks about sex, and then she tries to hold it from you because that's pretty much her trump card. She's the motherfucker that's playing spades, and the only thing she got in her hand is a bunch of fucking red cards and a deuce of spade.
Exactly. Exactly. And that's exactly what I was about to say. It's like if that's the only thing that you have left, then that shows that you are not going to be worthy of that type of commitment. Because at the end of the day, if you've been doing something, if you've been having sex for 25, 30 years, why do you think that somebody who's been having sex just as long as you, if not longer, would be more interested with you and into you when you take that off the table? Because a man that would be that interested in or more interested in you because you're taking that off the table is probably not the type of man that you ultimately want to settle down with. It's just probably a man that you're going to settle for. Because at the end of the day, if we both had sex, why are we even talking about it? Sex shouldn't even be that big of a deal at 40. It should just be something that you do because it's a part of the relationship. It's a part of the bond. It's a part of you spending time with each other. It's a part of you all's relationship. So you should just do it. However, when you don't have any other things to bring to the table, then you try to use that to build yourself up when it should be just the opposite. Sex or dick sucking, whatever the case may be, all that stuff should be second nature to you at 40. You should be to the point to where you like, okay, you know what I'm looking for now is a commitment. And you should be able to bring to the table, say, hey, look, I'm 40 years old. I got my own house. I got my own car. I got my own, I can do this. I can do that. This is what I bring to the table. I can cook, clean, all that kind of stuff. My kids are well taken care of. They almost grown. You the same age as me or a little bit older. What do you have to bring to the table? And let's build from that. Because that, at the end of the day, is what you're ultimately looking for, is that companionship. You've had the sex. You've had probably the marriages, at least one or two by then. Now, if you're trying to couple up with somebody, you're coupling up for companionship. You're coupling up. You want to be with somebody that you're going to be compatible with, that you can build with. What you have and what that person has can make something nice for you both to share. If you're not doing that, then you are not worthy of somebody to where somebody's going to settle down with you and you dangling the vagina over this whole situation.
But I also think that the women who are celibate now, when they were younger, they were also using sex as a manipulation. Because a lot of times, a lot of women, not all, not most, but a lot of them feel that if a man desires me or he wants me, that means that I can have him in a relationship or as a husband. So therefore, if I give him sex, I'll keep him. Like they used to try to lock down people. You wasn't worth being locked down in the first place. But they was like, oh, since he wants me, he desires me, that means I'm desirable, so that I can have him. And even though they say things like, I'm not ready for a relationship, or I just want to chill. All I gotta do is have sex with him enough, he'll be with me.
But you do at that age. When you're in your 20s, you're in your prime. Yeah, when you're in your prime, though, you do have that going for you. Your youth, your beauty, your sex, your body, those are things that are appealing to a man that's your age and older, because you possess something that men want. But it's fleeting.
Yes, but they use that as the only thing.
Exactly. The problem is that when women are in their 20s and they have that, they coast on it. They think they're going to ride that all the way to the end of life, and you can't. That's the time when you're supposed to be investing into something where you can actually have something to build, because when you are older and your breasts are sagging, when you are older and your vagina ain't as tight as it was 20 years ago, now you need to be able to say, well, I can supplement that with me being a great companion. I can supplement that by being able to give you conversation. I can supplement that by being able to support you. Because at the end of the day, for men, yeah, we like a good young tight body, but at 40 and 50 years old, that's not the only thing. It's not the most important thing. So you bringing something else to the table can absolutely very well balance that out. However, most women, when they get to that age, they don't have nothing to balance it out. And all they doing is bringing you a 40-year-old coochie trying to tell you that it's just as good as it was 20 years ago. And that's not true.
That's right. Hey, dear, thank you so much for the phone call. Let's see if we can jump a couple more people in here before we go, as we are in the overtime, and the overtime is almost over. Another 832 number. Wow, it's a lot of niggas from Houston up in this bitch. What's happening?
Hey, Tommy.
Hey, man.
Hey, Tommy. It's me. It's me, Tommy. What's going on, man? This is Ben from Houston, man. It's been a long time, man.
Yes, Ben, it's been a long time. I shouldn't have left you.
Without a doubt, beat the step.
Hey, man, celibacy, man, like you're right, man. It's nothing but a game to see how much they can get out of us, man. They want to keep picking till they can't pick no more, and then it's on to the next person. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You get where I'm coming from?
Mm-hmm.
Right. So have you ever tried to be celibate?
Hell no. Nope. No, I just want to get it in where I could fit in. Hey, brother, that's all I'm trying to do. Get in where I fit in, you know. I really would like a nice woman, but it's hard out here. It's really hard out here, man. These women play so many games. They say they celibate, and they say they want to be married, they want commitment, and they won't have sex without commitment. I just ran into that the other day, man, and it's sometimes it makes you want to give up and just be a damn MGTOW or something, man. You know?
Mm-hmm. No, I agree with you. I think,
yeah, man.
I think everybody's tried the so-called celibacy, but I think it all stemmed from us having a bad fucking experience. It's almost like that when you fuck without a condom and you realize this bitch is dirty, and you go in and you pray, God, if I don't have nothing.
Yep.
I ain't the only one that did that.
I hope that she ain't pregnant. I hope that she ain't got nothing. Please,
if you say if this burning stop tomorrow, I won't fuck no more hoes.
I swear for you, Lord. I swear.
Please let this bitch have her period. If she have her period, I promise you I'll never go wrong again.
And I'm gonna be in church on Sunday from here on out.
Playing with these chicks is like playing Russian roulette these days, man.
Right?
They don't know what they got. They be loaded, man. You know, but no, shoot, we back at all these babies running around here and shit. But you know, like the gentleman was saying earlier, man, you know, Section 8, I've been reading articles about they taking all these, they about to take away the food stamps in the Section 8. These boys out here gonna really have to get on it. They gonna be nice. You're gonna get a lot of pussy pretty soon. It's coming to the theater near you, trust me.
Yep, I agree. Let me ask you something. When you see the story about the woman, and you see this woman selling that,
yeah, I heard that story.
What do you think about it?
I think she was full of shit. I sell it with my ass. She don't know. She didn't seem like she knew what she could make her mind up. I know plenty of chicks like that.
Well,
Can't make their damn mind.
Well, from how she described her youth, she was full of cum.
Yeah, dog.
Tommy, we don't know what to believe because we really wasn't actually there. So I know these boys, they tell you one thing and do the opposite, total opposite. they very hypocrite, very hippo.
Hippo said they got their hippo.
Hippopotamus.
They got Obamacare shit. Like they got. They got the hippo. They got
that nigga put the remix on it. Here we go again.
They got the hip, the hop, the hip.
You don't stop. Boogie. Now, what you hear is not a test.
You know, baby, I ain't gonna lie, I be on Tinder swiping my ass off, man. Bitch, I'm swiping.
Yeah, buddy.
Got kids. Hell no. Nope.
Y'all have made my night. This has been the best night ever. Like, I got to keep doing this. But being like, okay, if you had, when you said you'd be on Tinder, have you ever looked and saw the people who said if you're just trying to have sex, swipe left? Doesn't that even sound stupid? Like you swipe right on that bitch just to fuck her.
If you looking for sex. Oh man, I'm like, you know, you looking for sex, boy. Stop playing.
We're on a website to where we're swiping left because we don't like the way you look, and right because we do. It's a fucking crapshoot. You think that I'm supposed to be looking for marriage?
Wow.
I'm gonna swipe right anyway.
Yeah.
I'm swiping anyway.
I'm swiping right just to fuck you now, just so I can say the bitch is a lie.
I'm swiping anyway.
They will play games with your ass, man. Why not play back?
Why do women play the game so much more? Why do women play this game of this sexual conquest? Like, you know, the fucking shell game, sexual shell game is what they doing. Like they just you got to pick the right damn shell. That's all it is. Like fucking is on the table. It's just under the shell.
So you sitting there like, okay, the middle one. Like, nope.
No cooch for you.
None for you.
No cooch for you.
Who else? Who else? The one on the right. Yep, you got it. My goodness.
They know they want it, Tommy. They want that jackhammer. They know they want it. Shit. That's why black bitches always like they treat me like shit. And then when I get on that motherfucker there, then and annoy them, then they want to beat my doors down. I don't want the pussy in, you know.
Man.
I'm turning off. On to the next.
I'm gonna have to make me a shirt. Like pussy is on the table, it's just under the shell.
Yeah.
That must choose.
You must choose, but choose wisely.
That might be one of my best analogies for a while, boy. But let me. So how do you deal with a woman who says? And I'll ask this last question: how do you deal with a woman who says she wants to wait? She's celibate.
Well, I tell them, hey, if you the real deal, that's that. I can wait, but who really stays true to their word? They don't stay true. Within a week, they show what they really are. So I fucking leave. On to the next.
Yeah. I'll tell you what.
I can't really stay in a relationship.
I'm about to say you sound like me. We ain't built for no relationship. We built for the dumbass shit. They got this woman on HLN with a weave on, land and water. I ain't mad at them.
What?
They had to pay this black bitch a lot of money to film this. They gotta land in the water and she look like she is devastated. Y'all better give me my check as soon as the camera start rolling. It's like the bitches in porn who have weave on, they let them niggas come in their hair. You be like, I know they cost extra for that scene. It had to cost a little bit. Go ahead, Bill. You get the last word.
I don't give a damn. I don't give a damn what the hair look like. Tommy, long as the pussy good. That's all I care about.
I feel you. I can't get past a lot of shit. Ben, thank you so much for the call. Let's see if I think we better sneak back a couple more phone calls in before we get up out of here. 470 caller, you're on the air. You're on the line with myself and Mr. Brian. What's up? 470.
What's going on, Trevor? Once again, in food, clothing, shelter.
Hello? Yeah. I missed it. You got to do it again. I missed it.
No, I said, what's going on? It's food, clothing, shelter.
Oh, okay. Well, go ahead. What's your thoughts on the subject?
Yeah. Hey, Tom, I think you need to start passing out scarlet letters to these bitches. So if they say they goddamn celibate, they full of shit because it's natural to fuck. So ain't nobody celibate unless, just like he said, they got they pussy changed because they've been fucking a lot. So now they know their pussy ain't no good. So now their only option is to say they celibate so they can try to goddamn get a guy to really see what they're about before he fuck.
I guess. I mean, so well, let me ask you this: like, would you think, or do you think that you could ever be celibate under any circumstances? I guess he only want to talk to Tommy.
I think the nigga left. He said, fuck, y'all didn't laugh at my jokes. Y'all can suck my dick. I'm out. These jokes is good. My friends laughed.
I worked on these for 2 weeks.
These jokes has been tested in the fires of Mordor, motherfucker. That came out. Let's 704. You're on the line. Talk to me, Charlie.
Charlie, what's poppin', man? DJ Magic. What's up, baby?
Nothing much. Talk to me. What's up?
Hey, you ever notice, man? I got some scenarios. You ever notice there's always the old stragglers, man, the older guys that say that they celibate. You don't hear young sexy chicks talking about they celibate. You ever notice that? Let me think of it. I'm gonna tell you who else say they celibate, and you know I know about this. Strippers, dog, are the number one women that say, well, "I'm celibate. I'm gonna be celibate."
I was gonna say
right now. You really like? Do I look like John Tucker, the schoolyard sucker to you? You really telling me strippers, dog? I'm telling you, strippers all the time.
You got to look at it like this. You talking about older women that are gonna, say that they're gonna be celibate, and you talking about strippers. All of the women that choose this path at a later point in their life, they are women that have done all their dirt. They've let all the men run in and out of them and use and abuse them, or whatever you want to call it. And now they're trying to say that they're redeeming themselves to where they'll be worthy of that type of commitment from a dude that's going to be willing to believe that. So it's like, at the end of the day, if a dude can take that and go along with the woman being celibate at 40 years old that just started practicing it a year ago or 2 years ago, then that dude is going to fall for anything and going to be cool to go with anything that she says and anything she wants to do. And that's what they're looking for. They're trying to settle so that they can settle down, and they're settling for less. All I need is a dude that's going to go along with my program. And if a dude is going to be dumb enough to believe this and roll with this, that's just the guy I'm looking for who can take care of me.
But DJ Magic, don't they usually treat that guy bad? Like, if they even get that guy to do what they're saying, they treat him like shit. Am I lying?
Absolutely.
Man, I saw a video the other day. I ain't gonna say who did it, but I saw a video the other day of a young lady. She met a guy. She's about 34. He was 30. He picked her up, treated her nice, brought her flowers, introduced her to the parents, everything, like, yo, whatever, took her to a nice restaurant. He told the young lady that he was celibate. He had never had sex. He was a virgin. He was waiting on marriage. When I tell you, she dogged this dude so bad. And not only did she dog him, she made a video and put it out to the world about this dude and dogged him to the world. He lame. He didn't even try to fuck me. Who the hell wants a virgin? I mean, it was insane. So my thing is, how the hell you gonna say, man, I wish a girl would come up to me. They tried before on that celibate crap. What, man, celibate these motherfucking nuts in your motherfucking mouth. Get the fuck out of here with this celibate shit. Now, you really live that way, no problem. No problem. But I can tell when you were straggling. Get the fuck out of here, man. You just had my homeboy about 4 days ago. Now you telling me.
Look, I had a woman.
You know what I'm saying?
I had a woman and she was a stripper. She came to my house one time and this bitch had a big ass, big old titties. You know, all of it from the silicone factory. You know, she came up in there. She looked like Silicon Valley. Anyway, that's what you call the space between fake titties, Silicon Valley. Anyway, the point is, but she laid in my bed ass naked and said that we can't fuck, and my dick was hard enough to ram through trees at that point in time. Like it, and we laying here, like we laying here, and I'm trying to sneak that motherfucker in her pussy. You know, when a bitch lay in the bed, you just be like, "Fuck it, I'm gonna try to sneak it in the pussy." All I gotta do is poke it a couple times, it'll get wet, and it just go in. So I'm trying. Niggas, all niggas know that. You turn your back to me if you want to, bitch. I'm sneaking this dick in your pussy. Keep on. But so
hell yeah. All that ass and everything. Boy, play the game.
So, but I didn't get to fuck that night. The next day, she was surprised because I was standing in front of the bed in a cheerleader's outfit. And she was like, "Well, what you doing?" I said, GTFO, motherfucker, you got to go get the fuck out. Yeah, get the fuck out. And like she was she was surprised because I guess niggas will sit up and put up with that shit. You got one night to tell me we can't fuck. You got to get the fuck out. I put her out and everything. She was surprised, mad, told motherfuckers I put her out. Bitch, you laid in the bed with me and you have on no clothes. You stripped. I know you fuck for a living. You got a 5-year-old kid. I'll be damned if I sit up here and lay up under you poking at your damn pussy and you keep hiding it. You know how they keep moving their legs and shit so you can't get up in it.
Man, fuck that shit. You getting up out of this bed now. Fuck later on. You getting up out of here right
now. I'll tell you.
You get out of this mother right the fuck
I don't know how you waited till the morning.
I done wait till the morning because I just get, you know, you got, I'm the type of nigga that's got eternal hope. I just figured as long as it's dark outside, I can fuck. When the sun came up, I knew what was happening. Get out. I figured she was playing that game because we've all played that game where we laid in the bed with a bitch from 11 o'clock till probably about 4, 5 in the morning. She finally gave in.
Yeah.
You gonna be late for work for this pussy. You did. See, you be late for work for the pussy. You just up there like, fuck, I know I gotta go to work tomorrow, but I'm gonna keep trying to poke at this pussy. She gave me this pussy. And she sat up there giggling and shit with her back turned, knowing that you trying to play sleep.
I'm telling you. Sometimes she's sleeping, all of a sudden she got to sleep on her damn stomach, but her ass got to be off up in the air.
Right.
Nigga, I'm trying to smack that motherfucker like a whale. You know, hell no. Just saying. That shit like a drum.
And then they be acting like they so damn sleep that nothing can wake them. You see, I'm trying to get in this pussy. You can at least acknowledge that I'm trying to get in the pussy. Acknowledge it. Say no. Something.
You have to tell me no, because I'm gonna be
right. I'm up here trying to get, bitch. This is almost rape.
I'm gonna be not. What is you doing? You know what I'm doing.
I make it easy for a motherfucker, man. You making me feel like hell. I gotta get on top and do all kind of crazy shit. Come on the other side of the bed.
Right. That nigga say he went on the other side of the bed. Fuck, you gonna try to turn around, bitch. I'm walking around that end.
Man. I'll tell you.
Oh, man, this shit be crazy as hell, man.
So DJ Matt.
When I seen that thing.
Well, that's what I was gonna ask you, but go ahead.
When I saw that video, Tommy, I was like, hold up, man. First of all, the fact that in Atlanta, female is saying that. It's crazy to me because I know how Atlanta rolls. I got a son down there. Number two, when that dude called in and was like, chick, you in the wrong city, you need to move. Man, I was so proud. That's one thing I give, and I know you from Atlanta. I give y'all credit, man. Y'all dudes down there, y'all know y'all work. Atlanta dudes don't put up with that shit. Now, if she come here to North Carolina, man, they come here to Charlotte, I'm going to tell you right now, she could get away with that for probably the rest of her damn life, dude. No joke. Because these dudes will be like, oh, baby, I'll go ahead and be, I'll put on the goddamn super simp saver, whole motherfucking red cape and motherfucking boots. They'll do that. They'll come out there looking like Spider-Man and Superman all rolled in one. But there, you're in the wrong city talking that celibate shit, because you're going to be sucking a dick in the next 24 hours.
Yeah, Atlanta, we don't play that shit. Atlanta, which just pretty much it is what it is. It's going down or you going down. One of the something happening.
Exactly.
And I think the reason we can is because a lot of the niggas in Atlanta actually have something, like you said, and then they have options. Because even when they don't have something, I've known niggas who was broke and they had strippers fighting over them on the fucking stage. My homeboy was one of them people. So it's a different dynamic. And I think that, and I'll ask you this before we go on to the next one. Do you think that it is really not feasible for women to talk about celibacy when the number of good men and number of good women is so disparaging, meaning they have fewer options, so the men have more options? Atlanta, what is it, like fucking 17-1?
Yeah, something like that. I think it was 21-1 at one time.
Right, so they can't then say I'm holding the fuck out when they don't have the options. The men do.
Yep. I think that they're trying to market. They're trying to market themselves for a different type of buyer that they know, hey, this person is just going to be happy just to be able to, to be in my presence. And that's what they're trying to market themselves to, that particular group of men, because there are a group of men that just like, I'm just glad to have a chick that kind of looked like she used to be fine and now she mine. That's exactly what it is. Regardless of what her past was, I'm gonna accept her anyway, and I'm gonna take that. And it's like, that's what they're placating to. And those women that are doing that, they know that they settling for some lame dude that they just gonna mistreat and walk over, and until they find a better option, they're gonna lock this one down. Plain and simple.
Go ahead, Magic. You got the last word.
Yeah, I mean, and another thing I wanted to say this too, and speaking to the brother on the phone, we don't. And I was talking to my girl the other day. We don't really, to me, live married in the Black community. We don't live married couples up like we should, man. Like the ones that we know. I got a theory. If you married 5 years, you're a smart person. You married 10 years, you know the formula. 15 or better, you're a genius. 20 years or better, you're a hero in the Black community, to me. If you're 20 years or better, to me, you are married, you're a hero, man. And I think that these females need to stop listening to reality TV or watching reality TV and all this social media stuff and these cliche phrases. You want to know how to find a good, quote unquote, good man, like they say? Talk to the people who already got one. We're talking to these stragglers out there, man. If there's a woman that got, 5, 10, 15 years, she knows something. She knows something about getting them, find what to look for, how to get them, how to keep them, and how to maintain it.
But DJ Magic, let me cut you off though. Don't you understand that that's why a lot of these women cheer for the Atlanta Housewives and they got mad at Aisha Curry? Because they felt like they couldn't be, the majority of women feel like they can't be Aisha Curry and still pull somebody like Steph Curry. But at the end of the day, you got to look at Steph Curry and think to yourself, they would technically consider Steph Curry a lame. The same women who would like to be in that position wouldn't like that kind of man. They'd rather go for DeAndre, whatever the fuck, the nigga that looked like. So I think that they would never look at that woman because they don't see themselves in that woman. You get the last two minutes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're right. I mean, it's ironic that you was talking about, Steph and Aisha. They from right here. But another thing too, like with the Housewives, I remember when Peter Thomas first came to Charlotte. I remember when he got up there and how they went crazy over him. And it's like, they would damn near run you over to get next to this dude. And I remember all the girls saying that, damn his wife, she ain't a real bitch. I'm a real bitch. I'm a real bitch. You ain't that woman, you ain't a real bitch. I'm sitting there like, that's a married dude. Like, hey, you a real bitch? These girls are looking like Puff the Magic Dragon walking around here. Talking about, I'm a real bitch. Like, come on, man. Like, it's sad. it's sad that the game is being played, but the sadder part is there's an idiot out here that's going to play that female game. He ain't in Atlanta. She need to get the hell up out of Atlanta. Nah. Weekend she need to be moved.
I agree. Hey, wait
to be moved and packed up by this weekend.
I agree. Hey, way to end the DJ Magic. Everybody else that's on the line, I'm sorry I didn't get a chance to get to you. We are going to close out right now, and thank you so much for the call.
Thank you for using Blog Talk Radio.
Boom. Damn, I'm good. I finally caught it. Go ahead and talk about what you've heard, what you've seen, and maybe you can jump on that part or two about the marriage, but we'll save that for probably another show to get in depth. But jump on what you've heard, the consensus from guys and women throughout the show, and if there's something you'd like for them to take away from this show.
Yeah, I think that that number one, as a consensus, we've all come to the realization that this late in life celibacy thing is a bunch of BS. It's bullshit, and it's just not even realistic to even think about doing. It's a waste of your time, and it's basically you're in a delusional state if you're even trying to conceive this idea and go along with it. So I'm glad that I've heard everybody pretty much on the same page with that. That's awesome. However, I do think that we've also brought about an awakening about what it is that we need to bring to the table over our lives, the things that we need to do as men and women and have in place so that we can have a more fulfilling life. Because at the end of the day, appreciating and enjoying your youth is awesome, but you still need to prepare for the long haul because you're not going to be young forever. So I think that, and I hope that women got from this is that be more than what we see, be more than your body, bring to the table more things and more assets that you can actually say, hey, I may not look like I'm 20, but I have these particular things going for me and that are working for me to where, hey, what you're trying to build, I can help sustain it, I can help improve it, and I can help support it. And I think that when women start to think that way, then they won't waste so much of their time in the early part of their life, wasting it on frivolous fucks and just unnecessary dicks that they don't need to have in their lives. They'll start to be more, have more of a awareness of who they sleep with and how many people that they sleep with. Because at the end of the day, those little quick fixes that you get in those purses and those shoes that you may get along the way in your 20s, they ain't gonna be worth nothing when you in your 40s. So build now and prepare for that now. Don't just make yourself available to the guy that you know is going to be somebody. Put yourself in a position to where that guy that you know that's going to be somebody is going to be able to have a more fulfilling life, not just right now. That's the guy that you need to try to build with when you in your mid to late 20s. That's the guy that you need to try to say, you know what, I need to, get myself together and move on so I can get out of this childish stage of running around with these dudes that ain't meaning me no good and ain't going to bring me nothing that I can actually use to sustain my life. Period. Be more selective with your vaginas.
Somebody asked, did you do this more often? We will be doing this more often. We're doing it once a week. It's not been Brian's fault. It's been mine because I've been fucking hoes and.
Oh man! Hey man! Hey man! It's gonna happen.
I ain't shit. I knew it a long time ago, and it's just time to just accept it. I ain't shit. But listen. At the end of the day, we have to realize what stage in life we are. This is what my wrap up from this. One, we have to realize what stage we are in life. The biggest thing that we do wrong is that we sell shit that we don't believe in. We know that we're fat. We expect other people to see us as thick. We expect other people to not have a problem with us being fat, even though we have a problem with ourselves being fat. That's why we're going around trying to hide it and wearing Spanx and Body Magic and all this other shit. We also have to be honest with what we bring to the table. you're a man and you don't bring shit to the table, I always tell people, as a man, if you live in somebody's house, stop talking about you want to be treated like the man of the house. Nigga, you live in this bitch's house. But we're not acknowledging where we are. We keep thinking that we can hide who we are from who we date. And I think that's why relationships really don't work, because all we're doing is lying to this other person, trying to convince them to see us in a way that we don't even see ourselves. And how can you be true to that person or even like that person when you know, honestly, that person doesn't like you because you've never shown them who you really are?
Ooh-wee. That's powerful.
To the men dealing with women who are telling them they're celibate in each stage of life, what would you tell them?
Use your common sense. Why would you want to be with somebody that has an unrealistic idea about what they're going to do with their body, and they want you to support that and to placate to that? Doesn't make sense. It's a waste of your time. At the end of the day, get with people that are going to help you become a better version of yourself. And anything other than that, you're wasting your time, your energy, and your resources.
I think a lot of the advice that you gave to here tonight is amazing. We got to do it. We got to set up the format where we continue to do this once a week. I just am proud of tonight because we were able to have a real discussion about, we laughed, we got confused, we called cab.
Yes.
And you have to think how difficult a subject this is, because almost everybody who said that they thought celibacy was a good idea, it came from like, I've been hurt. Like, I enjoy sex, but I got hurt doing the thing I enjoyed. So maybe if I take it away from someone, I'll take the emotion out of it. And I want to explain to people, whether you're fucking or not, if you like someone, it's going to hurt when they leave.
Mm-hmm.
I've been hurt that a girl didn't call me and I never fucked that woman. We just talked and everything seemed like it was going so great and we got along so well. Never fucked her. But we just stopped talking and that hurt just as much. It wasn't an easy fix. Is it different when you switch souls, as I call it? Oh, yes, it is. But one thing that's also different about that is you start trying to control that person once you fuck them. Tell me if I'm lying.
Oh.
It changes the dynamic immediately. Now, before when they didn't call you, you gave them the benefit of the doubt that they was out of the club, they was out with their friends, whatever. Once you fucked them, when they don't call you or they don't answer that phone, you start to get possessive. And as I said to, I think it was a third caller, I think what happens once you do that with someone, you start to see them as a person who does that with somebody else if they're not with you, because we're so broken. We honestly believe that most of us don't have morals. Let's just call it what it is. We believe that most of us do not have morals. So if you're not answering my phone call, you're fucking somebody. If you're out of the club with your friends, you're trying to fuck someone. So I think it adds a dynamic of we don't trust you anymore. And when we don't fuck you, we think we're not supposed to have that kind of tie to you. So even if we're at home and wondering why you didn't answer, we won't say nothing because we haven't fucked you yet.
Or you may be in a point in your life to where, because you may have been cheated on, or because you are a cheater, you can't handle the fact that somebody's not there when you want them to be or have access to be. So now you're going to think, well, they are doing to me what that person did to me before, or they're doing to me what I would probably be doing to them if the tables were reversed. So
or what I've already done to
them. I may already have done or be doing. And at the end of the day, you have to be able to build and connect with somebody on a deeper level so that you can know who you with. Know who you with so you know that person's character. Know who you're with so you can have that type of understanding. So that person that you with knows that you got insecurities, and they know that they need to validate you by letting you know where they are so that you don't call them and don't know where they at. But you can't get there until you've actually built a relationship with that other person, because now that person cares for you just as much you care for them. And it's not about you taking care of yourself. It's about you taking care of that other person, because that other person's taking care of you, and you guys are now taking care of each other.
Nice.
And once you can get there, now you are building, because you're in a partnership and you have your own business together.
Guys, we want to thank you for joining another episode of The Guru and the Whore. I think I like the name of that show. The 8:30 Central every Wednesday.
Last week on Guru and the Whore.
I ain't no whore. I just like variety. But you guys have been an awesome audience. You've been awesome. I know you're on the East Coast. I'm over here on the West Coast, so it's just 1 o'clock. It's late than the motherfucker over there. But I've really enjoyed people. Let them know again where they can find you, and
subscribe to my YouTube channel. I need y'all to subscribe to my YouTube channel, The Relationship Rehab. Hit the YouTube, check out my videos, check out some of my content I got on there. Hope that it helps somebody. Also, you can catch me on Twitter at Relate Better. You can also find me on Instagram at The Relationship Rehab. And you can go to my website at therelationshiprehab.com, and there you can submit your anonymous letters to the Secret Garden. You can watch videos, and you can send me emails and all that good stuff, and we can dialogue, connect, rap, and hopefully, you know, I can help somebody become a better version of themselves. I appreciate you all. I thank all of you all that stuck around. This has been an epic show, an epic night for me. I really appreciate it. And as always, Tommy, man, I thank you for just giving me an opportunity. I thank you for just being able to see something in me that a lot of people couldn't see, and to be able to take a chance and believe in me and give me this opportunity, man. I thank you, brother.
Hey, man. Hey, look, Don Cheadle, we got a great chemistry. I'm just telling you. No, we got great chemistry. I'm just. What I think it said Chris Cornell. Who the fuck is Chris Cornell?
Cornell.
Who the fuck is Chris Cornell?
I don't know.
If it said Chris O'Donnell, I'd have knew who the fuck that was.
Yeah.
He said Chris Cornell died. I'm depressed. Who the fuck is that? I don't even think Chris Cornell's family is depressed. You know that? Chris Cornell died. They talking about who? Your brother, nigga. Oh, he ain't dead yet.
Chris Cornell.
I thought he was already dead, which is some fucked up shit. You ever seen them say some celebrity died and you like, I thought he was already. This nigga's, I thought he was already dead.
And like, he ain't dead already. I thought he'd been dead. No, he just died. He wasn't sick or nothing. No, he just died Tuesday. He was in a car accident. Damn. Oh my goodness.
Oh, they say he was a singer for Soundgarden and Audio Slave. What man, I'm about to look this up. I never knew the nigga's name.
Black Hole Sun.
Yeah,
jam. Won't you come?
God,
rain. Yeah.
It's shit. And I use his beat on some of my videos.
Yeah.
And people are like, what the fuck is that in the background playing? When I play that in Eyes Without a Face, they be like, what the fuck is that? Billy Idol, bitch, shut up and just listen. You ever get tired of motherfucker asking you shit while you and trying to enjoy some shit?
Who is
they
that?
go in there, shut up, bitch, watch the movie. Not like this shit is a secret. You got to figure it out. If you watch it, it will explain it.
Right.
How are they doing that? Shut the fuck up. You live in the car driving. That's why I like driving by myself, because you let bitches go with you. They want to talk through your music. And you ever, I know you married, but have you ever slow turned up the music on your wife? While she talking, you just keep pressing the button on the wheel and just keep getting louder and louder, slowly trying to drown this bitch out. And
How
they just
dare you,
talk
Thomas?
louder.
How dare you, Thomas? I would never do such a thing to my wonderful wife.
She say, I would never do this to my wife. Yeah, I never do this shit, man. But I've done it just to, God, dog, just shut the fuck up. So I'm just turning it up loud. And this bitch will talk.
Like, you know what? I think my volume broke. Turn that up and see if it works.
They will talk right on over that shit. I'm like, I can't hear you and Teddy P now. I'm gonna make a decision. And I'm gonna listen to Teddy P, and you
I
want
want to hear Teddy P. Yeah, buddy. Yes, indeed.
Man, but I really enjoy having you on here. I enjoy every time we talk, and every time I get more excited about doing it again. I like apologize. Hell, I cut you off. I cut my mom off to have you on the show, dog. My mom was like, she texted me, you ain't called me yet. I was like, fuck, I ain't shit.
No, I feel bad.
Because it was her night and I forgot. Is once we got started, she was like, when you gonna call me? You know how you just like, you know what? I'm just not even gonna respond to you tonight.
Oh my goodness.
Tomorrow and come up with some reason why I didn't respond to you tonight. I was in the hospital, bitch.
I'm sorry.
Go for a while. It was touch and go.
I feel bad.
I just ignored the whole text. I still haven't responded. I was like, what? God, dog, I forgot all about this.
Tell mama it was my fault, man.
It was just so bad. I'd rather talk about celibacy than religion at that point. It's like, because I didn't know what we were going to talk about. It's like, oh, man.
I take the L, man. Until I had to schedule.
We were going to talk about my grandmother.
Yeah, I messed up the schedule.
We was going to talk about my grandmother anyway, and I don't think I was ready to do it.
Oh, yeah.
No,
yeah, man.
I think I have a weird personality. Most girls who've ever dated me will tell you, whenever I have a big event the day before, the next day, I can't go to sleep. And then right before the event, I'll go to sleep and miss it. I'm so weird with that because I don't handle stress. I'm always worried if I'm going to do a good job, and it cripples me.
Yeah.
My downfalls. I will be so worried that I need to do a good job that I'll cripple myself. But thank you so much for joining the show. And thank you all of you guys for joining the show and enduring this marathon day of mine, as you didn't have to be here. You could have been anywhere else. So I'd like to thank you. And my man Brian would like to thank you. Make sure you go and subscribe to his Instagram, Twitter, and make sure you subscribe to his YouTube channel as well. We'll make sure that that's up. And you need to start taking this content. This is free content for you. So I'm putting it on your website. If your homeboy who put your stuff up, tell him, downloader, the downloader. You just start downloading stuff as soon as it go up, and it'll put it right back up really quick. And you just take it down, upload it there, title it however you want to, and it's free content for your channel. If you're doing it, repeat it.
Okay, will do, man.
Hey, everybody, thank you guys for joining us. We will see you next time. Be safe. And we are clear, except for on your channel.
Oh, let me get that one.
Shut yours down.
Stop broadcast.
Yep.